Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome. We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holidays. Nothing is perfect. And much like the last stream, we started here to watch. That was the game against the. Who the hell were you playing last game? I don't even remember. I blocked it out of my memory. Carolina. When we lost to Carolina, remember we started the game and I was like, oh my God, the Canucks are changing the lineup. Well, good news on the roster. It appears that we have some good news on the roster today, so that's good to see. Should be interesting to see what happens, though. Oh my God. Okay. My name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. We're doing a doubleheader of Vancouver Canucks hockey today. So today we're actually going to be watching, number one, we're going to start off by watching the Vancouver Canucks versus the Tampa Bay Lightning, which will be followed up by the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Coachella Valley Firebirds. So we got lots to watch. We got lots of entertainment. We got some cool guests on tonight. We're going to have some never boring. It's going to be a nice busy day as we always are. And of course, it is doubleheader hockey. So what are we going to do today? We're going to finish updating the, not a huge bunch of changes to the lineup today, but I'm hoping this one sticks. I did hear he was a game time decision, but it does appear that, I'll give you the sneak preview. It does look like our man, Mr. Quinn Hughes, is going to play tonight. So we knew he was close, but we weren't sure how close he was. He skated the day of the Carolina game and was not able to go, but he is able to go today, apparently. And then the forward lines have changed up slightly too, but not too much. Let's see here. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same. All right, so that one changes. So this is, all right. This is what happens when the Canucks have so many injuries. We constantly have to update everything, right? All right, so not as many changes that we had to make last time, but either way, still some things that had to be changed. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. And then, yep. And then, okay. Last guy to update, and then you guys will have my full attention. I apologize once again because the Canucks love to screw with their roster. So here we are. Yeah, I thought he was that. Okay. All right. Like this. So the Canucks did sign a player yesterday too, which everyone probably saw. We had the Canucks sign the player we talked about with Dustin the other day, David Kampf. Let's see, do they have this on the website? Okay, here it is. Yeah, we can bring that up. So we did have the Canucks, as me and Dustin talked about. The Canucks were thinking about signing this player, David Kampf. They do end up signing him. He will not play today. I can tell you that right away. But he is a member of the Canucks. He's good on the faceoff. He's good on the penalty kill, which is two areas the Canucks are really hurting in. So, yeah, we have him. Whether you like it or not, the Vancouver Canucks have signed David Kampf. Okay, let's talk about what we're going to do because we're ahead of ourselves again. We're all over the place with the lineup and all that stuff. So, let's start off by having a look down here. So, there is the thumbnail, which you guys have all seen. It is a very busy thumbnail. As I mentioned, there's a lot going on. It's Sunday, November 16th, Canucks doubleheader. Vancouver at 2 and Abbotsford at 5. We're going to have some Never Boring. We're going to have some Dobby. We're going to do some spreadsheeting because it is this game against the Lightning is their 20th game. So we're going to update the spreadsheet and then talk about the Canucks after 20 games. We got Ryan Ventura here. So he is a professional ring announcer, which I interviewed. So you guys are going to get to see his interview today. He's a big Canucks fan, local boy, but also works in MMA and recently starred in a film with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. So let's look at the lineup, shall we? So Vancouver Canucks versus Lightning will be the first game we look at. We'll start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people in chat, waiting for this game to get started. I will go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Canucks and the Lightning. We'll also go through the Canucks starting lineup, which I just finished updating, so that's good. During the first intermission, that's when we'll have our reading of Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis, longtime Vancouver reporter. And then the second intermission of this Canucks versus Lightning game, I'm going to play you the first part of my interview with Ryan Ventura. And we're going to talk about his Canucks fandom, a little bit about his family and his background. And then for the post game, we're going to move right into the pregame for the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Coachella Valley Firebirds. And so for that, we're going to do the stats that you want, but we don't really need. We'll hopefully be able to get the lineup for you. During the first intermission of the Abbotsford game, we're going to do the Vancouver Canucks after 20, because this will be the first opportunity, because the Canucks will have played 20 games after playing Lightning today. And then during the second intermission, we're going to have Ryan Ventura. He'll be in for the second part of his interview. And then post-game show, since there is no Dustin, he's away in Vegas, we're going to be doing open phones after the show. So all of you beautiful people will be able to come on and we can discuss everything that is Vancouver Canucks, whether that is injury updates, whether that's the Vancouver Canucks, the Abbotsford Canucks, David Comp signing, all those things. So we will have open phones for you beautiful people. So get ready for it. Back to the bar. Ready. What else we got to do? Oh, let's start off with hellos. So there was some people here before. Let's bring that up. Should theoretically work. Hang on. What the heck? Oh, there it is. All right, now it should work. All right, perfect. Yeah, now it's working. All right, so there was, Evelyn was here 93 minutes before we got started. Zach was here. Fangirl, Swervin. Van Al Beauty was here. Welcome, guys. Jazz was here, covering most of his eyes just with a little bit so we can see a bit, just like this. Let's see. And then Hachiko shows up. Yep, Hachiko shows up. Hi, Hachiko. Yep. And then Hachiko's talking about buying Olympic stuff. Okay. Hachiko says France hosts in 2030. Thanks, Hachiko, says Fangirl. Foot was on the gold medal team in Salt Lake in 2002. Yep, he was a defensive defenseman. Hachiko, if you haven't seen the preview for the 2026's opening ceremony, it's going to be so cool. Yeah, I hope so too. Hachiko, yo, says Zach. And then Hachiko's like, hey, McNally 25, Big Zed. And then Fangirl's like, hi, McNally. And then Big Mac is here and he's like, yo, what's shaking, everybody? And I'm like, hey, Big Mac, to evil! I propose a toast to Big Mac. And then Hachiko's like, hi, Papa. And then Big Mac's like, son! And then HMS Fangirl's like, hi, Big Mac. LMAO, what's going on with Russell's hair when he was talking to Babu? It was a transitional stage. My hair was crazy. It was, I think, just like all spikes, right? Well, now we've got the flow, right? We've got the full-on flow. That's what we were waiting for here. So yeah, now we got the flow. I don't know. We'll see how long we keep this. I am enjoying the flow right now. I figured it out. It's got some good flip to it right now. Hey, Fangirl, says Big Mac. And then Mackie Mac. Mackety Mac. Don't talk back. Connor Cahill is here. What a weekend for my fellow countrymen. We smash the Aussies in rugby and we sneak into the World Cup qualifying playoff with a last-ditch goal against Hungary. Very cool. So your rugby team and your football team advanced. So that's cool to see. Van Al caved. Apparently my membership expires today at exactly 6:03 p.m. Well, good thing we'll still be live. So there's a chance you'll be able to get a gifted membership. You never know. Hi, Connor, says Fangirl. Van Al Beauty, if a hockey game's on and you're able to have a beer, it is wrong to not have one, even if it's just sipping it. Fair enough. Versus mouthfuls. Yeah, you just do little sips, right? just like that. Hi, fangirl. You good? Says Connor. I'm doing good, Connor. Van Al says 1 or 2 brewskis over 3 hours. Never heard anyone. Bah, bah, bah. And that's when a anvil falls out of the sky and hits Van Al Beauty on the head. Hey, Connor, and hey, Big Max's peoples. What's up, peoples? Jimmy Meyer Bruins is here. What's up? How's it going, Jimmy Myers Bruins? How's your day going so far? I guess I should bring up the NHL scoreboard too, because you never know. People might be asking about the scores in their games. The first game that did end today, it was the one they were playing over in Sweden. So the Predators did defeat the Penguins beat the Predators 4-0 after, I think it was yesterday, the Predators beat the Penguins. So they go 1-1 over there in the Swedish game. Swerving, everyone's out here saluting. How are you, says People's First? I am good. Happy Bruins beat the Habs yesterday. Yeah, the Habs are kind of falling apart, eh? Hey, Jimmy? It's been a rough go for them so far. Hachiko, is Charlie okay? Jimmy Meyer? Yeah, he took that puck to the face. You can see his tooth fly out of his mouth. It is crazy. So, yeah, Jimmy, did Charlie McAvoy come back to the game, or what's his deal? Connor Hill, hi, Bobby. I'm on a high right now. Now for Van City to make a clean sweep of wins for my supported teams. Heck yes. You'd love to see it. Although the Abby Canucks did lose 7-0 last night. So I didn't know if I was going to mention that, but they got absolutely shellacked again. That's 3 games. 2 of the last 3 games, they've lost 7-0. So Van Al, I may be tuned by the end of the Abby game. Swerving Irvin, 2107. The NHLPA implements a new rule requiring all superstar players to eat pre-cut or finger food. I think that's a reference to Jack Hughes cutting himself. He had to go get surgery. Quinn Hughes' brother cut himself and had to go get surgery. Isn't that insane? It's Orca time, says Era. What's up, Era? Nice to see ya. Calvin 99 Charlie. Oh my God, Russ. Siege X is saved. New update on the horizon. Ooh. So you have more content to grind through, eh? Keeping you coming back, eh? Connor Gale, not optimistic at all, beating the Bolts today. 1 win in the last 10 games against them. Yep. Yep. Getting advanced stats that you want, but you don't really need from Connor. Fangirl, Jazz, the game hasn't even started yet. No, hasn't even started yet. Jimmy Meyer, Hachiko, there is positive update on Charlie McAvoy. I think he'll be fine. Well, that's good to hear. That was a scary scene. 279, don't know, coming in from Swerve and Irvin. Let's hear it for the chaps. Rise FC, yep. I saw this on Twitter the other day. So and I found this random on here. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. So this is Vancouver Rise FC. So it is the professional women's league here in North America, and the Vancouver franchise wins the inaugural season. So the Vancouver Rise are the what is this league? NSL champions. And then the tweet here, which is kind of funny, I thought, from this random person on Twitter called Sam, and it says, if the Golden Knights follow up the Rise's championship with the Walter Cup, we can eliminate men's sports in the city. Oh, yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, very, very funny. Thank you for the 279, Swervin, and congratulations to the Vancouver Rise on winning the inaugural season. You'll love to see it. Van Al Beauty, the key to day drinking is to drink water and sip on beers. Yep. And this is why I drink water. See? Nice ice and water. Someday I will pour my drink all over my computer trying to show you my drink. Irvin, hi! That's good, Jimmy Meyer. Yeah, we're glad to hear that. Toronto, 5 p.m. start time today. Are you confident in this player? I mean, he is what we need. We need someone to take defensive zone draws, and we need someone to penalty kill. So even though he is not a great player, let's be honest, he's an offensive black hole. He does not score. He will not provide offense. However, if he can be a defensively responsible center and free up Pettersson to score more, then I'm all for it. But we'll have to wait and see. Probably tomorrow, Jazz. Alexander, sorry to have to be this way. Why does it have to be this way? Fatality Blackhawks out here giggles when we beat the Maple Leafs that way. Yeah, you guys broke Steve Dangle, man. Do you think management is comfortable with the compensation he's getting? Yeah. Piece of cake. Do you think it's going to be a piece of cake for the Canucks today? Russ, can you ask Ryan Ventura if he knows Ace Ventura? Laugh out loud. Yes, I will. No, I can't ask him. It's a pre-recorded interview like we did with Eddie Lack, so I won't be able to ask him that. Cool, says Alexander. Hi, Fatality, says Fangirl. J-Lo is here. Hello, beautiful people. How's it going, J-Lo? Putting out any new albums anytime soon? Starring in any new movies? Welcome back, J-Lo. It's good to see you. Good game. Hi, Jay. Do you think he will complement the roster well? Yep. J-Lo, hi, Fangirl. Tor is here. Hello, fellow miserable, loving Canucks fans. Yep. Misery loving Canucks fans. Darth Jedi's here. What's up, Darth Jedi? Derek Wang is in the chat. Hughes and Heronic are back. Nice to see you, Derek Wang. Brutality blood. Brutality blood. Darth Jedi beat us last night. Yeah, we won last night against our rivals too. So Darth Jedi, we play you today, and we play Brutality Blood tomorrow. Welcome, guys. Our couple of Florida fans there. Luke Flyspotter's here. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. Go Canucks go. And then Big Mac's like, to evolve! And then who else is here? Connor, Cahill. Speaking of the Olympics, Brisbane was one city I never thought would host one. Yeah, I think they might be getting desperate. Milosh is here. Go Canucks, go! JFresh put out their top 10 goalies saved above expected. Number 10, Demko. Number 3, Seelovs, of course. Dark Charges here. I was in Sweden watching Penguins versus Predators. What? You went to Sweden, Dark Charge? That's super cool, bro. Juliana's here. How's it? Hey, hello, everyone. Is today the day? Yes, please. I hope so, too. Jimmy Meyer laughing and crying and knew there was a fight, too, between the Habs and the Bruins, like always, of course. Emperor King, send you clips from last night, Russell. Yes, the LA Kings fans in Ottawa, too. Laugh out loud. Two evils, says Diehard Red Wings. Nice to see you, Diehard. And then Miserable Sabres fan says, sorry about yesterday. I don't know what that was, Diehard Red Wings fan. Yeah, I saw Buffalo beat the Red Wings. And then Universal Habs is just like Jimmy Myers Bruins. Not happy about it. Yes, I am confident, says Jazz. Heastone is here. What's up, Heastone? Hi, Russell. Hello, Heastone. Welcome back. All right. Let's hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Canucks versus the Lightning. So, Canucks on Sunday, they've done 589 games on Sundays. They're 241, 271, and 77. So not great. Let's be honest here. They're not great on Sundays. At home, they're 132, 107, and 49. On the road, though, not great. 109, 164, and 28. So the Canucks are not good on the road on Sundays. Burp. November 16th, the Canucks have played 26 times. They're 13, 8, and 5, which, you know, sounds good, but and then you look at it, they're 12, 4, and 3 at home. On the road, they're 1, 4, and 2. So again, we got bad stat, bad stats. We got two bad stats. And here, Connor Hill was talking about it. The Canucks are 1-9 in their last 10 games against Tampa, and they were outscored 43-23. So in the last 10 games, the Tampa Bay Lightning have scored on average 2 more goals per game They've beaten the Canucks by 2 goals. Oh my God. Canucks have played the Lightning 45 times overall. They do have a winning record overall at 21-20-4. They're 11-7-4 at home. And only 3 games below 500, right? But this comes, a lot of these wins came when the Lightning were a terrible team. So recency says the Canucks are going to have a very hard time tonight. Canucks versus the Lightning on Sunday. They've only done it 4 times. The Canucks are 1-3. Never beat the Lightning at home, but they have beaten the Lightning once on the road. So to review, we've got pretty much a 50-50, a little bit below a 50-50, a bad one and a bad one. So who knows what these stats mean for the Canucks. We're looking at the current leading scorer by the Canucks against the Lightning. It is Brock Besser. He is the current leader and the all-time leader with 7 goals in 13 games played. Quinn Hughes, back in the game tonight, is the current leader against the Lightning. He has 6 assists in 9 games, 69 dude. And then Ronning is the all-time leader with 10 assists in 7 games. So going back to when Tampa Bay was terrible and the Canucks used to beat up on them. Cliff Ronning showing up for the first time on any of these. 10 assists in 7 games. And then Brock Besser has the current all-time, the current lead in points. He's got 10 points in 13 games. Alexander Mogilny, who we haven't seen yet either, he had 15 points in 9 games against the Lightning. So he was a Lightning killer, just off of 2 points a game against the Lightning when he played for the Canucks. With the Lightning, they have Kucherov, who is the current leader with 11 goals in 19 games. Steven Stamkos, almost a goal a game against the Canucks playing in Tampa, which is crazy. Kucherov also leads currently in assists and all-time, so he's got 13 assists in 19 games. And then Kucherov also has the current lead for points against the Canucks with 24 points in 19 games. But Steven Stamkos has the all-time lead with 28 and 20. Now hopping over to the comparison of the 2 leading current scorers. Brock Besser has 13 points in 17 games, and Kucherov has 15 points in 15 games. So not as far off as some of these has gone. Besser has picked up the play lately. Besser has the hardest shot between these two just by a little bit. But on average, Kucherov does shoot the puck harder. Right? Skating speed, Kucherov has a bigger burst by 1.5 miles per hour. And does generally have more quicker speed. So Kucherov is faster than Besser. Not a big surprise there. In the last 10 games, Kucherov has skated more total miles, has skated more per 60, has skated more miles in a game, and has skated more miles in a period. So Kucherov putting in some work in the last 10 games. And when it comes to shots, Kucherov has more shots, less high danger shots, but more mid-range and more long range. When it comes to goals, Brock Besser does have 1 more goal than Kucherov, but Brock Besser has played 2 more games. Shooting percentage-wise, Brock Besser does have a better shooting percentage too. More high danger, more mid-range. So when it comes to shooting percentages and goals, Brock Besser does take it slightly. And when it comes to zone time, these 2 guys are pretty even in the offensive zone, only off by about 0.5%. Kucherov spends more time in the neutral zone, less time in the defensive zone compared to Brock Besser. Goaltending. We're going to get the backup goalie for the Tampa Bay Lightning, unless they change it last minute. But both backup goalies will be in today because Demko is hurt. Kevin Lankinen versus Johansson. Kevin has played 10. Johansson's only played 5, but he is 3-1 with a .283 goals against average and a .913 save percentage, whereas Lankinen is got a 3.58 goals against average and an .886 save percentage. When it comes to those save percentages, as you see, Johansson does take him in all categories except for mid-range. And when it comes to overall saves, Lankinen has faced way more rubber, having played double the amount of time. Shots against, not even close because Kevin has played so many more games. Goals against, not even close as well because Kevin has played so many more games. When it comes to percentages in the last 10 games, Lankinen does have better percentages at 5-on-5 and has faced more 5-on. But Johansson does face about 1 more shot per 60, which is interesting. And then game performances wise, the numbers are in favor of Tampa's backup, Jonas Johansson. And then Major General shows up and it's just like, don't! The stats that you want but you don't really need are not good for us today. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Major General, donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Now look at the two teams. Canucks have played 19 games. Tampa's played 17. They are 9-6-2. The Canucks are 8-9-2. 18 points, 20 points, but a 2-game gap there. Oh my God. Victor Hedman with 101.42 shot, which is way harder than Kiefer Sherwood's hardest. But the Canucks on average do shoot at a harder clip. So it looks like Tampa's got a high-end shooter, but the Canucks overall do shoot a little bit harder. Skating speed-wise, the Canucks, Jake DeBrusk has the team's burst record so far this year at 23.53. Just a little bit faster than Braden Point. And then just the slightly, yeah. So it looks like overall the Canucks and Tampa do line up pretty quickly, with the Canucks actually having more of the 18 to 20 burst speed. So I would say the Canucks do have a slight speed advantage, I would say. But that might be hard to say. Canucks have skated more total miles because of the games played, but per 60, Tampa does skate a little bit more, although the Canucks have skated more in one game, which was their last game against Carolina, and more per period as well. When it comes to zone map, Canucks have more shots because they played more games. They've got more goals because they played more games, but their shooting percentage is less because they played more games but haven't scored all that many goals. So the shooting percentage win goes to the Tampa Bay Lightning. And then when it comes to zone time, this is very close for offensive zone time. The only difference, the big discrepancy, is in the neutral zone. Tampa spends a little bit more time in the neutral zone and a little less time in the defensive zone, whereas the Canucks spend a little less time in the neutral zone, a little more in the defensive zone. And then last one we'll have a look at here is the overall game stats. Canucks play Tampa today, and then they play them again in March. Excuse me. Quinn Hughes has the most points for the Canucks in the last 5 games with 6. Kucherov has 5 for his team. DeBrusk with 3 goals. Kucherov with 3 goals. Oliver Borkstrand has 3 assists. Quinn Hughes has 6. All of his points are assists. When it comes to the penalty or power play, the Canucks power play is right in the middle of the league, so they've actually been doing pretty good. But they have the worst penalty kill in the entire league. They are dead last when it comes to the penalty kill. So that will probably help out Tampa's power play. And then when it comes to penalty kill, Tampa's penalty kill is unreal. So we have night and day here. So special team advantage does go to Tampa. But these teams are also both terrible in the faceoff draw, being 29th and 30th, which is crazy. When it comes to goals for, not too much of a discrepancy here either. But Tampa is definitely, I would say, decidedly better in the goals against category at 11th, whereas the Canucks are sitting in 29th. And we're looking at the last 10 games. Tampa has been hot, going 8-2 in the last 10 games, where the Canucks are 500, as we expected, because they win one, lose one, win one, lose one, win one. They're 4-4-2, although they have lost now 3 straight games. 2 of them in overtime, so hashtag at least got a point, but it is still 3 losses. Cool? Let's hop back to the bar. And I'll have one more look before I tell you guys the starting lineup, just to see, you know? Now, it looks like I have the starting lineup ready to go for you, so let's hop on over and have a look at that. So for the offensive lines, nothing changes. We got EP40 with Evander Kane and Connor Garland, which I hate because, you know, Brock Besser, Max Sasson has been elevated to second line center with Kiefer Sherwood and Brock Besser, Drew O'Connor, Atu Ratu, Jake DeBrusk still playing together. And then the bottom line, Lucas Reichel is now 4th line center with Mackenzie McEachran and Linus Karlsson. So the Abbey line is no more. It has been torn asunder. Baines has been scratched. There it is for the offensive lines. And if we're looking on the defensive side of things, we have Quinn Hughes back in the lineup, thank God, with Phil Hronek. The second pair is our 2 veterans, Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers, playing together. And then third pairing is a DPD with Tom Wielander. And then we got our starring goaltender of Kevin Lankinen, which you love to see. Cool? We got it all. We've done the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We've said hello to beautiful people. We went through the starting lineups, and we'll just wait until the end of the national anthems. Update that. Cool. We'll get the first period underway here. So they're going to have to clear all this stuff. Looks like they're doing kind of a Veterans Day sort of thing. And they're just rolling up the giant American flag they had out there. Let's see. While we're waiting for the game to get started, let's quickly have a look. Because there is some Canucks news. I mean, not really. They gave us some updates. Okay, let's hop on over. So here's Reddit, because we all know I love Reddit. So Patrick Alvin said today that Thatcher Demko is now week to week. He has been placed on the IR. Patrick Alvin also says that Philip Hedl is started skating in Vancouver. Can you imagine if Philip Hedl actually comes back? We all expected him to be gone forever, but apparently he might be back, right? And then where's the other one? Oh yeah, Comp won't play Sunday in Tampa. Hopefully is Monday at Florida. Canucks will have to make a roster move though because they are maxed out. All right. I see People's First says we need a poll question. All right, let's start a poll question. Let's make sure I got his name done properly. I always love to include the umlauts on their names, so. Make you feel. All right, play is underway. In Tampa, as I do the poll question, Canucks do dump the puck in. Johansson puts the puck out and actually gives away to the Canucks. So we actually have Max Sasseline starting out here with Kiefer Sherwood and Brock Besser. Tampa puts the puck in the Canucks zone. Canucks work it out to center. Besser does well to come up with the puck at center and dumps it in. Johansson ends up dumping it back down the ice. Hronek can't catch the puck. Bill Hronek's there. Quinn Hughes, first touch of the puck. Update the scoreboard too here. Lankinen makes a save. Managed to hang on. Might have been leaning away from the post a little bit. Okay, here you go. How does the Canucks signing David Comp make you feel? Confident, complicated, I can't comp even, and I can't believe. There it is. There's your poll question. First one of the day. People's First, Pink Sunglasses is here, and he has become a member for his 6th month. Is that 6 months as a member? Thank you very much for the donation. We appreciate you, Pink, for becoming a member of Nothing Is Perfect. We appreciate you. Oh, I didn't even stop the clock. Look at me. 18:59 left to go. Face off to Lankinen's right. Lightning win the draw. Shot towards the front of the net. Tipped on net. Hagel in the net in the game as well. Gets shoved away from the front of the net by Hronek, who we were worried about because he did take that elbow to the head. There was no suspension on that play either.
So crazy. Yeah, I could not believe that. So Pedersen moving into the draw. Pedersen has taken the second most penalty faceoffs in the league. Garland pokes it up the boards and down the ice. Puck skips towards Johansson. Oh, weird. NHL.com's being a weirdo again. Canucks digging the puck out. The referee gets in the way of the puck, which actually helps the Canucks. Garland gets hit behind the net, loses the puck. Tampa skates out. Dishes to the side, pass right across, shot to the front of the net. Good work by Connor Garland has dropped the gloves. Quickly get down there. Who is he fighting? He's fighting Radish. Radish falls. And then Radish gets in a shot after the referees step in. It's like Radish and Garland getting into it behind the net. Garland didn't like the hit behind the net. Garland and Radish going at it. Garland a whole foot shorter than Radish, but still fighting him either. Either way, you love to see it. Let's see if we got a replay of this. So it all started behind the net. Yeah. Radish just cross-checks Garland from behind, no call. So then he asks him to fight. Radish and Garland start going at it. Garland ducks the first one, loses his helmet immediately. And then he throws Radish down, gets maybe one shot him on the ground, and then Radish punches Garland once. So we'll probably call it a draw. Garland's really heated right now. Craziness. KJ Brazy's like, let's get physical, physical. Welcome, KJ Brazy. Always good to see you, my dude. Jazz taking Jazz down, Gargoyle. This group is physical. What's up, Patricia Perry? Nice to see you. Get his ass. How's it going, Swervin' Irvin? Face off in the Canucks zone. It's going to be Atu Ratu taking the face off there. Braden Point wins the draw against Ratu. Tampa shoots it, ends up in the corner. Tyler Myers is there. Ratu's there as well. Puck squirts free. Marcus Pedersen skates up, passes the middle of the ice. Ratu, one hand on the stick, manages to get the puck deep into the Tampa Bay zone. Moves in on the forecheck. Now Tampa picks it up and they'll move out quickly over the neutral zone. Dump the puck into the Canucks side of the red line. Marcus Pedersen, first one onto the puck. He dishes for Drew O'Connor. O'Connor now skates up the boards. He'll chip it off the boards, but Tampa Bay does well to keep it in. Canucks played back up to the blue line again. Tyler Myers couldn't get it out. And now they dig it up the boards. Jake DeBrusk gets it out. Tampa Bay gloves it down, and they'll play across the neutral zone. Kucherov dishes the puck over for Point and then throws his head back like he's been shot, pretending to get high sticked, and then Tampa loses the puck. So now Point skates in over the faceoff circle, takes a shot, gets blocked, and then picks up the rebound. Lankinen makes a save, and Marcus Pedersen does well to clear that one to the side. Now the Canucks put the puck up. Mackenzie McEachran spins on the blue line, gets the puck deep. Canucks move in on the forecheck. Carlson trying to get there, ends up getting the puck away from the man. McEachran gets there as well, but Tampa does recover the puck and plays it behind their own net. Johnny Redbone is here. What's up, Johnny Redbone? Well, hello all. How's it going, my dude? Nice to see ya. Garland for captain. Tampa Bay skates out. Patricia, I'd appreciate it if you don't use the word my boy when describing your favorite player. That's my word, laugh out loud. Vassar has iced the puck because apparently he does not know how the game of hockey goes, so he needs to learn the rules. Nicole Helen, what's up, Nicole Helen? Nice to see ya. Welcome back. Patricia Perry, go my boy Garland. GT Van City, hello, hello. What's up, GT Van City? Nice to see ya. Always good to see GT Van City in the chat. Face off in the Canucks zone again. Sasson doesn't get any help from his wingers, but the Canucks end up coming up with the puck. Besser plays it in the middle for Sherwood, who dumps it into the Tampa side of their blue line. Moser in the corner gets hit by Sasson. Besser can pick up the puck. Dark Charge. Have a good stream, Russell, about the plane back from Pittsburgh from Sweden. That's crazy, dude. Shot to the front of net. Loose puck in front. Canucks clear it out. Quinn Hughes turns up, gives the puck away at center. Tampa fires it back in. Lankinen plays it behind his own net. Hronek plays it up the boards. Out to center ice. Tampa Bay intercepts it, plays it in the middle, and they'll fire it back down into the Canucks zone. Start the clock, Russell. Start the clock. 15:30 left to go in the first period of play. Canucks still don't have a shot. Tampa has 5 shots, and the Canucks don't have a single one. The goaltender just lost his stick as Kane flew through the crease. Now Kane and Carlson are out there with Pedersen. Puck back to the blue line, and Tampa Bay will slap it down the ice. It's going to be enough for icing, just enough, with 15:09 left to go. The crowd doesn't like it, as their player Kachuk made a good play to try and get to the puck, but couldn't get there in time. Lankinen fighting in front of the net to get position. And then Kane shoving his man into the goaltender to knock the stick away from him. So Tampa won't be able to change their players. The Canucks may have, but I don't know if they actually will. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. I actually want the Canucks to trade Hughes, start from scratch. Wow. Pink, I know that might sound like a fun idea, but Rutherford said they're not going to. He said he's been told he's allowed to, but he won't. Shot to the front net. Lankinen makes a save, directs it to the corner. Vilander plays it up the boards. That one gets stopped by Tampa. Now they pick it up. Hagel throws it down the boards into the faceoff circle. Pass into the high slot. Puck deflects just to the side. And luckily the Tampa Bay player couldn't get a stick on it. Otherwise that would have been a wide open net. And the Canucks have now iced the puck with 8:14:34. The Canucks have now iced the puck more times than they have shots. They've iced the puck twice now. And they still have no shots on net. No shots on net. Seriously, 6-0 already. Alrighty. I agree, KJ, says Calvin99 Charlie. Tampa is good but dirty. This is true. Russell Bleeding Blues out here with his sunglasses on. In Russell Misery chilling. Yeah, we got the Russell Misery flowing all over the place these last couple months. KJ Brazy, he needs to hang the skates up for his health. Yep. Pass to the slot, poked away by Vilander. Now he'll play it up the boards. Not a good pass, though, unfortunately. Vilander apparently failed geometry and could not make a Tyler Myers-like pass off the boards up to his forwards. Just saying on paper. Emperor King, I am happy I got the puck with the Sens and LA Kings logo on it. Very cool, my dude. Carlson getting hit into the boards hard by Killorn. Tampa wins another draw. Controlling, shot to the front of the net, ends up deflecting wide. Off the boards, comes up the near side. Played into the middle by Kucherov. A shot from the point. Blocked by EP40. He'll flip the puck down the ice. Tampa, though, grabs the puck and they'll turn it right back up. Now they run into their own player and bring in the puck offside, looked like, but I don't know if the linesman got it. Maybe not, though. Canucks get the puck deep. DeBrusk moves in, but Johansson will pick it up and leave it for his forward. I understand he's probably done. That's good. I'm doing all right. Hi, peoples. Hello, how are you? Fangirl, says Emmanuel. He's skating. Yep. Heedle skating. Swear jar, swear. Or learn the rules, learn the rules. Tampa Bay puts it down. Lankinen stops it behind his net, plays it up the boards, intercepted by Tampa. They try and play it down the boards. That one gets deflected away. Tyler Myers and Ratu can't work the puck out. Puck to the middle, ends up on the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound comes to the side. Canucks chop it up the boards. Kept in there by Tampa, and they put it in behind the net. Picked up on the far side. Pass to the front, and a shot goes off the bar and out. And the rebound comes right back to the player. He can finish it off. Lankinen gets beat. but Tampa Bay couldn't beat the post. And that man was so wide open in the slot there. The Canucks have absolutely fallen apart in their own zone already. We got a fire drill being played here. Now DeBrusque will have some time as Tampa Bay will change. Now he turns back into his own zone, passing back for Marcus Pettersson, who passes across for Tyler Myers, who passes up for Max Sasson. He brings it in, loses the puck for a second, and he gets double teamed, triple teamed, and loses the puck. Now the Canucks touch up and Besserell moving on the forecheck. Tampa Bay up to 8 shots and a post. Not in my region, says Pink. Where are you? Jacob, I am in BC, and I'm not in the region. Also, laugh out loud. You're not getting the Canucks game today? Puck in the middle. Bounces by. Tampa Bay puts it out to center. Quinn Hughes with the puck. Just skates back down into his own zone. Turns on the faceoff circle. Cuts to the middle. Passes up for Pettersson. Pettersson with some speed. Waits. Puts it back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes skates to the middle of the ice. He shoots it towards the front of the net. Hits Kane in front. Puck gets knocked down by Tampa, and they'll skate out through center. Intercepted by Pettersson, who plays it back for Hughes. Hughes plays over for Hronek. Hronek throws the puck and ends up putting it off of a Tampa Bay player, and the puck ends up getting chopped down the ice into the Canucks Tampa Bay zone, and that's another icing. The Canucks have 1 shot now and 3 icings. Oh yeah, thanks for it, Fireborn Knights. Fireborn Knights. So Russell enjoy by the loss by us. Yep. I feel like that's going to happen a lot for the Blues. Fireborn Knights and Russell Bleed Blues playing yesterday. GT Van City, I'm all for trading Hughes and PD. Hughes off of a face-off win by Pettersson in his own zone. He spins in the corner. He'll play over for Pettersson. Pettersson backtracks. Now he'll play it over for Hronek. Hronek now takes a minute. Pass up for Hughes. Hughes tries to play it to the middle. Terrible backhand pass. Ends up getting stolen by Tampa. Tampa turns it back. Shot from the high slot. Ends up going wide. Garland now back into the game after serving his 5 minutes for fighting. Canucks flip the puck out to center, but it gets intercepted by Tampa. But they had a man deep, so they had to tag up. Now they fire the puck in from center. Hronek picks it up on the half boards. He flips it high down the ice. Hand pass now as Tampa Bay knocked it down with a glove and went immediately to their teammates. So Tampa just had one of their shots taken away. So the shots are now 7-1 in the game so far. Tampa Bay has also won 77.8% of the draws. Canucks have only won 2 draws so far. Briz Chiz! What's up, Briz Chiz? On our heels is an understatement. Yep. We're sitting on our booties, right? Like, back to the bar. Hachiko, I had a dream yesterday that I was inside Rogers Arena and Quinn and EP40 were caught trying to use the spectator bathrooms instead of being in the locker room. They're nervous to... that's like a big beer league faux pas. You don't take a poop in the locker room before the game. You got to go to like the public washrooms. The sooner the better, says GT Van City. I think Patera gets to start tomorrow. You think so? Get something going here, says Milosh. Good to hear. And our salary cap. Our salary cap is like right to the max. Swervin's got some lightning in the chat. Johnny Redbone, wonder if we could go the entire game with no shots. I mean, we could finish the whole game with 1 shot now. It's good to be dirty. Really, really dirty. I mean, this is pretty dirty, right? I want us to get back in this game so bad. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad thing to see, Patricia. WTF was that? Pink sunglasses, those feel like fighting words. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's funny. Sunday's all right for fighting. Get a little action and ho, 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 yeah. Okay. I forgot this too, guys. So I'm going to put this in chat too. We're going to pin this. So if you guys haven't done it yet, there is the pin for the live tier maker for the Canucks leading scores. So if you haven't done it yet, make sure you fill out your tiers of Canucks leading scores. Canucks bring the puck in, work down into the slot. Sherwood couldn't handle the pass, got hit in the corner. Now Tampa plays it up the boards, and they'll move it out, pass across the whole zone. Hronek gets to his man. Hughes comes over and pokes at the puck, but not a really good effort there. Shot from the high slot. Canucks are just giving away the slot tonight. Lankinen with a save. Puck goes around behind the net. Tampa plays it up the near side boards. Chernak plays it down the boards. Tampa skates it back up, pass down into the slot. Knocked away by Hughes. Tampa has been getting free reign in the slot. It has been very scary, let me tell you. The Canucks now take control. McEachran tries to play it in front of the net. Puck gets bounced away from him, ends up in the corner. Tampa loses the puck. Canucks play it up the boards, back to the blue line. Pass across for DPD. He keeps it in. Shot to the front of the net, and Johansson will make a save. And then we'll get a whistle here. And with 9:26 left to go, we have another media break because the first little bit of the game, it did not work as they wanted it to. I'm going to add the tiering thing into the description as well for you guys. Canucks leading scorer. Tier list. There we go. Okay. Is Emmanuel acting up? Emmanuel! Fisherman's here. Sup, nothing is perfect. Pitcher Berry. Oh my God, I got hit. I got a bit by my cat today. My thumb hurts so bad. I swear if this happens again where I have to get antibiotics, I'm just gonna cry. Don't cry. Jake the Pancake. Who just left the bench? Oh no, who left the bench? Your guess is as good as mine. Emperor King. I am vibing. KJ equals Elite Prince reference. And there's the live tier maker. You guys don't know what it looks like. This is what the tier maker looks like. Got my 3 S tiers up here. So we've had 20 people fill it out. Had 207 votes. So if you haven't done it yet, make your voice heard. And later, you got 5 days and 5 hours to still do it if you want to. Back to the bar. Learn to take a block. Kane Surge is here. What's up, Kane Surge? Jimmy Myers Bruins. And then Swerve's out here like, I don't know. And then, oh, that's what it is. Kane Surge playing against Jimmy Myers. Canucks win the draw in the Tampa Bay zone. Hughes passes across for Hronek, who shoots it off some shin pads. And that puck deflects out to center. Garland has the puck off his skate, but collects it. Tries to make a pass across. That one gets blocked by a good stick by Tampa. Quinn Hughes passes out to center. Pedersen passes back down to Quinn. Canucks have started to change to their forward lines. Hronek plays it over for Myers, for Hughes, who plays it over for, and the Canucks come in offside. Linesman saying the puck was brought in offside, which I don't really agree with, but here we are. Petey didn't agree with it either. Don't cry if she does it. GTA Van City. Who else likes the name Baby Hughes? Widowed Baby Hughes. Undead Abs is just out here laughing. If the Canucks can just score, that would be great. Yeah. Bridges. Roger Nielsen just raised the white towel from beyond. Yep. Canucks win another draw, so that's good. They still only have 1 shot. We're almost through We're through almost over 11 minutes of playing. The Canucks have one shot. Puck flipped out to center. Drew O'Connor gloves it down. And then he manages to just get the puck outside the blue line as he was being harassed by Kucherov. Ratu jars the puck free for Drew O'Connor. Canucks try and get it deep, but that puck gets intercepted. We got a shot. I repeat, a shot has been registered, folks. Shot to the front of the net, and Lankinen makes a save. Puck ends up going to the corner. Tampa tries to play it back to the blue line, but it goes past the defenseman to the blue line all the way down the ice. Is Kampf a good centerman or just a Band-Aid? Band-Aid! As I said to Dustin yesterday, Kampf is just a Band-Aid. The Canucks are just a giant wad of Band-Aids. Neither Besser nor Petey. Hughes ain't no baby. 7:47 left to go in the first period. DP plays it out to center. Max Sasson dishes for Sherwood. Sherwood puts the puck in behind the net. Too hard of a dump, so Sasson gets the puck but loses it at center and then recovers it. He'll pass back to the defense. Quinn Hughes with a shifty move. So it looks like it might have been... Canucks, the puck bouncing at center. McEachran fires it in off of a Tampa Bay player. Reichel and McEachran are there. McEachran plays it up the boards back to the blue line across past Carlson. Hughes picks it up off the boards. He spins to the middle, skates to the high slot, looks for a shot. Shot to the front of that. I think that hit Carlson in front. So it didn't even register as a shot. Stuck on one shot. Tampa's up to 9 now. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen with a save. Now Tampa Bay back to the blue line. Pass down to the top of the faceoff circle. Back to the blue line. Hagel with a shot. Gets blocked by Carlson. Carlson loses his stick, though, and then loses his check. Hagel plays it across, but the puck was in front of his teammate, so he has to recover it. Ends up dumping it behind the net and by. Canucks play it off. Oh, they try to play it off the boards, but another failed geometry test there. The Canucks put the puck all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing, though. He has 20 goals. I was hoping he was at least a 20-goal guy. I don't think that this is a 20-goal scorer, no. Comp didn't cost anything. Yeah, he's just salary, so. Holy fudge, one shot on goal. Yep, this is getting ridiculous. Swervin says, I won't time you out as long as you be friendly. Yep. Me and Russ always on the same page. Yep. Fusion! Don't expect a ton from him. Nope. Muhammad is here. Hey, HMS Fangirl, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, Muhammad. Sup, Swervin? People's First says, hey, Andrew. Calvin 99 Charlie Russ, my tier list is on Discord. Laugh out loud. Canucks pick up the puck in their own zone. Vilander plays it over for Ratu, plays it back for Vilander. Vilander waits for his teammates to continue to change. He'll turn back to his own zone. Tampa will change as well. DPD passes across in the middle of the ice. Canucks put it up to the blue line, and they're going to call it offside. With 4:45 left to go in the first period. Sasson couldn't bring it in onside. I just noticed this. Tampa Bay's Gergensen has 4:20 of ice time so far in the game. Canucks are still stuck on one shot in the game. Your tier list is in Discord, eh? Let's have a look, shall we? Oh yeah, here it is. Calvin's tier list. Leading scorers. It's here. Then I'll be able to show you. So let's bring up Calvin's Tier list, shall we? Okay. Come on. There we go. So this is Calvin's tier list. So you got Linden, Naslin, McGillney, Burry, and Hughes as S tier. Henrik, Pedersen, and Smeal as A tier. Daniel Sedin, Blight, Skirko, Bedrius, Besser, and JT Miller as Bs. Gradine, Sundstrom, Horvat, and Quinn as Cs. And then Tanty, Schmaltz, Siedelbauer, Walton, Kurtenbach, and Ververgart as Ds. So you got some more S tiers. And you move Trevor Linden all the way up to S tier. I'm not going to argue with Trevor Linden as an S tier. Adrian Kempe, 8-year extension in LA. Oh my God, did they do that? That means they're not going to trade him, eh? They need Kempe after Kopitar retires. Yep. Kemp is apparently a good face-off guy and PKer. Yep, that's exactly why they picked him up. PK guy. How come Tampa looks so good? All those same old players laugh out loud. Sasson gets waved out of the draw. Besser wins it. Good job, Besser. Oh, the Canucks trying to play it out front. Ends up going off the back of the net. Tampa flips it out to center. Oh, and then they come in. Oh, they don't come in offside. The player did really well to actually prevent himself from going offside. Skates back out to center. Tampa dumps it in hard. Besser works it off the boards and out to the neutral zone. Sasson skates up, can't get to the puck. Sherwood gets bumped off the puck. Now Tampa plays it out to the neutral zone. Now with speed into the Canucks zone, cuts to the middle, Kucherov, and the puck ends up behind the net. Sherwood chops it up the boards and went off the glass and out of play. 4:04 left to go in the first period of play. Too evil! Too evil, too evil, too evil. HMS, that doesn't help. What's so bad about the evil emote? Just using the emoji, Emmanuel. Check the heat map on Jeff Patterson's Twitter. I don't know if I want to do this. It's going to be depressing, right? Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Here's the heat map. Isn't that insane? Yeah, so it hasn't been going well. Tampa's up to 10 shots. Canucks still stuck on 1. They do this. I will not blame my guts tonight, guys. My guys tonight. Correct. Oh, I thought you were making the demon emoji because I have anger issues. No, that's the too evil emoji. Too evil! Mohammed, nothing working for the Canucks this season. No difference, no defense, no offense, nothing. Canucks team out of sync in all areas. Frustrating. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Let's go Canucks, is Mohammed. Tampa stops up behind the net, tries to pass it out front. Puck deflects all the way out to center. Carlson put some wheels on, but couldn't get there in time. Now Tampa bounces it out to center. Gets to the red line. They'll carry right over the blue line, dishing. Good hit there by Carlson, but couldn't jar the puck free. Puck into the corner. Vlander's there. Weichel's there as well. Trying to dig the puck out. Tampa Bay's players standing on the puck. The Canucks give it away to Lankinen right in front. Lankinen makes a save. Rebound comes out front. The Canucks clear it out. Now in the high slot. Pass across. Now back to the high slot. Off the boards to the half boards. Marcus Pettersson hits his man. No arm goes up in the air, so the Canucks are not going to... The Canucks currently have a 5-on-4 in their own zone. Nobody realizes it, so Tampa Bay retains control. They're going to finish off their line change because the Canucks are hemmed in their own zone. Now the Canucks, Reichel loses his stick, but he picks it back up. Puck into the high slot. Carlson gets it. He'll skate out to center and dump it gingerly down into the Tampa Bay zone. They'll play it all the way up to the Canucks blue line and dump it in. Langdon comes out to stop it. He'll cue it up for Hronek. Hronek takes a minute behind his own net. He'll skate to the far side and they'll flip it high out to center. Drops right into the Tampa Bay zone. Hughes intercepts the puck at center. Hronek in his own zone. Passes across for Sasson. Sasson loses the puck at just outside the Tampa Bay blue line. Tampa dumps the puck in. 1, 2, 3 left to go. Hronek plays it up the boards for Hughes. Hughes plays it out of the Canucks zone. .111 left to go in the first period of play. There was 111. It was 111 left in the game, and there was one shot for the Canucks and 11 for Tampa. It all lined up, and I like that thing normally, but not that one. Sasson flips it down the ice, and that'll probably be enough. Not enough for icing, apparently. The Lightning didn't like that call. Now Tampa skates it in. 40 seconds left to go. They stop up on the half courts. Dishing at the blue line. Myers loses his man. Pass across, and Tampa scores. Kucherov standing in the face-off dot gets a pass down low, and with 34 seconds left to go, Tampa has opened the scoring on their 12th shot of the game, making it 1-0 Tampa Bay. Tampa's biggest fan, Darth Jedi, is stoked. Yes! Barbershop, shots 10-1, WTF. Puck sakes, Milosh, this team sucks. Holy shit. Barbershop, is this the lowest shot ever fired in the NHL history? It's probably close. It can't get much lower. And Darth Jedi is like, lightning, lightning, lightning. Johnny Redbone says, Michael Chow, 1.4 Canadian legs to American leg. Seen that one coming. Can't even leave Kuch open in the circle like that. Yeah, we shouldn't leave Kucherov open in the circle like that. But Tyler Myers didn't stay with his man. He chased him all the way up to the blue line and then let him go. And then the man was able to pass over. What did I say earlier? Even though the speed stats are the same, Vancouver is hella slow. Yep. Shot to the front of the net. Langdon makes the save and he'll cover up with 8.7 seconds left to go. We'll call it 9 seconds left to go. Darth Jedi. Brutality blood. KJ? Team tank eating well. Yeah, that's what we're going for. We're definitely tanking well. Dang it, says Muhammad. See what I mean, says Swervin. Boo, says Fangirl. People's First says boo. No, says Zach McNally. Andrew Foot's not great. Not that great of a coach, guys. Yep. He has been given a really hard team to coach, obviously, but Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Ratu. And Hronek's fine just to stand behind his own net, I guess, and kill off the rest of the period. He'll fire it out to center. We'll enter the first intermission. All right, first intermission. We can't buy a bounce in our favor. It's hard to get a bounce when you don't have the puck. Attaboy, Carlson. All right. Casket brain. Can we get one shot the whole game? It might happen that way. Tampa has one goal. The Canucks have one shot. It's been absolute domination by Tampa Bay so far. So I think it's time to learn more about another shit show. So last time we read Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis. We finished off right where the Canucks had received their team. They'd actually gotten an arena. They were ready to go. So now it was time for the draft. And so we're going to pick up in chapter 2 with the draft. But of course, to do our reading of Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks, we need to have appropriate attire. So let's get changed into my custom, my autographed Trevor Linden jersey, signed by the man himself, as you can see. So we're going to go over and we're going to have a reading from Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. Hello. Yep. So as I mentioned, Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. We're picking up right where we left off. in chapter 2. So let's start off there. Another autographed Trevor Linden object there as my bookmark. Okay, you guys ready? Are we ready? Okay. By now, most Canucks fans are familiar with the broad strokes of the 1970 amateur draft. The NHL brought in a cheap Carnival Wheel to determine the first overall pick, gave it a spin, and it stopped on the Sabres number. Buffalo got Perreault, the Canucks got screwed, and not a lot has changed since. All that is true, but it doesn't begin to capture the full extent of the calamities that befell the Canucks as they attempted to build their team. To gain a more complete appreciation of the events around the amateur and expansion drafts, let's start way back. Let's set the way back machine for June 1970 and take a closer look, starting with Punch Imlach's role in the proceedings. When Imlach was fired by the Leafs at the conclusions of the 1969 season, it was widely presumed he would become the Canucks' first general manager, and his pal Joe Crozier, who coached the Canucks to the WHL championship in 68-69, would be the head coach. Imlach, Crozier, and others had bought the Rochester Americans from the Maple Leafs for $400,000 in 1966, and 2 years later sold the team to the Canucks for an estimated $500,000. Lots of stock went with the deal. And according to Imlach, he and Crozier owned 1/3 of the WHL Canucks. They stood to make a windfall when the franchise moved to the NHL. But as the architect of 4 Stanley Cup titles in Toronto in the 1960s, Imlach would also lend big league credibility to the new franchise. At least that was the plan. But remember, these are the Canucks, and things seldom go according to plan. The problem started when Scallon and his insurance company, Medicor, bought the team in December 1969. The original deal called for the oldest shareholders, that would be McLean, Hall et al., to receive a higher price for their stock than the Rochester Brigade, which included Imlach, Crozier, and Foster Hewitt. Imlach, however, hired a lawyer to negotiate the sale, and eventually all stock was valued equally. That ruling cost McLean Hall faction some serious dough, while Imlach and the others would take $250,000 out of the transaction. If that ruling didn't play a role in the subsequent events, the timing is certainly suspicious. A couple of months later, stuff began splattering against the fan, and when it was revealed that Imlach was on the Canucks payroll as a consultant for $25,000. Imlach did in fact render tremendous services to our organization by acting as both scout and consultant, says Crozier. That was one interpretation of the role. Here's another. He, Crozier, is a damn liar if he's saying that, said McLean. If Imlach had filed any scouting reports, I haven't seen them. You can guess where this is going. Almost immediately, veteran sports columnists Milt Dunnell and Dick Beddos were reporting in Toronto that Imlach would surface just across the U.S. border in Buffalo. Scallon and the board still wanted Imlach to run the Canucks, but didn't want Crozier as the coach. On February 26, 1970, Crozier was fired for rank insubordination. Always thought that was a court-martial offense, but whatever. After the board asked to speak to the Canucks coach following a game that night, Crozier impolitely declined their offer. These people have had 12 weeks to talk to me, Crozier told the reporters later. What are they going to say 12 hours before they hold a press conference? With that, the Canucks lost any chance of hiring Imlach as their GM. Almost immediately, Hoyle was announced as the vice president and general manager of Northwest Sports Enterprises Limited, the Canucks parent company, and Hal LaCoy, the longtime bench boss of the WHL Portland Buckaroos, was named head coach. Those two men would form the team's brain trust over the first couple of seasons, while Imlach headed to Buffalo. About the same time, Clarence Campbell approached Gordie Howe about getting involved in the new franchise. Wait, By the phone, Campbell instructed Howe, who was contemplating retirement. Howe used the joke that he is still waiting for the call. So think about that. We almost had Howe and Gretzky. All right, well, we'll get to Gretzky's story later. Perhaps the most interesting piece of the Imlach Canucks melodrama concerns his potential ownership of the team. His book, Heaven and Hell in the NHL, which he wrote with longtime Toronto sports writer Scott Young, Singer's Neil's dad, is a remarkable tell-all. It's pure punch, arrogant, and vainglorious, and it was produced largely to extend the middle finger to former Leafs captain Darryl Sittler and player agent Alan Eagleson, who Imlach blamed for his ouster from the Leafs the second time around. Imlach also claimed in the book it was his intention to form a group to buy the Canucks. The hang-up was the terms of the sale. Imlach said he was told the NHL wanted the $6 million expansion fee with one payment, and that was too rich for his blood. He later found out the terms were $1.75 million down and $850,000 a year for 5 years. That we could have handled, he wrote. So would the Canucks have been better off with Imlach as the owner general manager? Probably not. The game was passing punch by, and his second stint in Toronto was an unmitigated disaster. He would have had made an interesting addition to the already overcrowded cast of filberts and misfits who dot the team's history. But here's the more interesting question about Imlach. Could he have delivered Perreault to the Canucks? Because that was his long-lasting contribution to the Sabres. In an era before ping pong balls determined draft order, the NHL opted for a Carnival Wheel to decide the first pick in the NHL 1970 expansion and amateur drafts. The solemn occasion was held on June 9th at the Queen Elizabeth Hotel, and the process seemed simple enough. The wheel, a garnished red and white affair about the size of a manhole cover with something resembling a Maltese cross at the center, was adorned with 6 large 7s and 5 sets of numbers between each 7. The numbers ran from 2 through 6, then 8 through 12. If the wheel stopped on 7, the spin was voided. Please don't ask why they started at 2 and not 1. Each team would select 5 numbers. The Canucks ended up with the low set of numbers 2 through 6, and the Sabres ended up with the high numbers 8 through 12, largely because Imlach's lucky number was 11. Simple, n'est-ce pas? At least it seemed that way. The first spin would determine the first pick in the expansion draft. It came up 8. Win for Imlach. The second spin was for the first pick in the amateur draft and Perreault. Clarence Campbell spun the wheel. He announced it had stopped on the number 1, and Scanlon leaped into the air and hugged LaCoy while the rest of the Canucks contingent celebrated their great good fortune. Then Sabres head scout Al Miller spoke. "That's not a 1, he said. That's an 11. Sure enough, the wheel had stopped on 11, represented by 2 vertical 1s stacked on top of each other, which created the confusion. Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the Canucks or Campbell that there wasn't a number 1 on the wheel. It was now the Sabres' turn to celebrate. And if you were expecting Imlach to accept his victory graciously, you don't know the man. "I told you I was going to win them both," he crowed. "I knew it all the way. I didn't even have a lucky charm. Everything I touch is lucky these days." Later, Imlach said Buffalo will be the first expansion team to win the Stanley Cup, which is one thing he didn't get right on this day. Over the next half century, the Sabres and the Canucks would win the same number of cups, 0. The Canucks, meanwhile, tried to put on a brave face. "Losing is bad enough," said Scanlon, "but what a way to lose. It's just as well Imlach gets used to picking first," said Bud Poyle. He may be doing it for a long time. But I tell you this, I'm not going to call home tonight. The way things are going, my wife is likely to tell me the house has burned down. In case they missed the message, the Canucks got one further kick to the groin from the hockey gods that day. They lost the coin flip for the first pick in the waiver draft. So they lost 2 for the amateur and expansion, and then a coin flip for the waiver draft. With the order of selection now set, the Canucks settled on Talon with the second pick and made their decision public. I mean, no need to keep that secret. The irony here is that Talon's stock draft rose that spring in the OHA finals when his Toronto Marlies faced Perot's stacked junior Canadians. Talon, then playing center, held his own in a head-to-head matchup with the Great Star. The Marlies would lose the series in 7, but Talon impressed with his gritty two-way performance. Maybe it's just as well, said the Canucks head scout Peanuts O'Flaherty. Talon is tougher than Perot, stronger defensively too. Nailed that one, Peanuts. We'll get back to Talon soon enough. In the meantime, the next order of business for the Canucks was the expansion draft, and they hunkered down to pick the guts of their first ever team while fans of Vancouver bemoaned the loss of Perot. Canucks off to Grimes' start in NHL was the headline in the Sun the next day, with the subhead, Imlach Big Lottery Winner. Hal Sigersund reported, in the Canucks version of his history, yesterday will be regarded as Black Tuesday, a day when they lost 3 separate lotteries to Buffalo and all chance of landing Ted Harris. Harris, for the uninitiated, was a tough 34-year-old stay-at-home defenseman who had been a fixture on the Montreal Canadiens blue line through the 1960. Rather than expose him in the expansion draft, the Habs put Harris on waivers, where he was grabbed by Minnesota. It was one of those arcane side deals at which Montreal GM Sam Pollock was a grand master. But in his 6 full years in Montreal, Harris averaged 3 goals and 16 assists a season. That he was considered one of the prizes of the expansion draft tells you all you need to know about the available talent. Undaunted, Hoyle and his hockey department pressed on. With the first pick in the expansion draft, Imlach took Ted Webster, a winger from Boston, then flipped him to Detroit for goalie Roger Crozier. Webster would score 30 goals for the Red Wings in 70-71 before moving on to the WHA, where he was a star for the New England Whalers. Crozier would split time with Joe Daly's Buffalo, first pick on waivers wire, and Dave Dryden in the Sabres' first year, take over as starter in year 2, and then split with Dryden again in year 3. In 1971-72, his busiest year in Buffalo, Crozier went 13, 14, and 14 in 63 games. So up to you, up your nose with a rubber hose punch. As for the Canucks, their take in the expansion draft was drearily predictable. With their first pick, they selected veteran defenseman Gary Doak from Boston, who gave the Canucks 1 full season on their blue line. They did reasonably well with their next 4 picks, taking in order Orland Kurtenbach from the Rangers, Ray Cullen from the North Stars, future franchise icon Pat Quinn from the Maple Leafs, and Rosaire Payment from the Flyers. But the next 15 picks were reflective of the detritus with the expansion teams were all stocked. Barry Wilkins, who scored the first goal in the Canucks history, had a special place in the franchise lore. Wayne Mackey was one of the stars in the first season with 25 goals and 38 assists before being diagnosed with brain tumor in December 1972. He died a year and a half later at 29. Rip Wayne Mackey. The Canucks' most significant acquisition in the expansion draft came as an afterthought. Andre Bedrius had spent his early years stacked up behind a number of Hall of Famers in the Canadian system. After his stints with Minnesota and Chicago, he landed in St. Louis, where, after a season, Scotty Bowman sent him to the Canucks for a 7th-round pick, a 9th rounder, and cash, believed to be $30,000. Over the next 5 years, Budrias would average 23 goals and 70 points a season for the Canucks. There wasn't a lot to cheer about in those early years, said Jim Robson, the Canucks' longtime play-by-play man, but we had Budrias. He was our star. Then again, he didn't have a lot of competition after the expansion draft. Sigurdsson noted the new Canucks had combined for 37 goals in the NHL in previous season. Hoyle understood he hadn't drafted the nucleus of a contender, telling LaCoy, "There's $6 million worth of talent, Hal. Don't foul it up." And we'll pause there and pick up next time in chapter 2 of Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks. All right, guys. Never Boring. It's a really good book. You guys should pick it up. Get rid of this jersey. I'm getting all sweaty here. But we love the jersey, eh? We love the jersey. All right. Whew. Hope you guys enjoyed that. A little more Never Boring. Let's reset the clock. Can the Canucks get more than one shot in this period? Canucks with 1 shot. Tampa with 13. Whew. All right, plays back underway. Canucks lose the draw. Into the Canucks zone, the puck goes. Canucks flip it out to the blue line. Blocked, kept in. Sasson can't get it out. Puck down low. Tampa picks it up, puts it back up the blue line. Chipped out by Sherwood, but then put back in. Tampa clears out immediately. Tyler Myers hits his man into the board. Gonsalves, local boy. Canucks skate out. Sasson over the blue line, driving deep. Looks out in front. Passes it over for Sherwood. Puck skips off some shin pads and just wide of the net. Not a shot on net. Segmina, Captain Linden now and forever. Yep. Salute to Trevor Linden. You love to see it. Lightning will change. The Canucks will change. The Lightning sitting with the puck in their own side of all the way down behind their net. Tampa puts it all the way down the ice. Deflected and no. Lankinen plays over for Hronek. Hronek up the boards over for Garland, who puts it over for Pettersson. Pettersson with a good pass in the middle, but Kane couldn't receive it. Quinn Hughes comes down from the point to keep it in. Kane trying to dig for the puck, takes his man down, jars the puck up the boards. Now the puck squirts over. Pettersson loses the puck and his stick, and because the puck went woo, woo, woo. Radish brings it in, dumps into the near side corner. Kane throws a hit. Hronek passes out for Hughes. Now Pettersson over his own blue line out to center. Stick handles, brings it in. Down the board, stops up. Back for Hughes. Hughes going down the slot, shot to the front of the net. I think that one got blocked. Now DeBrusk onto the ice. He picks it up, skates in behind the net. He'll try and just keep control of it while the Canucks change. Now Hughes skates to the middle, shot to the front of the net. That one goes off of Ratchy's butt. Now the puck ends up behind the net. O'Connor picks it up, and they're going to say it was knocked down with a high stick. So with 17:54 left to go, the Canucks now have 2 shots. The Canucks have 2 shots. Oh my God. They've matched their total from the first period. Can you believe it? Back to the bar. Chapter 2 in R2D2 is the best chapter in the game. Laugh out loud. A shot! I know, right? I guess he did hit the net. I haven't finished Red Dead 2. No spoilers, please. Face off just outside the Tampa zone. We got a winger win. And they'll take the puck back in their own side of their blue line and then dump it all the way down the ice. Icing! Learn the rules, Tampa Bay! Unbelievable! Learn the rules! Everyone, take a shot. Yeah, every time the Canucks get a shot, we'll take a shot. We won't even get drunk. We doubled our shots. Yep. Hey, Kane, hit the net. Laughing and crying. Yeah. DeBrusque picks it up. Winger win. He puts it back to the blue line on accident. Tyler Myers plays it down the boards. Ends up hitting the referee. The referee got in the way. Tampa plays it out to center. Brings it in. Dumping it down the boards is Gonçalves. Marcus Pettersson gets it up the boards. Gets it out to center, but Tampa intercepts it. They give it away. Now DeBrusque with a shot to the front of the net. That's 2 shots. 2 shots, boys. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Says Big Mac. And Zach's like, learn the rules. Learn the rules. You gotta learn the rules. Come on, Canucks, score, please. Johansson has not been tested very many times. Sad we have to stay alive for another year. Laugh out loud. Michael, I'd be careful with celebrating too early. Sportsnet might take it back. Laugh out loud. That is true. Reichel gets waved out of the draw. Yeah, we got 3 shots now. Canucks come in. McEachran came in and won the draw. Now he skates in after the Canucks get another shot on net. Puck in behind the net, but gets taken away by Tampa. They'll start skating out. And they'll flip the puck into the Canucks zone. Rung around to the near side. Just trying to put it down low. Ends up squeaking behind the Canucks net, but Vilander did well to separate his man. Puck squirts up the boards, though. Now Vilander chops the puck up the boards. Now McEachran fighting on the half boards there. Puck squirts back to the blue line, but Tampa chops it back down behind the net. Lankinen plays it over for Vilander. Into his feet. Weird bounce. Came over for Reichel. Now Reichel off the boards and out to center ice. Tampa Bay will pick it up there. Tampa Bay flips it in behind the Canucks net. Now behind the net again. Pass out to center. That one gets intercepted. So not another shot from the high slot. Sherwood intercepts the puck. He'll skate out through center. Reichel will change now. Faster pats it down. Sherwood skates in on the puck. Knocks it down with his hand. Loses it in the corner. Sasson and Sherwood are there, but Sasson and Sherwood are there. Now Sherwood harasses his man, but can't come up with the puck. Tampa passes up to the Canucks blue line. They'll skate it over. Shot at the front of the net. Lanker makes a glove save, and he'll make no mistake and hang on for the whistle. Whew! Canucks up to 3 shots. Can you believe it? I'm honestly okay with pushbacks. Means they aren't rushing the product. GT Vancity. Funny wasn't Baby Hughes on the ice again when they scored on the Canucks? Let's see. Yeah, no, it was Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers. Oh, Tampa wins the draw and then drives to the front of the net. Tyler Myers did well to take the man, though. Canucks flip it up to the blue line, kept in. The forwards had already flown the zone, but now they're back because Tampa has control. Puck in behind the Canucks net. Intercepted by Hughes. He gives it away. Back to the blue line. Tampa throws it on net, and it's in the net. Chernak from the point. I don't even know how it got in. It must have deflected off something. And on their second shot of the period, Tampa Bay has scored to make it 2-0. 15:25 left to go. How did this get in? Garland chips it to the corner, rung around the boards. Let's see what happened here. I think it got tipped in front. Might have been Getzel in front. Yeah, it looks like Getzel right in front of, directly in front of Lankin and tipped the puck in. So there we are. Tampa leads 2-0. 3 big shots on net. Yeah! Are they still making PS4 games? I don't think so. 21:09. The Canucks record their 4th shot on goal against Tampa Bay Lightning in today's game. Oh, man. 15 minutes left to go in the second period. Tampa Bay brings it out. 3-on-2 down low. Pass off the side of the net. Tyler Myers picks it up off the back of the net, and he'll flip it across the zone out of the reach of Drew O'Connor. Tampa Bay will pick it up in their own zone, flipping it down the ice into the Canucks zone. Shot into the front of the net, deflects, almost goes to a Tampa stick, but Marcus Pettersson picks it up behind his own net and throws it up to the blue line. Mackenzie McEachran takes the man to make sure the puck gets out. Now he'll pick it up, dishing it back to Marcus Pettersson, who passes up for Reichel, who drops the puck for Carlson. Carlson with a shot to the front of the net, saved by Johansson. Now McEachran throws a hit, misses the man. Carlson battling for the puck on the half boards. He falls. And it looks like he was taken down, so Canucks getting a power play? Huh. Canucks getting a power play. Can you believe it? They make it a tuna thing. 3 shots, guys. Yeah, they're up to 4 shots now. I guess the fans didn't like the call. Andrews overfoot. It Squirts is here. At this point, we just need to keep losing so we get a good draft spot. Fair enough. All right. 2-minute power play for the Canucks. They have come back in the face-off draws a little bit too, so we'd love to see that. Refs feeling sorry for the Canucks. It might be. Nintendo 64. Canucks winger win. Hughes picks it up, skates the middle of the slot. Dishes over for Besser. Besser puts it back for Hughes. Hughes, high slot, shoots to the front of the net, and Johansson gloves the puck and hangs on. Rod's like, McKenna. Vancouver PP. Come on, Canucks, score! And then Zach's like, boo. The comp is real. No traffic in front, so Hughes' shot was seen. They win another draw, so good work there. So Getzel does end up getting the goal. Pettersson over for Besser. Besser fakes a one-timer. PD on the blue line over for Besser. Cross to the far side or near side for Hughes. He spins and goes down the boards. Skates into the near side corner. Sherwood with a one-timer ends up getting blocked back to the blue line. Pettersson does well to keep it in there from his knee. Hughes now in the face-off circle near side. Skates into the corner. Looks out front over for Sherwood. Sherwood back for Hughes. Hughes up to the blue line. And that is out of the reach of Pettersson and all the way down the ice. So Lankinen will pick it up behind his net. Leave it for Petey. I'm still rocking the Xbox One S. Wait, wasn't Baby Hughes on again on the ice when the Tampa scored? Laugh out loud. Baby Goose for the win, baby. Star Fox was my favorite game with the Bomberman. Do a barrel roll. Puck back to the blue line, but Hughes wasn't on that side of the blue line, and so the puck squirts out, and they'll have to collect it at center. Pettersson passes across for Besser, but Besser ends up taking in the midsection. Hughes and Petey can't get the puck in their own zone. Hughes chips it up for Kane. Looks like the Canucks are changing. Now Carlson skates down, stops up in the corner, back to the blue line. Hronek picks it up there. He passes down the boards for Kane. Kane back for Hronek. Hronek fires it, gets blocked. Off some shin pads, the puck squirts out to center. Feeling bad for our captain, Quinn Hughes, says Mohammed. Pretty easy to scout Hughes when he spends half the game on the ice. I know, right? They got lots of a sample size. Good times, eh, Timothy? Canucks have failed to score on the power play. Did they even get a shot? They got one shot on net. Ooh, Johansson tries to leave it for his defenseman, but Drew O'Connor came in and disrupted the play. Tampa now plays it back behind their own net. Kane hits a man, but can't get the puck. Tampa has iced the puck. So the Lightning will have to take a face off their own side of center. See who the Canucks put in net, eh? Vancouver Golden Knights marketing team needs to work a little harder. Attendance at the last night's game was 101. Yeah. It was 101 because they weren't actually open. It was a preseason game. They wanted it to be a closed game for some reason, which is weird. Canucks cannot win the draw, and Tampa will flip it out to center. Tyler Myers picks it up there, and he'll skate into his own zone, passing over for Drew O'Connor. Canucks start moving out. Drew O'Connor flips the puck in, skates onto it, stops up in the corner, back to the blue line, pass across the blue line for Marcus Pettersson, down the boards for Drew O'Connor, puts it out front, shot at the front of the net on a one-timer, goes wide off the end boards, and Gonçalves will skate it out, dump it into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson chips it up the boards for Myers. Myers puts it in the middle. Canucks chip it off the glass, but kept in there by Chernak. And then Gonçalves can't keep it in, and the Canucks will chip it out to the... Oh. Looks like Tampa's getting another penalty. So Moser taking a penalty. They'll take a media break, so the Canucks will have a chance to rest up their first power play unit. And the referees do definitely feel bad for the Canucks. The Canucks are out shooting Tampa Bay 4-2 in this period, but they're being outscored 1-0. Oh, they have improved in the faceoff, like I said. This will be their second power play. We'll have to wait and see. Canucks are out hitting them. They've blocked 7 shots. They have less giveaways too. And they have more takeaways. So the Canucks are leading in some stats, which is good to see. But they're not leading in, they're being outshot 15-5. So here we are. Back to the bar. Show us, Dobby. I'm gonna go get you dinner, okay, Robertson? Let's get your bowl. Wait again. Dobby's trying to kill me, people. He almost tripped me 3 times. Okay. Up into my arms. Yes, it is time for Dobby's lunch. Thank you for reminding me. HMS fangirl. Now we get some Dobby time. Moser for holding. I'll start the clock if I can. Yeah, okay, we'll do it. Oh, false start. Classic. Oh, yes, Dobby. Okay, Canucks win the draw. Back to the middle. Now Quinn Hughes dishes to the side. Patterson down the boards for Sherwood up to Petey. Petey across the blue line for Hughes. Hughes over for Petey. Petey deeks to the middle. Walks down center. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound. And the Canucks score! Dobby! Dobby scored a goal for the Canucks. You love to see it. Oh my goodness. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. It's all your fault. Dobby, the Canucks score. Woo! Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Good job, Dobby. Look at that. You come on screen and the Canucks score. What a nice boy you are, huh? You smell like grass. You smell like grass. Oh, yes, Dobby, you're so cute. He's such a cute boy. Look at him. Canucks made it a 1-goal game on a shot. A beautiful move by Petey to skate right down the slot, moving by 2 players. Shot on net. Rebound comes out, and Jake DeBrusk jams it into the back of the net. Another power play goal for Jake DeBrusk. You love to see it. I'll start the clock again when we've gotten close because I didn't stop it right after the goal. But we can update the scoreboard here. And I will start the clock again. Puck into the Tampa Bay zone. Huh? Oh, yes, my boy. Oh, you're so sweet, huh? Okay. You can go now. I will let you go get a drink. Oh, there's a tree here, Dobby. Okay, buddy. Have fun with your mom. Ooh, wee, guys. Did you see that? The power of Dobby. Dobby comes on screen and the Canucks immediately score. Puck is put all the way down the ice by the Vancouver Canucks. Major General dropping a gifted membership in the chat. Gifted membership going out to Bacchus Goalkeeping. So congratulations, Bacchus Goalkeeping, and thank you very much, Mr. Major General, for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you. That was awesome. Woo, Dobby! All right, learn the rules, Canucks. Unbelievable. Dobby, I have received a brain implant that lets me text with my mind. Oh, that's terrifying. Violet Queen's like, go, 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 go. Wave! Go, 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 go. Tyrone states, I'll keep my TV on and see if we get another one now. Laugh out loud. Canucks up to 7 shots in the game. Believe it or not. LFGPD, what a move. Yeah, what a beautiful move at the very top blue line. Ends up picking his way through, getting a shot off, and getting the nice rebound. We got a full-on rugby game behind the Tampa Bay net now. The Canucks are not interested in moving this puck. Tampa Bay comes out with it, and they'll flip it out to center. DPD flips it back up to the and the Canucks are in offside. Kane was in the inside the blue line changing. So Kane puts his teammates offside. Dobby is going to burp in your face again, Russell. Dogs are supposed to eat standing up, not sitting down like that. Oh, no wonder. But the thing is, even if he's sitting down while eating, he still burps in my face. And Sorvin's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. And Cascade Brain's like, about time! Hachigo, I can't foresee a Tyler Myers goal in 2 minutes and 31 seconds from now. Interesting. Diddy Kong Racing? Diddy? What? Perfect Dark is better than GoldenEye. It is true. Yep, it is a functionally better game. There's the Dauberton. Cascade Brain, even if the Canucks tank, they would be run over by the tank. Yep. DeBrusque, the random voice. Dobby wishes he was a Ducks fan this year. More treats. Yeah, he would get a whole bunch of extra treats, random voice. Nice to see ya. Irvin, I can't believe we didn't put 2 and 2 back together in the day. Laugh out loud. Big Mac's like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And then KJ Brazy's like, exclamation point. And then Johnny Redbone's like, nice. KJ Brazy's like, Dauberton lock. And then HMS Vanguard's like, lunchtime for Dobby. And then Zach is like, Dobby, Dobby, wave. And then KJ Brazy's like, Dobby, 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 goal, goal, goal. Oh, yes. And then Wilhelm Donaldson's here and he's like, LFG, G. Welcome, Wilhelm Donaldson. That's what I imagine you sound like. Yeah, what a good move by Pettersson to go by 2 guys. Cuts down, shot on net, and then rebound. DeBrusque just scoops it right through Johansson. Was that the spark I saw? This must be AI-generated game. The Canucks scored. I know, right? Didn't have the game turned it on, and they scored immediately. Tyrone, bro, it's all you, man. And then Zach's like, go, go, go. And then Swervener was like, go, 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 go. To Evo! Canucks win a draw in their own zone. Hughes behind his own net. Passes up for Hronek. Actually goes right by Hronek over for Sherwood, who dishes it up for Besser. Besser dumps it into the zone. Chirnak and Petey fall down in the corner. Tampa picks up the puck, flips it out to center. Quinn Hughes picks it up in his own zone. Passes over for Hronek, who passes up for Petey. Petey tries to put it in the middle for Besser. Sherwood out there now. Hronek comes down the boards to try and keep the puck in, but Tampa Bay will flip it down the ice. Not enough for icing. Hughes takes it in behind his own net. Looks like it might have been, I think Chernak might have lost his skate blade out there. The classic as it pops out of the chassis. Tyler Myers in his own zone. Starts out, passes across for Marcus Pettersson, back for Tyler Myers. Eric Hunter shows up and he's like, wait. Here's a gifted membership. And it actually went out. So David Liu getting a free gifted membership, courtesy of the legend, Eric Hunter. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donation. And congratulations to David Liu on getting the free gifted membership, courtesy of the legendary donator, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you very much. Canucks have got to be careful here, as the referees will definitely be looking to give a power play to Tampa Bay after 2 in a row for the Vancouver Canucks. Canucks are now 1-2 on the power play. Tampa Bay has not had a power play yet. Good pass up for Mackenzie McEachern, who cuts in the middle, falls, but not a penalty. Tampa through center, dumps the puck in, ends up behind Lankinen. DP's first one onto it, and it looks like that one went all the way down for icing. So Tampa needs to learn the rules. Somebody lost the skate blade, or? Oh no. So Chernak, I think, might have left the bench. He's in the back getting, oh, I guess his skate's all whacked out, so he's getting that fixed. So he's in the tunnel, but he's not leaving the bench yet. Kent McGuire, Ducks are going crazy with giveaways this year. Yeah, high risk, high reward. That's the kind of they are. Canucks win the draw. DPD plays it over to the side, flipped in behind the Tampa Bay net. Drew O'Connor can't get there, and Tampa will flip it to the near side corner. And then up the boards, kept in by Vilander, but then Tampa Bay works it out to center. DeBrusk is back to pick it up. He'll play it up to the blue line. Tampa Bay intercepts it there, and the puck squirts free into the corner. Jake DeBrusk hits his man. Now DeBrusk hits his man, and Tampa Bay will move it out, skating it right in, giving it away to Drew O'Connor, who passes up for Ratu. Down the middle of the ice, over, dumps it into the corner. DeBrusk flips it behind the net. Canucks, Drew O'Connor gets there, tries to check the man. Puck ends up on the far side corner. Now, good job there by Drew O'Connor, who passed out front for Ratu, and Ratu couldn't receive it. Ratu, why wasn't your stick on the ice, bro? Hunter Daddy. Prickfetti is here. The random voice. Eric, the gift. Hunter. Yep. He is the gift, isn't he? Johnny. So we have a Johnny Redbone and a Johnny. I thought Johnny Redbone and Johnny were the same person, but no. Canucks have now taken the penalty. What did I say? Tampa Bay getting their first power play of the game with 5:47 left to go in the second period. The Canucks have made it a 2-1 game, and they are out shooting Tampa Bay 6-2. You know, so that's good. Garland, watch. Is Garland gone? And then Mohammed shows up with a $2 dono for Dobby. Let's go, Dobby! Thank you very much, Mohammed, for the $2 dono. Going straight to Dobby's college education fund. Man, my heart can't take the stress. I've witnessed my hometown team lose 8-4 yesterday. I am still recovering from that tough defeat. I can't take another. Back to the bar. Let's see, who ended up taking the penalty? Was it Petey? I think it might have been Petey. Quinn Hughes, 2 minutes for slashing. And let's see, if you're right, does that mean Connor Garland has left this game? Connor Garland has left the game. Again, this is very small, so let's make it a little bigger for you. Connor Garland played 2 shifts to start the second period and has not returned. So he played a full 75 seconds and has not returned since the 15:50 mark. So another Canuck is out of the game. Back to the bar. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Dobby, says Prickfetti. Johnny, change your name to Johnny Bluebone. Muhammad Hype. Thank you, Muhammad, says Dobby. Garland has been off the bench since the 2-0 goal. Yep. I have more faith in Dobby than the Canucks team. Laugh out loud. So Quinn Hughes for slashing. That was a weak ass call. I mean, technically, it was slashing, but it is what it is. All right. Canucks win the ensuing draw. Tyler Myers takes it in behind his own net. He'll ring it off the boards. And off the something, it looked like it may have hit a head or, I don't know, all the way down the ice. Either way, Canucks clear the zone to start. Johnny Bluebone goes hard. You're welcome, Dobby, says Muhammad. Canucks are hospital. Yep. Myers intercepts it, and Petey will put it all the way down the ice. So the first 30 seconds killed off now. That penalty was soft as a kitten. Yep. I mean, I have this now. I pulled these out yesterday. So I can like show you guys. It was like this. It was like, that's the kind of penalty that we just got. I found this yesterday too. Canucks score! I might have to start doing that, eh? I didn't do it. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Getsel behind the net, back up to the far side. Puck back to the blue line, intercepted for a moment. Now the Canucks, Besser will lose the puck for a moment and then get it back up for DeBrusk. DeBrusk will just make sure the puck gets deep into the Tampa Bay zone. Whew. That was stressful for a second there. Besser tried to handle it, but it ended up going in his skates. Hronek picks it up. The Canucks controlling with 30 seconds left to go on the power play. He'll slap the puck into the Tampa Bay zone hard. And it ends up going out of play in the Tampa Bay zone. So the faceoff will be outside the Tampa Bay blue line, looks like. And there's 23 seconds left to go in the power play for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Tampa's still stuck on 2 shots this period. This game is weird, man. This game is weird. Fudge, we need Garland. Yep. Crutches! Hopefully Garland is okay. Yep, well. Yanni Gord getting mad at Sherwood. Sherwood thinks it's funny. Yanni Gord needs to calm down. I think Sherwood just called him a bitch, which is accurate. So now Gord going in to take the face off. Canucks lose the draw. We've got Drew O'Connor and Kiefer Sherwood out there, so we don't actually have a center out. Got 4 minutes left to go in the second period. And now Kiefer Sherwood still getting into it. Canucks intercept the puck inside their own slot and fire it all the way down the ice. Johansson will stop it and cue it up. Tampa Bay pass out to the neutral zone. Into the zone, pass down the boards. Ends up behind the net. Max Sasson puts the puck to the near side corner. Hit there from DPD. He pins the man to the boards. DPD keeping the puck pinned there. We got a rugby game now. Tampa Bay squirts it free. Hagel skates down the goal line, puts it out behind the net. Puck out front. Pettersson now takes his man down. That was DPD. And it looks like there's going to be another penalty against the Canucks with 3:16 left to go. So instead of getting rid of the penalty, we'll just reset this one and give them 2 minutes there again. So there it is. Russ, noted lip reader. No. Good work there by Petey, though. But, I mean, Gonsalves is just hanging on to Petey's stick. Another weak call. Just a good damn play by Pettersson to take the puck away from him. Another weak call by the referees. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Cute Canada mini stick. Yep. All right, face off in the Canucks zone. Let's go. Dobby back on screen. Garland has that Wolverine heel factor. I hope so. Keith Catherine is here. Go Canucks. Go! Tampa Bay wins the draw. Down the boards, near side. Yorkstrand into the middle. Tampa Bay takes it behind the net. Far side, pass across the zone. Try to play a puck into the middle. Blocked there by Tyler Myers. Now the puck down low. Puck out front, and Lankinen keeps the puck out. Did he keep that out? Getzel on the doorstep, couldn't finish it off. Holy cow. I thought I saw that puck hit the back of the net, but I hope I'm wrong. What a save by Lankinen. Great save, Lankinen. Oh, yeah, he got it. And Getzel gets a good tip on the front of the net because nobody was watching the man all alone in front for some damn reason. And so the puck stays out with a beautiful right pad save by Kevin Lankinen. Now they have to dig the puck out of his pants. Oh, minute 35 left to go on the penalty and 2:50 left to go in the period. Blue Bone! Johnny Blue Bone, who knew adding 2 games and an ex-NHL player with 90-degree angle nose would be too much for him. I know, right? Lanky, says Big Mac. Best to take the draw. The Canucks do win it. And then Pettersson picks it up and fires it all the way down the ice. Johansson cues it up for his defenseman. And Radish will drop the puck. Braden Point drops the puck now for Kucherov, puts it back over for Braden Point, puts it back to the blue line. Borkstrand puts it over for Radish. Radish downs the boards. Kucherov into the middle for Point. Point back for Kucherov. Kucherov in the faceoff circle. Over for Point, shot to the front of net. Lankinen gets a piece of it. Puck goes to the corner, and then it skips by a Radish on the blue line. So Johansson will cue it up behind his net. The Canucks will be able to get a full change of their penalty killers. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. And then he appears. Kucherov brings it over the line, drops it back to the blue line, dishes over to the side for Getzel. Getzel down low, pass across the crease. Canucks were caught sleeping there, and Bjorkstrand luckily couldn't handle the pass. Kiefer Sherwood and Drew O'Connor now break out on a 2-on-1. Drew O'Connor shoots it towards the front of the net, and the Tampa Bay player is sprawled out, blocks that shot. Puck ends up on the half boards. Kiefer Sherwood's happy to just keep it there for a minute. Tampa Bay will skate it out. Bjorkstrand dishes to the side, pass across the blue line for Getzel. Getzel throws it across the zone, ends up in the far side corner. Kucherov tries to put it down low, but it gets intercepted by Marcus Pettersson. Now they fight for the puck. Drew O'Connor puts it up the boards, but Braden Points plays it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen with a great save there. Rebound goes to the side. Picked up again. Shot to the front of the net, and Lankinen will just hang on to that one. With 1:04 left to go in the period, they've killed off the penalty. So we'll get rid of that clock there. So another kill. The Canucks have now killed off 2 penalties in this period, 2 in a row. Lankinen with a bunch of good saves too. And a good defensive effort. Oh, actually, they're Drew O'Connor 2-on-1 with Sherwood. He actually was trying to sauce it over to Sherwood, but the Tampa Bay player manages to get his skate on it. Canucks win the draw. Hughes in behind the net. One hand on the stick. He'll flip it out to center. All the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Mackenzie McEachran hooks at Chernak. Gets the puck free. Pettersson picks it up just inside the blue line. He'll flip it down the boards. But there's 3 Tampa Bay Lightning players there, and they'll flip it out. And that puck ends up going into the Tampa Bay net. Or net. I wish. The Tampa Bay bench with 43.5 seconds. So we'll call it 44. Now, the Tampa Bay coach is upset about something. I'm not quite sure what. John Cooper getting fiery on the bench. Canucks lose the draw in the Tampa Bay zone, and Tampa Bay will fire it all the way down the ice. Not quite enough for icing. Now Wielander gets double teamed, but takes one man down, pokes it up the boards. Evander Kane through center, dumps the puck in hard. Johansson stops it. He leaves it for his defenseman. He'll get back to the front of the net. And then Tampa Bay plays it hard up to Hagel, who carries it out through center. He'll drop the puck there. Gord gets around his man, shot to the front of the net. Lankinen kicks it up. Now Kane runs into Hughes and falls down. He'll flip it out to the neutral zone. Picked up there by cherry-picking Pettersson, who ends up in the corner, flips it out front. Good job by Pettersson to flip that puck in front. Good chance at the end for him to actually maybe get one more chance. Okay. So, second intermission. Canucks managed to score. And it should be noted, after having only one shot in the first period, the Canucks do come up with 6 shots. Oh my God. So they got outshot 13-1 in the first period, but they do manage to tie the shots in the second period. So 6-6 now, the shots on goal. And if we're looking at the scoring summary, we got Kucherov in the first period from Radish and Point, and then Jake Getzel from Chernak and Hagel, and then Jake DeBrusk on the power play from EP40 and Quinn Hughes. Patterson getting his 12th assist, Quinn Hughes getting his 13th assist, and Jake DeBrusk scoring his 7th. Back to the bar. So what we're going to do now is we have a very cool guest coming up. He is a professional ring announcer. So he does MMA fights, boxing fights, Muay Thai. He has done events all over the world. And so I wanted to reach out to him, and he's actually from Surrey, so he's very happy to get involved. He is a massive Canucks fan. So for this intermission, we're going to play the very first half of the interview I did with Ryan Ventura. So without further ado, let's bring on the very first part of my interview with Ryan Ventura. He is a professional ring announcer from Vancouver/Surrey, British Columbia. He has a voice like thunder, energy like no other. You've seen and heard him on UFC Fight Pass, Danzin, TSN, and Global TV. He's the only Canadian and youngest to ever work with Michael Buffer. First Canadian, youngest ever licensed in the fight capital of the world, Nevada. He has rocked crowds in North America and the UK. Main voice for Battlefield Fight League, his top UFC feed, Misfits Boxing on Danzin, and he plays the Pride 2000 ring announcer in the A24 film The Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Emily Blunt. Please welcome to Nothing Is Perfect, Ryan Ventura!
Yes, let's go, man. What an intro.
Thanks for coming on, brother. I appreciate you taking the time out of your day.
Honored to be here. This is I think this is like the first time I've ever been on a podcast and I can talk Canucks hockey.
Yeah. Well, I'm jealous because I see you got that great hat from the Abbey Canucks. I literally have the same one, but my head's too big.
Let's go.
It says one size fits all, but it does not. My head's too big. So
Yeah, man. I was so happy when I got this cap because, like, you know, growing up as a Canucks fan, like, you know, we go through the many ups and downs and the dark days. So to be able to have a cap that says champion, not Western Conference champion, I mean like champion of a league, that means so much. Like, I personally think, like, I'm not into Western Conference championship merch. Like, I remember when I was a kid, during the 94 run, there were like Western Conference champion shirts, Western Conference champion hats, right? And the same thing with the 2011 run. No, man, I don't want to be known as, you know, #1 loser. That's just not me.
yeah, I mean, even talking about that, I found it so funny during the baseball playoffs, right? You win your division, so you get the champagne out, and then you clinch a playoff spot, and then you win one round. And every single time they're popping champagne, I'm like, bro, you didn't end up winning, so I don't know why you're celebrating that early. It would be the same thing getting the Western Conference champion equipment. So
yeah, even when I go to Rogers Arena and I see that banner, 2011, 1994, 1982, it doesn't sit well with me. You know, in my opinion, the only like championship banner that should be there, and there should be no ceremony for it, there should be a Millionaires banner at Rogers Arena. Like, there doesn't have to be like any ceremony, not even news about it, because like that would be so lame. Just hang the banner there, Vancouver Millionaires, I think 1915. Yeah.
I got myself one of these too.
Oh yeah, buddy. I've been trying to get those too. Like, that thing sold out so fast.
Yeah.
I like your background too.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Phil DiGiuseppe flipping off the crowd. We miss Phil DiGiuseppe, the pizza man. So
yeah, I miss the pizza man too.
Well, the first question we always ask new guests on Nothing Is Perfect is already been answered. What is your favorite NHL team, Ryan?
Oh man, there's only one NHL team that I'll ever cheer for. And since 1992, I've been a loyal Vancouver Canucks supporter through good and bad, through the dark days. You know, even now, like, you know, obviously, clearly the name of your show, Nothing Is Perfect. The Vancouver Canucks are not perfect. I'll always cheer for them, no matter what.
Yeah. my email address as a child was Canucks fan forever, so I'm sticking to it.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite player of the Vancouver Canucks?
Currently or past?
Either one or both.
Of all time, it has to be, for many people from, are we the same age? What year were you born?
84.
Okay,
Pretty
we're
close.
relatively the same age. I'm 87, so my guy has and always will be Pavel Bure. That was the player that started everything for me as a kid growing up. Before Pavel, my favorite player and still is to this day was Wayne Gretzky. And it's funny because I begged my parents to buy me an LA Kings jersey. And looking back at that now, I would never wear that jersey. Even sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Even okay, I visited the Hockey Hall of Fame recently,
Yeah.
and I'm looking at a lot of Wayne Gretzky's milestones. There's the net where Gretzky had the initial scoring record. It's the net that he scored on Kirk McLean is in the Hall of Fame. The puck that he scored on Kirk McLean is at the Hall of Fame. Almost every big record that Gretzky broke was against the Canucks, and I'm looking at it, ugh, so bittersweet. I guess currently my favorite player as of right now, and that changes here and there, I would say Kiefer Sherwood. I really like the way he plays the game.
Yeah, absolutely. He's having a great season too. This is a book I sometimes read on stream. It's Never Boring: The Up and Down History of the Vancouver Canucks by Ed Willis, who's a longtime beat reporter for the Canucks. And there is a story about Wayne Gretzky almost becoming a Vancouver Canuck in there. So I don't know if you've heard that story before, but I'm sure that one hits you right in the heart.
Every time, man. I remember growing up as a kid. I remember growing up and a lot of I guess my favorite core memories as a Canucks fan are as a kid, right?
Yeah.
Playing NHL '94, talking to your friends in the playground and playing ball hockey. Yeah, I remember. I remember my friends saying, "Oh, did you hear Wayne Gretzky could be a Vancouver Canuck?" I'm like, "Oh my god, I hope that happens." And then he plays for the St. Louis Blues.
Then you could have had a Wayne Gretzky Canucks jersey, and that would have been wonderful.
Oh, that would have made my life. Even if nothing good ever happened out of it, that would have been so cool. Especially after the disgusting taste that we got from Mark Messier.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. But then I wonder if Gretzky would have brought Messier on anyways because they were buddies. But I mean, we don't have to get into that. So you said core memories growing up watching the Canucks. A lot of them come from when you were younger. Do you have a favorite moment as a Vancouver Canucks fan?
Shoot, man. My favorite recent memory was going to Rogers Arena for Game 1, Round 1 against the Nashville Predators in 2024. Growing up, I didn't have a lot of money and wasn't able to go to the games myself. So to be able to be in the barn with one of my best friends and so many people that mean so much to me in attendance as well, like my brother and his wife. And at the time, their son, he was in the womb. He got to go to the biggest Canucks games in the womb, right? That made it extra special to me. I remember walking in there, it didn't feel like a regular night. You can cut the tension and you could taste some things different in the air. This was what you live for as a fan. This isn't some regular season game that didn't mean anything. This was our introduction to the dance because we didn't get to experience that in the bubble. Right. And then of course, other memories too, the 2011 run, I didn't have a chance to be at the games in person for the run, but being able to share that with my dad and my brother and my cousins and everything and watching that together. I think that was the most money I've ever spent as an adult at the liquor store. I probably every day, we would have a 12 pack of beer and, chicken wings and pizza, and that obviously adds up. Right.
Well, everyone who has seen my stream before knows that every time anyone talks about the 2011 run, I have to bring up my ticket stub to Game 7 against Chicago, where Burroughs slayed the Dragon. So I was at that game, and I always let people know when Burroughs scored, I cheered so hard that I literally blacked out and fell over backwards into my chair and woke up looking at the roof of Rogers Arena, wondering if it was just a dream, but it was real. And the nightmare didn't happen until the Stanley Cup Finals. So. If you were to change the 2011 finals or the 94 finals, which one would you change? You had to choose between them.
Oh man, that's like picking your favorite kid if you had a kid. You know, I think I would say the 2011 run because like I'm old enough to as an adult to like, be able to appreciate it more. If the boys won the cup in 94, that would have been awesome, but like, back in 94, you didn't have like smartphones, you didn't have like all these other things to document that whole journey. And in 2011, that was obviously like, with the whole thing that happened like after the game, like, you saw everyone documenting what happened, but imagine like, documenting how sweet that victory would have been.
Yeah, 100%. So here's the next one is there a hated rival player of the Vancouver Canucks that you've always secretly wanted to be a Vancouver Canuck?
Growing up, it probably was Jerome McGinley. I remember during that run when we had the West Coast Express, like, whenever we played the Calgary Flames, they were always, a heated rival team. And especially when we played them when we played them in 04 and eventually Calgary went on that run, I was like thinking like, the Canucks, they're better than these guys. They're better than the Calgary Flames. And, the Flames had like, a good run and respect to them. And Jerome McGinley, I have so much respect for him. He's such a great individual player. And I think like outside of the game, he seems like a wonderful human being. But, he was just someone that like, I absolutely did not like playing against as a fan.
Yeah, we have the exact same answer. That's always my answer.
We do?
To see. Yeah.
Wow.
That's awesome. The other one that's like a close second is Ryan Smith from the Edmonton Oilers. And that was an era that I loved. It was Trevor Linden, Ryan Smith, and Jerome McGinley as like the three greatest players in Western Canada. And that was a good time in hockey for the West Coast.
Absolutely, man.
So tell me a little bit about your parents and their journey, because they immigrated from the Philippines. You said it was in the 70s, right?
Yeah, so my father immigrated in 1975, and I believe my mom came here in, if I'm correct, like 81, so a little bit like later. And because we're both Surrey boys, they actually met in Surrey. And like, the Filipino community is, at the time was a pretty small community. So like, if you were new into the country and you're of this ethnicity, there's a good chance you would have encountered each other. And, my parents, met when they were teenagers and they had me.
There you go. And so they moved out to Winnipeg, I think it was, right?
So my mom, I believe like my mom and her family, like she came to BC first. So like they came to BC first, but my dad and his family, they went to Winnipeg, Manitoba first. During that run of Filipino immigrants that were coming to that country, a lot of them got jobs with CN Rail. And my grandfather, God rest his soul, he was a mechanic for CN Rail.
I think there's a lot of similarities between our life stories, brother, because my dad was born in Winnipeg. So I don't know. There's some synchronicity happening right here.
Yeah, for sure. Like those ties between Winnipeg and my family are just so deep. Like my brother's wife is from Winnipeg, and that's where she was originally born.
So like, do you have a favorite BTO song?
Do I have a favorite BTO song?
Yeah.
I do not know.
No. Okay.
So I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. They're the famous band from Winnipeg, so that's that's why I would ask. But if you guys were listening to it growing up,
no, maybe my dad was, but I unfortunately was not.
Yeah. And so your dad was kind of the inspiration for you to get into hockey because he kind of fell in love with the sport when he got to Canada, right?
Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy, just because like when I think about it and like, I look at like pictures and home movies and stuff like that, like it literally was always just there. Like ever since I was a kid, like, we didn't have a lot growing up. So like I unfortunately did not get to play the game on an organized ice level, like ball hockey. Yeah, I played organized ball hockey. I still do. But, ever since I was a kid, like, I have pictures of me like, shooting a foam puck on my grandmother, God rest her soul too. Like I had like this little like stick, like do you remember like those little wooden team sticks? Right? I think every like kid from the 80s, early 90s had them. And oh wait, you got one. Let's see it. Yes. Ah. Yes. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Yes. Like and we had so many random ones. Like I remember obviously my favorite one was the Canucks one. I had a LA Kings one, I had a Philadelphia Flyers one, Montreal Canadiens, Winnipeg Jets. Like we just had like these little sticks, and like I had so many of them, and that was my favorite thing to do, just like, shoot around the foam puck on whoever was available to play.
yeah, exactly. Probably the little brother, right? That's what we always do. We put the little brother.
Yeah. The little brother like my brother eventually would be in net, but like man, like you know, he eventually like, you know, became like pretty good too. So yeah.
So I asked you what your favorite moment as a hockey fan. Do you have a favorite moment as a hockey player? Like, do you have one memory of playing in the street or organized ball hockey? Yep, I cut it off right there, guys. So that is the first half of my interview with Ryan. Ryan, I can see you in chat. That is awesome to see you. Ryan Ventura, everyone hanging out in chat while we're watching the pre-record. So awesome to have you here. Always good to see you, my dude. So yeah, we have saved the second half of the interview that we'll be playing that during the second intermission of the Abbotsford game, which we'll be doing in our second half of the double header that we're doing today. So we'll be doing that versus the Firebirds of the Coachella. So we'll save that. During the second half of the interview, we'll get more into a little bit more of his Canucks fandom as well. We'll talk about his job as a professional ring announcer. And as well, we'll chat a little bit more about everything that he does in his life. So it'll be very cool. So thank you very much, Ryan. Hello again, Ryan. Me and Ryan got along really, really well. So I'm sure we'll have him on more times as well. But like I said, you got the first half of the interview for this intermission, and then we're going to have the second half of the intermission during this game, this one right here. So that'll be coming up later for you guys. Not to keep you waiting too long. Ryan in the chat, you love to see it. Hope the big club can figure it out and get a W today. Me too, Ryan. Me too. And then Major Jones like Ryan equals W. Calvin99 Charlie, Ryan, is that your channel or do you have one? I'd like to sub. Yes. So if you guys do want, I do have a link to Ryan's YouTube channel in the description of this video. So you can go give him a subscriber. And then he's got all of his social medias listed through his YouTube page as well. So if you haven't yet, make sure you go over and give a sub over to Ryan Ventura. And you'll be able to find all of his socials. He's got Instagram, he's got Twitter. So go check him out. My mom is from Manila. My dad is from Malolos. Yeah, facts, is Ryan. And then Eric Hunter shows up and he's like, gifted memberships. 5 gifted memberships, eh? Let's see if any of these can even go out. Oh my God, I think we might be maxed out again. 5 gifted memberships. So if you guys have not turned on your gifted memberships yet, make sure you do that because you will immediately get a free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter right now. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership. And yeah, if you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on gifted memberships. How do I turn on gifted memberships on YouTube? So if you guys haven't done it yet, to turn on gifted memberships, go to my page, click the join button, navigate to the 3 dots, which is gift settings, and then hit allow gifts. So if you haven't done it yet, make sure you hit allow gifts, and then you'll be able to get a free gift membership courtesy of Eric Hunter because he just donated 5 and none of them went out. Not a single one, but thank you very much. I appreciate you. And I appreciate Ryan for taking the time out of his day. He says, thank you, everyone. You'll love to see it. Play will get back underway here in just a second between the Canucks and the Tampa Bay Lightning. Puck has been dropped. And we're into the third period of play. Can the Canucks come back and win this game after being down 2-0? Way to rep the second generation Filipino millennials, Ryan says. Shervin Irvin, he puts his sunglasses on. Ryan, we're looking forward to part 2, buddy. Ryan, turn on your gifted. You can get a gifted membership. Sherwood hitting Gord, and Gord throwing a hissy fit now at center ice. Gord plays the puck. Sherwood knocks him down, and then Gord and Sherwood getting into it. Gord flapping his gums, and Sherwood's like, leave it on the ice, bruh. Per Canucks Twitter, Garland will not return. Yep. Oh my gosh. All right. Face off outside the Canucks blue line. Plays back underway. Canucks win it. Hughes with a pass out to Petey. Petey gets to the red line and dumps it in. Canucks McEachran and Kane moving on the forecheck. Pettersson knocks the puck down, comes back to the blue line. Hronek passes down the boards for Kane. Kane throws to the front of the net. That one goes off of a butt in front and skips over. Good job by Hughes to disrupt the play at center and move the puck into the Canucks Tampa Bay zone, but Tampa Bay will move it out to center. Hughes fighting for it there, spinning, misses a hit. McEachran then puts the puck down low. Canucks Kane moves in on the forecheck. Johansson almost loses it. Kane. Puck comes up the board. Hronek plays it down low for Kane. Kane fighting to keep the puck. Now he'll throw it behind the net. Ends up coming up the far side boards. Chip to the middle. Good play there by Hronek to get over for Petey. Peasy throws it towards the front of the net. Now Kane picks up a rebound and throws it towards the net wide. Quinn Hughes skates to the middle, goes to the outside, skates down through the faceoff circle, comes back up to the blue line. Pass over Ratu with a shot to the front of the net. And that one gets gloved by Johansson. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Major General. We appreciate you, my dude. Whew, Major General hype. Surprise for newcomers, says Johnny Bluebone. Tau hype. Mrs. Callum owns a game worn Di Giuseppe warm-up jersey. Very cool. Ooh, Mrs. Callum with a rockin' jersey. I love to see it. Russ, do you think Garland got injured in that with that late punch from Radish? It's hard to say. Puck all the way down in the Canucks zone. Myers first one onto it. He spins back in his own zone. Pass across for Marcus Pettersson. He played a couple shifts in the second, so I don't know. It's really hard to say. It's possible, but he did finish up the period too, right? So no. I'm gonna go with Calvin. Final answer. It was not the fight. He did suck something in the second period. Oh, shot to the Canucks net, goes off the post. The rebound came out. Tampa Bay couldn't clean it up. Oh my God, I burped. That was a full-on burp. Excuse me. It feels like we see someone drop from a game for every single game this season. Yep. The Canucks have used 28 players so far, and they're only in game 20. So Kevin Langdon will grab a puck that dribbled in on him, hang on to it for a whistle. Let's see how this one. Yeah, this one hit the post low off the base of the post and then picked up by Kucherov. And Kucherov actually throws it behind Lankinen right through the crease. He is so lucky that Lankinen is so lucky he didn't back up at all. Russ, can you do the American announcer voice? I mean, if you want me to talk like this, then I'll come in and the faceoff's in the Canucks zone. Faceoff being taken by Max Sasson. See if he can get the job done. Referee doesn't drop the puck. He'll wave out the Tampa Bay player, and all of a sudden it's going to be Max Sasson against a replacement there. Getzel comes in to take it against Sasson. Sasson wins the draw, but the Tampa Bay forward comes through and works it free. Getzel picks it up behind the net. Hughes fighting with Getzel. Getzel loses the puck. Kane puts it into the slot, intercepted by the Tampa Bay Lightning. They'll put it right in front. Hagel gets a piece of it. Now they put the puck out front. And then looks like Getzel shot off the side of the net. Brock Besser tries to chip it out of the zone, but can't quite get it to go. Puck now through to the other side of the zone. Tampa Bay throws it towards the front of the net. Getzel chips it on net. Another backdoor play. The Canucks almost let, but Lankinen keeps it out. And Brock Besser skates it down, fires it towards the front of the net. And Johansson makes a save with the elbow, and the puck goes out of play. With 16:59 left to go in the third period. Is that good? Is that what you're hoping for? So good, bro. Imagine playing with Bure. There's zero chance to be number one. Okay, I see. I was just making assumptions because I can't see. Major General hype. Canucks win the draw. Dump the puck in behind the net. Carlson throws it up the boards, comes back to Hronek, who throws it across for Marcus Pettersson, I think, and he throws it at net. Johansson will make another save. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Burp in our face, eh? Yeah, I mean, if I tried to hide that one, it was going to be too obvious. So I had white spot for dinner. And yeah, Carlson coming to the front of the net, causing a little disruption there. Canucks win the draw so well, it actually goes all the way down the ice. Hronek, first one onto it. He slaps it around the boards, comes up the near side. So we got DPD out with Hronek now. So maybe they switched up the defensive lines. Major hype! Americans would not pronounce Sasson properly. Oh, DPD picks up the puck and then falls. Protects himself. Now Tampa Bay comes in 3-on-2, shoots to the front of the net, and then Tampa Bay takes the net off. And they're going to blow the puck down. Hronek getting in the face of the player who knocked the net off. 16-17 left to go. And Calvin 99 Charlie's like, please stop, Russell. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Sabrin just came in and hit Lankinen. Where's the call? Yeah, he's going to the box. Look at that. The referee's called it. And Ryan Ventura's like the American announcer voice, laughing and crying. Major General, haha, peace, laughing and crying, peace, laughing. Laugh out loud. That's Rick's Riz voice. All right, power play coming up for the Canucks. The Sabrin crashed in on Lankinen and then into the net. Canucks win the draw. Besser on the half boards near side, skates down, back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes turns back to the blue line, skates to the middle, passes over for Petey. Petey back to Hughes. Hughes wrists her towards the front of the net, goes off of something and wide. Besser throws a pass across for Petey. Petey back to Hughes. High slot. One of the Tampa Bay players has lost his stick. It's broken, looks like. Oh, look at that pass and shot into the front of the net. And Kiefer shooting on a beautiful pass from Brock Besser. And on the power play, the Vancouver Canucks have tied the game. The Canucks score. The Canucks score. Kiefer Sherwood with his 12th goal of the year on the power play. What a play by Brock Besser. Gets the puck in the top of the faceoff circle, looks in front, and Kiefer Sherwood tips it. And he tips it off of the defenseman in front, Moser. So a little bit of luck. You got to be good to be lucky. And then Kiefer Sherwood tips it off of the Tampa Bay player and into the net. The Vancouver Canucks have tied up this game to make it 2-2. And Ryan Ventura is like, LFG, G. And Big Mac's like, what? Go, go, boom. Go, 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 go. And Pickfetti is like, go, 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 go. And the Vancouver Canucks are now 2 for 3 on the power play. Don't take penalties against this Canucks team. Kiefer Sherwood with his 12th goal of the year, assisted by Brock Besser and Quinn Hughes. Swerving everyone's like, go, 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 go. My goodness. Third period goal, and the Canucks have tied it. Can you believe it? Canucks score! Big Zach McNally's like, go, 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 go. HMS Fangirl, go, go, go. Calvin 99 Charlie, go, 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 go. And Daniel is like, go, 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 go. And then KJ Brady's like, puck yes! And then Johnny Bluebone's like, go! Mackenzie McEachran fires it towards the net! With Carlson in front, I think Carlson got to beat the Woo! Woo! Johnny Bluebone, your comment is taking up the whole screen. Mackenzie McEachran just throws it down from the top of the crease and looks like Linus Carlson will tip it into the net. The puck doesn't get out the blue line. Good job by Mackenzie McEachran to keep it in. Tries to throw it towards the front of the net. And then on the backhand, Mackenzie McEachran throws it towards and Linus Carlson just getting a piece of it to tip it past Johansson. And the Vancouver Canucks with back-to-back goals to start this third period. Oh my God, I didn't even stop the clock. It's chaos out here. There's still 15 minutes left to go. Holy cow. 14:56 left to go now. Go! Kiefer Sherwood, Wood. LFG, holy moly, Canucks score. Sensei DY, go! All right, Quinn Hughes down the boards, far side, back to the blue line. Hronek with a shot to the front of the net, goes wide, off the boards. Petey picks it up. He'll throw it towards the front of the net. That one goes wide. Picked up by Hughes on the far side. He puts it back to Hronek. He'll slap it on net. Puck skips wide of the net. Pedersen covering the blue line. He'll throw it down the boards. Ends up getting blocked by Gord. And then Gord loses the puck. The Canucks get the puck back into the Canucks zone. Drew O'Connor skates down, looks in front, and the puck skips by Vander Kane back to the blue line. Hughes now at the top of the crease. Shot towards the front of the net. Look at him score! Just like that. Quinn Hughes throws it towards the front of the net. This one looks like he got tipped too. Oh my God, with a shot to the front of the net. Who even got a piece of it? That might have been Drew O'Connor. Did anyone touch it? Holy cow. You've got to be kidding me. The Vancouver Canucks are now up 4-2. Who touched it? Was it Pettersson in front or did it just go through? Drew O'Connor with a tip in front. Yep. Drew O'Connor puts it in the net. The Vancouver Canucks with 3 straight goals to start this third period. Oh my goodness. Quinn Hughes with another assist. They haven't even figured out what happened with the Mackenzie McEachran goal. Holy cow. And play is back underway again. And Eric Hunter drops a $20 dono in chat. $20 coming in from Eric Hunter. Way to go, Canucks. I like that. Way to go, Canucks. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. Shot to the front of the net. And Johansson will make a save with 13:49 left to go. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Woo! Woo! And thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the $20 dono. That's fat. That's why you're in the rafters, brother. And then Major General, all lines contributing when we need it with a $2 dono. Thank you very much, Major General. And thank you very much, Eric Hunter, donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. That's crazy. Can you believe it? And then Swerve and Irvin. The Swerve and Irvin donates $2.79, said, calling it this Ryan luck. Yep. Ryan's got all the luck in chat. You'll love to see it. Keystone. How is it possible? I'll take it. Go, go. And then Ryan Ventura in chat still says, yes. Ah. You'll love to see it. This is freaking awesome, says Big Mac. Andrew, welcome to the Space Jam. How does that song go? Jam. And then Jay's like, W for Prime Minister. We love to see it, Jay. Nice to see you again. J-Lo's back, and he's like, oh my God, this Canucks team. And the random voice is mushy middle. Here we come again, baby. Yep, we'll win today and lose tomorrow. That's what we do. Woo, says Swerve and Irvin. And Zach McNally says, go Vancouver. And then Mohammed says, that was so close. Love it, says Patricia Perry. Patricia Perry, 3 goals in little over a minute. Okay, so right now, Kiefer Sherwood, Besser, and Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes gets his 14th assist on the Kiefer Sherwood goal. Besser gets his 6th. Kiefer Sherwood makes his 12th goal of the year happen there. Ryan Ventura's out here like high fives all around, clapping. You love to see it. Mackenzie McEachran unassisted right now. I think they will change this to, they're going to change it to Carlson, I think. But we'll wait and see. And then Drew O'Connor with his 5th of the year. Quinn Hughes assisting with his 15th, and Hronek with his 10th assist. Canucks are suddenly up 4-2. They also have 7 shots in the period. So they have more shots this period in the first 7 minutes, 6 minutes and 11 seconds than they had in the rest of the game combined. This is crazy. It's chaos. Huggy, my beloved. Hey, yo, WWs. And then Cal McKenzie's like doing the wave out here. Woo! Woo! And then Swerve and Irvin's like, you're sticking around, bud. And then Major General's like, let's get 3 more. Tampa Bay with a winger win. They'll dump the puck out. Quinn Hughes picks it up at center. He'll pass up to the red line, tipped in there, down into the Tampa Bay zone. Sherwood comes in, throws a hit. Puck up the boards, gets by Max Sasson, but Hronek almost kept it in, but couldn't quite. Now Besser's back covering for Hronek. Tampa Bay throws the puck towards the front of the net, intercepted by Sherwood. He'll start out. Back pressure by Chernak. Besser plays it across over for Sasson. Sasson puts it in for Hughes. Hughes with a shot. And Johansson fought that one off. Hughes doing a really good job using the defenseman as a screen there. Sensei Dean White, LFG. Let's get another one. And then they did. Tampa Bay fell apart. Goal! And then Johnny Bluebone's like, Doc! Let's see. Yeah! I think Carlson got a piece of it with his stick. Yeah, they're going to change that one. If not, if they don't change it, then that is Mackenzie McEachran's first goal as a Vancouver Canuck. but I do think this is going to get changed because it looks like, as I mentioned, we got the mini sticks now, so we can show you guys. I think he got the very little tiny piece of the stick on it there. Oh my God. Back to the bar. Go, 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 go. Canucks finally realize they have to shoot to score. Yep. Big dog. Johnny Redbone. They must have had a visit with Crockett and Tubbs. 4-2 Canucks. And then Zach McNally's out here doing the wave. Goal! The Benderman. This is truly a Canucks game. Yep. This is how we like it. Michael Chow. Tampa Bay ought to be ashamed of themselves. Mohamed Drew O'Connor. Tyler Myers rings the puck around the boards, skips out to center. And then the Tampa Bay Lightning come in offside because there was a man very deep. In Fetty we trust. Doing the wave. Wave. Irvin High. No, stop the anti-tank. Tor's like, come on, man. I'm here for the tank. Patricia Perry off of the mistakes of their players. Laugh out loud. Canucks win the draw and Hughes fires it in. Tampa Bay puts it up. Intercepted there by Pettersson. Pettersson back to the blue line. Hughes throws it towards the net. And Johansson will stop that one. Canucks are now up to 15 shots in the game. Kucherov and Hughes having a little chat. Mrs. McCallum screams, "That's the way, I like it. That's the way, I like it." Face off in the Tampa Bay zone. Canucks lose it. Radish passes up with some speed down the sideboards. Puts it into the front of the net. That gets intercepted by Quinn Hughes. He'll go in behind his own net. Wait a minute. Hughes passes over for Hronek. Hronek starts out through the faceoff circle. Passes up for no one. But the Canucks do get a little piece of it. So the no icing, and the Tampa Bay Lightning will start from behind their own net. Sensei D whines like W. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What about you, Finn? You still hanging out back there? Yeah, there's Finn. Look at him. Look at Finn just hanging out back there. My palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. To drop bombs. I like it. Mom spaghetti. Now I don't mess up this lead, says Casket Brain. Yeah, now don't mess up this lead. Well, it's still lots of time left for them to screw up, but here we are, hoping they don't. Sherwood brings it in one-on-one. He gets the puck deep. Ratu can't get to the puck. Now, Kane throws around the boards. Myers down from the point, ends up doing a move behind the net, getting by the goaltender, or by the referee, sorry, and then loses the puck to Chernak, who plays it up the boards. Tyler Myers will get back into defensive position as Tampa Bay breaks out through center. They turn back. Was on my phone and watching the whole thing. Nashville got shut out by Pittsburgh. My fantasy team does not like it. Laugh out loud. Tampa Bay throws it, goes wide, ends up bouncing off the end boards off the back of the net. Tampa Bay, Hagel will throw it towards the front of the net. Lankinen makes a save, directs the puck, ends up bringing up the boards far side. Tampa Bay throws it in behind the net. Ends up in the corner near side. Point now, spins in the corner, skates up the boards, back to the blue line, passes across the blue line, pass down the boards to the near far side corner. Now a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by a Canuck player, and Max Sasson will flip it high backhand down the ice. Tampa Bay will try and catch the Canucks changing. Pass to the front of the net. Good work by Hronek to take his man stick. Now Hughes battling with Hagel in the corner. Now he gets double teamed there, but he gets a little bit of support there from Carlson. Hughes throws his man to the boards, but Tampa Bay will work it around the boards. Now Reichel's out there. He'll play it over for good work off the boards, and Hronek will skate up. Hughes over the blue line, stops up, waits a second, tries to chop it down low, can't get it to go. Tampa Bay forces him out to center. Hughes throws it out into the neutral zone. Tampa Bay bounces the puck towards the blue line, but can't keep pressure on. Now Reichel back for Hughes, up for Hronek. Hronek now skates back into his own zone. The Canucks will probably change, so The two defensemen will take their sweet time playing pass between the face-off circles. Full line change by the Canucks. Tampa Bay's fans are now starting to boo as the Canucks will take their sweet time. Hronek throws it out to the neutral zone. Tipped in. Drew O'Connor, first one in on it. He gets taken away by Moser. And then DeBrusk can't get the puck either. Now DeBrusk hits his man. Jars the puck free, but the player manages to work it back down the boards. Vilander plays it down the boards, but it gets intercepted by Tampa Bay. Now Tampa comes out 3-on-2. Brings it in. DPD hits his man in and knocks him down. No call because the man put his back to PD in hopes of trying to protect the puck, but ends up getting his ass handed to him by DPD. Ryan Ventura, I do think it's the prayer emoji, laughing and crying. Tampa Bay brings it up front. Jay Getzel throws it towards the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Now a shot from the half boards by Kucherov. Saved by Lankinen. And now Kucherov spins away from Vilander. Kucherov top the face-off circle back to the blue line. So one of the Canucks is without a stick. Yeah, Vilander doesn't have a stick in front of the net. So Vilander. Oh, he gets a stick now. Kicked out by Lankinen. And then the puck scroots through on the rebound. Tampa Bay with a lot of pressure. Vilander does not have a stick, gets one back, but is too late with 7:44 left to go in the third period. The Tampa Bay Lightning have once again made it a one-goal game here. Oh my goodness. They couldn't get the puck out. DPD had his man pinned. Kucherov back to the blue line. Shot to the front of net. Rebound comes out. And oh man, they squeak it through. Lankinen had the post, but who is that too? Stu comes in and throws it right through. Oh my gosh. I thought there was no space there, but Canucks are talking about something. Canucks think it was a hand pass. Canucks are going to challenge, I think. Yeah, the Canucks are challenging for a hand pass. Come on, boys. Hold on, Ryan. I think they're challenging for a hand pass. So they're going to have a look. Some weird goals this period. Yep. Good hit by EP25. Yep. The Shrek is here. What's up, the Shrek? Woo! The Shrek, the Shrek, the Shrek. Dia 2. Scoring a goal, but the Canucks are challenging it. That would be his second goal of the season from Katchuk and Chernak. Dia Stu and Kachuk and Chernak. And the Shrek is here. The Shrek! The Shrek, the Shrek, the Shrek. The Shrek always likes it when I throw my hair around. Woo! You'll love to see it. All right, the referees are having a look at it. I haven't seen a replay yet. Oh, a high stick, not a hand pass. Huh. I wonder if that's what they're looking at. That far back, eh? Interesting. Great hit by DPD. More of that, please. Yep. Was it Utah that had part of the ice partially blocked? Yep. And they already fixed the stadium because they have an owner that cares. They spent this summer ripping apart that stadium. They actually raised the surface. They brought in a whole bunch of brand new revolutionary seats. Russ, we need a coach's challenge emoji. All right. I'll bring out the captain's log here, Swervin. Okay, so captain's log. Okay, we already did that one. So we need a coach's challenge. Coach's challenge emoji. Here's the refs. Good coach's challenge. There it is. No goal. No goal. Woo woo. Look at that. So it stays 4-2. So they'll probably add some time onto the clock as well. Coach Footy should fix his nose now. Laugh out loud. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Woo, says Andrew. Yeah, so the captain's log has been updated. They have added about 30 seconds onto the clock. So now we got 8:14 left to go in the third period. So good coach's challenge there by Adam Foote. You'll love to see it. Can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? Run the whale in reverse, eh? Yeah. Learn the rules. Learn the rules, Lightning. Come on. Yay! 2 evils, says Prickfetti. Now Tyler Myers brings it down the boards, puts it in behind for Doc. Doc leaves it for DeBrusque. DeBrusque tries to drag it, but it goes off a skate and out. So the captain's log has been updated, like I said, with the coach's challenge emoji. So that will be on there. Tampa Bay brings the puck back into the Canucks zone. Canucks DeBrusque will chip it off the boards and out to center. LFG Sherwood! So no goal. Yep. W refs. Doesn't happen very often. Hughes flips it off the boards and out and ends up going into a bench. So the faceoff will come all the way back into the Canucks zone. Go Canucks, go! Finally, Foot. Holy swear jars to Sensei. Good calls to Swerve Nervin. And then Big Hoggy says, stupid fans booing like it. That was the wrong call. Laughing and crying. Yep. Callum by Sunreal. OMG. So freaking happy. Yeah, Patricia Perry. I'm happy too. Go back to football, stupid Floridians. Van Isles just stoked. He's like, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Go, 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 go. Trevor Linden, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Woody's such a stud. LFG. They are Americans. They cannot help us, says Prickfetti. And then Zach McNally, he's like, learn the rules. Learn the rules. Let's go. Whoa, the Canucks scored 2 goals while I was gone. Bro, you missed out. They scored a bunch of goals. For real, Prickfetti. Woodsy doing everything for us. Hitting, scoring, and reffing. Yep. That's the way. I like it. Screams Mrs. McCallum. We know what your favorite song is. Oh, look at that. Nostradamus got a free gift of membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. So one of them actually came out. So Eric Hunter gifting memberships earlier, and then Nostradamus shows up and gets the free gift of membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Let's see. Can I scroll up and see if there's any others? Any others have gone out. Yeah, if you have not turned on gifted memberships, make sure you do so. You will immediately receive a gifted membership courtesy of Mr. Eric Hunter. So it looks like, yeah, just the one has gone out now. So Nostradamus has gotten the free gift of membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. So anyone who is watching right now, make sure that you turn on your gifted memberships because you will get one immediately right now, just like Nostradamus. So thank you again to Ryan Hunter and congratulations to Mr. Nostradamus. So below me, there's a join button. Hit that button. In the next window, there will be a 3 dots. Hit that 3 dots and then go to gift settings and allow gifts. And you'll get a free gift of membership immediately. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Tyler Myers turns back, plays it over for Marcus Pettersson. Broken stick out there. Referee brings it to the bench. The Johansson, the Tampa Bay goalie, thought it was icing. He clearly needs to learn the rules because it was not. Tampa Bay works it out to the neutral zone. The Canucks intercepted there. Sherwood from his belly pokes the puck in. 1 out of 5 given away. Yep. So there's 4 more free gift of membership sitting right there. A zombie gift. Yep. Damn, no EP40 goal. No, but he got an assist. He got the primary assist on the Jake DeBrusque goal on a beautiful play. So we're going to give him that at least. Major General gifting a membership. Kane with a shot. That one goes wide off the end boards and all the way down the ice. Partial break. Canucks bring it back in. Hughes in behind the net. Plays it out front. Hronek with a shot. And the rebound comes out and the Canucks score! Woo! Shot from the point. And the rebound comes to the side. The Vancouver Canucks, after having the goal disallowed on a high sticking call, have made it 5-2. And there it is. Mackenzie McEachran with his second goal of the game. Quinn Hughes brings everyone's eyes to him. Back to the blue line. Oh, wow. Hronek puts it towards the net, and McEachran got a piece of it, but I think it would have gone in off of Stu was there too. So it's either going to be Hronek or Mackenzie McEachran. We'll have to wait and see now because we're still waiting for them to change the first Mackenzie McEachran goal. But right now, that might be Mackenzie McEachran's second goal of the game. Can you believe it? 5-2, the Canucks leave. Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 go. Tampa Bay brings it in. Shot. Goes well wide of the net and bounces out to the blue line. Tampa Bay keeps it in there. 5:40 left to go in the third period of play. Goal, says Mohammed. Johnny Redbone says, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Go, 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 go. Lane Staley here, and he's like, let's go! Lane Staley, you love to see it. Welcome back, my dude. I can't, says Patricia Perry. Big Hog Hockey's like, go, 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 go. Puck into the Tampa Bay zone. DeBrusque onto it. He gets hit by Getzel. Now Getzel plays it behind the net. I just realized that. Is Victor Hedman not in this game? Yeah, Victor Hedman's not playing. Okay, so Tampa Bay's without Victor Hedman. No wonder. Crazy, right? DJ Khalid, another one. Laugh out loud. LFG, says Big Hog Hockey. And then Patricia Perry's like, go, 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 go. Hronek is Chronics is Callum, and a shot to the front of that. And Lankinen will make the save with 4:46 left to go. And the boys gather for a chat. DP getting into it. Nice tip, says BC Born. Wow. That's what she said. Me capped. Are you saying that? Is Mackenzie McEachran your captain? Me capped? I'm going to keep my eye in chat to see if any more of those gifted memberships go up, but it appears that we are once again maxed out on memberships. Andrew, woo! And then Major General's like, go, 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 go. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, go, 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 go. And then Zach McNally's like, go, go. And then Prick Fetty's like, go, 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 go. And then Cal McKenzie's like, goalie, 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 goal, go, 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 go. And then Tyrone States here is, and he's like, let's go. What's up, Tyrone States? Nice to see you again. Segmina's like, way. And then Daniel Zach is like, go, 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 go. And then Lanky is here. What's up, Jay? Nice to see you, my dude. What kind of shirt you got there? Damn straight. Damn straight. So is that like Dire Straits, but is damn straight? I like it. 5-2. You love to see it. Oh, yay. We're not losing, says Era. Major Hype, says in Brick Fetty, we trust. And then Swervin's like, go, 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 go. Too evil. Oh, yeah. Got to stay hydrated, guys. Canucks score! And then Nicole Allen's like, oh, captain, my captain. What a play. All right, let's see how they... Yeah, so they're going to give that one to Mackenzie McEachran. So Mackenzie McEachran from Hronek and Hughes. Hughes with his 16th assist of the season. And that is also his 3rd assist of the game. 4th assist. Quinn Hughes with 4 assists so far in this game, which is crazy. And Mackenzie McEachran with his 2nd of the year. I still, like I said, I still think it's going to end up being a... Yeah. Keith Catherine. Go, 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 go. Big shot, Hog Hockey. I met Barber. I bet Barber is mad now, laughing and crying. Face off in the Canucks zone. Canucks lose the draw. Down the boards, near side. Puck into the corner. Referee gets in the way. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Canucks can't take advantage of the blind ref. Tampa Bay has pulled their goalie with just over 4:20 left to go in the 3rd period of play. I'm so proud of the boys, says Patricia Perry. Tampa Bay going 6-on-5 now. Marcus Pettersson flips it off the glass, and that'll go all the way into the Tampa Bay zone. Not enough for icing. Good weight on it. Radish will pick it up. You'll love to see it. Canucks are up to 17 shots in the game now, which is good. Tampa Bay controls again in the Canucks zone. Puck onto the blue line. Back down for Kucherov, who puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of net. Lankinen will make a good save. No rebound. And he does one of those old and hangs on it. You love to see it. 3:45 left to go in the third period. The Canucks lead by 3 somehow. Juliana Oliveira. Let's go! Goal, says Sensei DY. Era's like, go, 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 go. Hughes brings it down. Yep. My God. It's full of goals. Derek Thompson is here. The refs gave the Canucks momentum. No way. Yep. It happens every once in a while. I guess today is our day. Ratu can't win the draw. Tampa Bay back to the blue line. Chernak gets it. Passes down to the boards. Back to Chernak on the blue line. Pass down in front. Shot to the front of the net. One-timer. Saved by Lankinen. Rebound comes back to the player who shot the puck, which was Gonsalves from Mission. Local boy. He gets the puck on the boards now. Gonsalves flips it towards the crease. Puck gets blocked away. And then Lankinen just lays out. Puck on the side of the boards. Puck squirts out front. And the Canucks will clear it out. It looks like the referee blown the whistle. Early quick whistle by the linesman who lost sight of the puck. Moser's there getting cleared away. 3:17 left to go. Shot to the front net. Gergensons couldn't get it. Now Lankinen made a save. And then the puck goes off the side of the net. And Moser puts it towards the front of the net. And a very quick whistle. Gergensen putting it over for Moser. But Lankinen got enough of it. So the referee actually blew the whistle behind the net. Nintendo 64. PD, I believe, leads the team in points so far this year. Yes, Colin Whitehead, you were right until this game. Quinn Hughes has passed him now, I believe. But in the first intermission of the next game against between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Firebirds, we're actually going to be looking at the Canucks through 20 games. So this is the 20th game. Frank Borgen also likes it. Go, 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 go. Puck to the front. Canucks shoot it all the way down the ice and into the empty net. And the Vancouver Canucks score with 3:03 left to go. All the way from his own side of center. I think that was Marcus Pettersson scoring a goal. You love to see it. So the Canucks have widened the gap, making it a 4-goal game. And yeah, Marcus Pettersson picking it up in his own zone and firing it all the way down the ice with 3:03 left to go now. Woo! Canucks are definitely winning deterred. Yep. 10 shots. 5 goals in the third period. 5 goals in the third period. Crazy. Keep scoring. 2011, 2011-12. 2-1-1-12 is backwards. 2-1-1-2 is 2-1-1-2 backwards. That is true. J-Lo, it's a wonderful feeling. Yep. Connor Gill, our resident Bolts fan, has got to be in shock right now. Has commented in the stream in a while. Yep. Darth Jedi, are you still here? All started with a coaching challenge. MPD, yes. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. All right, I forgot to start the clock again. Just over 2 minutes left to go now. Whoop, says Rod. Empty net, says no Colin. Woo, says Juliana. McNally, 25. Big Zed says go, go, go. Hate when my phone tried to correct me. Brock the Rock. Andrew says just forget the first. Yep, I don't remember anything from the first. I blacked out. Major General's here saying go, 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 go. Gary Wiseman, 6-2 scoreline is wild considering how this game started. Yep. Zach McNally's like, sweet on! And then Florida man went home angry. Yep. Remember last year when Dallas gave up 3 goals in the last minute? It's not over until it's over. Calvin 99 Charlie, what are you saying, bro? Shot to the front of the net, ends up behind the net. Canucks pressuring. Up the boards, down the boards. Reichel puts it in behind the net. He tries to play it behind the net, ends up getting blocked. Tampa Bay comes up with it. They'll flip it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Mackenzie McEachran loses the puck. Tampa Bay throws it wide of the net, ends up coming off the end boards, back up the boards. Shot to the front of the net. Lankinen will make the save, and he'll hang on with 1:01 left to go. Woo! Johnny Redbone's like, go, 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 go. Casket Brain, they are now the Tampax Bay, laughing and crying. Holy crap, another goal? Yep. Goal! Puck, yeah! And Zach is just like, boom! And then Muhammad's like, Canucks score! Woo! So Sensei DY. What a shot by MP29. Yep. Hits the middle of the net. Ratu wins the draw. DPD starts out. He puts it over for his defensive partner. They chip it into the Tampa Bay zone. Not enough for icing. Ratu does well to hit his man at the end of the boards, causing some disruption. Mackenzie McEachran keeps the puck in. Canucks digging away, but can't come up with it. Carlson with a good back check there to create some up ice pressure. And then DPD picks up the puck in his own zone, passes up the boards. Picked up there by Carlson, who tries to play across for Ratu, intercepted there. Sabrin comes in and throws a dirty hit on. Now Finley comes in and throws a dirty hit. So Tampa Bay doing their dirty thing. Mackenzie McEachran there getting manhandled. So it looks like Sabrin's going to be going to the box. Tampa Bay will just have him tossed out of the game. Sabrin just trying to get himself free. Trying to goon it up at the very end, I guess, because he's upset. So he's throwing a little hissy fit there. Carlson's just chirping Finley now. And the referee's like, get the hell out of here, bro. Sabrin will go right to the locker room because he's a stupid bitch. I swear to our Calum's like, go, 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 go. Good job, Canucks has left y'all around. Now there are no teams with no empty net goals. Is that the Canucks' first empty net goal? Sabrin getting mad. Then Mackenzie McEachran comes around and grabs him. Finley comes and grabs Mackenzie McEachran. Then Carlson grabs Finley. Chaos. We'll see what the referees do with it. It's really 6-2. Be a Lightning fan right now. Game, set, match, Tampa Bay, says Connor Cahill. MP3, you beauty. I never forget Calvin, says Ryan Ventura. Shut up, Calvin, says KJ Brazy. Carlson will get sent to the locker room too. I think Barber left, laughing and crying. Mind exploded. Big smile. The coaches are now laughing on the bench. Ratu's helmet got messed up, so now he's going to get fixed by a trainer. And then he'll go up for the face-off. We are not worthy. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Laugh out loud, Calvin. Just bring everyone back to earth, Calvin 99 Charlie. Laugh out loud. And Big Hog's like, Ryan Ventura. Great song choice in the arena DJ. I can't hear the song, unfortunately. Funny. McEachran jumping in to defend his teammate. Big fan of that energy. Yeah, I agree. Mackenzie McEachran's our heart and soul guy. Should Lank start tomorrow versus the defending champs, or should he have a night off? Well, they've played him back-to-back games before, so you never know. They might do it. Tampa loser. Lahu Azur. Knew Russ was drinking straight vodka. What do you mean? It's just water, bro. It's just water. 30 seconds left. Canucks lead by 4. Should give us enough time before the Abbotsford Canucks game gets started. I was asleep, didn't watch the first, thank God. You got lucky, my dude. Left y'all around. Number 20 was good hustle. Could keep him in the lineup if he keeps it up. Left y'all around. He'll end up going back down to Abby as soon as they get a couple guys back. He played Bad Boys in the Cop song. There it is. I love it. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Yeah, Ryan is good luck. I agree. Ryan Ventura here tonight in the interviews and in the chat. And the Canucks score. As soon as we interviewed Ryan, the Canucks scored 5 goals. So, yeah, definitely good luck charm. Tampa Bay brings it in, puts it behind the net, bank it up the far boards, back to the blue line. skating it there down the boards now. Shot across through the crease. Player in front couldn't make contact. Now past the other side. Lankinen comes across, makes a save. 10 seconds left to go now. Looks like they've gone 4-on-4 after all the shenanigans. And the puck will skip outside the Tampa Bay zone. Now, Ratu will take one last shot and then get into it. And the boys will gather for a chat at the end. Tampa Bay throwing more hissy fits after giving up 5 goals in the third period. You'll love to see it. That's the game, everyone. The Vancouver Canucks have come back in dramatic fashion and won the game with a final score of 6-2. And do I need to remind you? Well, I will. I'm going to bring up the stats that you want, but you don't really need. In the last 10 games, Tampa Bay has defeated the Canucks 9 times, outscoring them 43-23. So the Canucks winning only their first game, their second game in the last 10 games against Tampa Bay now, which is crazy. Back to the bar. Since I'm good luck, I'll try to jump on as much as I can, laughing and crying. Thank you very much, Ryan. We appreciate you being here and hanging out and chat. And like I said, Eric Hunter's like, holy game. They took one of the McEachran goals away and gave it to Carlson. Yeah, okay. So they have finally done that. We were talking about that, Rod. Yeah. So I'll show you actually the visualizer since we have a second here. So keep your eye on Mr. Carlson in front. So the shot to the front of the net, and you can see Carlson just gets the tip of his stick on it. So watch that one more time. Kucherov, good passing, ends up getting jarred free. Then McEachran gets past Kucherov and just throws it back on our net. And then, yeah, so Carlson in front got a piece of it. So that's why the goal goes to Carlson. So Carlson gets his second of the season from McEachran, who gets his third assist. But McEachran does get a goal anyways. So you love to see that. And then Marcus Pettersson scoring the empty netter from EPD. So let's have a look at the box score then. So Mackenzie McEachran with 2 points and a goal and assist. EP40 with 2 assists. Besser with an assist. Drew O'Connor with a goal. Sherwood with a goal. DeBrusk with a goal. Carlson with a goal. And then on defense, Quinn Hughes goes off with 4 assists. He's an assist machine. And since I have you guys here, so you know we're in the next game against the Abbotsford Canucks. We're going to be doing the Canucks spreadsheet. Actually, let's jump back to the bar for a second. And where is it? Here. Canucks stats. Okay, here it is. Yeah, so let's see. So here, what we'll do, I'll show you guys. I'll actually update this right now. So this is the event summary. So I'm going to take this. This is the 20th game of the year for the Canucks. We'll copy that, and then we'll hop on over to this. So this is where I input all of the data. So you can see 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, the 20th game of the season. So we'll paste that in there. And now we have all the data. So Connor Garland obviously left the game early. Quinn Hughes does not hit the 24-minute mark, so he didn't break the sheet. He usually breaks the sheet. So now we got the updated. The other thing I have to do every time here, and you'll see it, watch this. So we'll go space and watch when I hit space, boom, the N immediately appears because that is EP25. So I have to put an N there to make sure that it gets picked up because there's 2 Elias Petterssons. All right. So there's your sneak preview. It gets dumped into here. This reformats it and then it comes over here for the sortable stats. So there it is. So we'll go through that in the first intermission, but I'm not going to show you guys that too much. But we've got it all up to date. And then what else do you guys want to see? Let's quickly just review the stats. Canucks end up with 18 shots after only having 1 in the first period. They get 6 in the second, 11 in the third. So they score 30%. And they end up winning the majority of the faceoffs too. After, I believe in the first period, they won a very minimal amount. Do we have a face-off comparison? No, that's not the right one. Let's go back. Where's the face-off summary? So in the first period, the Canucks won 6 of 16, and then they won 12 of 20. Oh my God, that's so small. I'm so sorry. In the first period, the Canucks only won 6 faceoffs. They won 12 in the second and 13, winning 31 overall. So they end up with 53%, which is great too, right? And we'll make this small again. Yeah, so scoring summary, Nikita Kucherov starts it off with his 8th of the season from Radish and Point. Getzel gets his 8th of the season from Chernak and Hagel. And then Jake DeBrusk scores on the power play from EP40 and Quinn Hughes. On a beautiful play from Pettersson at the top of the crease. Kiefer Sherwood also scores on the power play on a very nice pass from Besser. Quinn Hughes getting the assist. Kiefer Sherwood getting a little lucky on this, but getting his 12th of the season regardless. Linus Karlsson, like we talked about, tips the shot of Mackenzie McEachran and scores. And then Drew O'Connor scores his 5th of the season from Quinn Hughes and Hronik. And then Mackenzie McEachran gets his goal back. And that one's from Hronik and Hughes. And then Marcus Pettersson scoring from Elias Pettersson and Tyler Myers. So Tyler Myers getting his 4th assist. Elias Pettersson getting his 13th point. So I think after this game with the 4 points, I think Quinn Hughes will lead the team in scoring. But we'll have to wait and see. So back to the bar. All right, let's see. I'm going to see if I can find the Abbotsford Canucks lineup. Sometimes they will put it up before the game. Let's see. No, not posted there. How about Instagram? Can you believe the Canucks won? That's crazy. Abby Canucks. Why have they not posted the damn lineup? What about on Reddit? We're going to have to skip to the stats we don't really need, I think. Because it does not look like we're going to be able to get the Canucks lineup right now. Abbotsford Canucks? That also means I need to change the TV now over to Flow Hockey. All right. There we go. Get the Abby Canucks feed ready to go for you guys. Yeah, come on, seriously. Abbotsford Canucks Instagram, Twitter, nothing has it. Come on. Come on, Abby Canucks. Post your opening lineup. No, they're not going to, bro. I don't think we're getting it. All right. Crazy. All right, here we go. We're going to watch the... Is this home? I swear we're going to be able to watch this game, right? Here we go. But it looks like we do not have a home feed, so we're going to be forced to listen to the away announcers. You guys are going to have to listen to me. Chelling at the moment and didn't watch much. You missed out, bro. Second intermission already by Davis. Def rewatching the third. Off. Boring Grey Cup. Oh, yeah, the Grey Cup's going on. Derek Thompson, Canucks brought it back. Brought it to the gauntlet tonight. Yeah, they sure did. You love to see it. Game 20 of the year and they win it. Come on. Abby Canucks starting lineup. Maybe? Nope. Nothing. I got a picture of Talkit. All right. Since we don't have the starting lineup for the Abby Canucks, let's hop over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. So, stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Coachella Valley Firebirds. These two teams have played 40 times. The Canucks are 21. Oh, no, sorry. The Canucks have played on Sunday 40 times. They're 21, 14, and 5. At home, they're 15, 3, and 2. And then on the road on Sunday, they've also played 20 games, and they are 6, 11, and 3, so not as good. That's a little scary. Playing on November 16th, the Canucks have played twice on November 16th. They've lost once at home and once on the road, so that is also scary. So not great stats so far for the Abbotsford Canucks. And then the Coachella Valley Firebirds versus the Canucks. In the last 10 games, the Canucks are 2-6-2 against the Coachella Valley Firebirds. In the last 10 games, the Canucks have been outshot 67-43, which is pretty crazy too. And then if we're looking at it overall, the Canucks have played the Coachella Valley Firebirds 16 times. They are 4-10-2 overall, so not great stats. And they have Grant Fuhr on the screen right now for some reason. Apparently he's working for Coachella, which is crazy. The home record for the Canucks versus the Firebirds is 1-6-1. Not great. They've played 8 times on the road. They're actually better on the road. So we'll take that as a positive, even though it's pretty much a 50-50 there. And then the Canucks versus the Firebirds on Sunday. They've played 3 times on Sunday. The Canucks are 1-2. They haven't won at home against the Valley Firebirds, but they have won 1 game and lost 1 game. So we're looking at it. We got bad, bad, okay, okay. So what does that mean? The Canucks, what do you mean? How is that going to work for us here? We'll have to wait and see. So let's try Googling it. Yeah, you're right. It's just so weird. Usually somebody will post it. Nah, nothing yet. Maybe Brandon Astle. Let's try Brandon. He posted it. Nope. How about Dave Hall? Let's try Dave Hall. Here it is. Oh, thank God. Look at that. Dave Hall. Coming through clutch. Friend of the show, Dave Hall. His Twitter page. So here's the Canucks lineup for tonight. The Abby Canucks drop in Coachella Valley for 1-stop game against Firebirds. More bodies out. Berard, Mueller, and Lekermacki will be your top line. Second line will be Ulrichsen, Labate, and Klimovich. Ravinskis, Kara, and Durando will be your third line. And then Poisson, Wouters, and Bloom will be your fourth line. And then on defense, you got Ardston playing with Schultz, Kanishov with Kudratsev, and Waugh with Minio. And it looks like Koskin Voa, yeah, that's how it's pronounced, will be your starting goaltender for the Abbotsford Canucks. So you love to see that. And then Dave Hall, look, well, that was fun. A fun ride, 6-2 ride. Time to switch to Abbotsford, who are in Coachella Valley for a 1-stop game against the Firebirds. I expect to see Aku, Koskin, Vua between the pipes. So yeah, there it is. So Berard, Mueller, Lekermacki, Ulrichsen, Labate, Klimovich, Ravinskis, Kara, and Durando, Poisson, Waters, and Bloom, and then Arnston, Schultz, Kanishov, Kudratsev, Waugh, and Minio. So those will be your starting lines for the Abbotsford Canucks in today's game against them. So let's go like this, and we'll get rid of the Vancouver Canucks scoreboard for now, and we'll bring up the Abbotsford Canucks scoreboard. We'll reset the game clock too. We shouldn't be too far off the start of this game. We can bring up this too. So yeah, it looks like they're pretty close to getting started here, which is good to see. So I'll have the play-by-play for this game. If you guys didn't see it yesterday, they actually had it live on YouTube yesterday, which was pretty cool. We'll hop into chat while we're waiting. Juliana's out here doing the wave. Ryan Ventura says GG with a clap. And then Zach McNally says doing the wave. Woo! And then Juliana says, let's go to Evo. Johnny Bluebone says, just had a dream the Canucks came back and won 6-2. Bro, it wasn't a dream. They did. They came back and won it against Tampa Bay. Imbrick Fetty Trust is also doing the wave. Woo! Patricia Perry says, Ryan, you are the best. Laugh out loud. And then Mohammed says, what a freaking win by the Canucks. A big statement won by the Canucks. Yep. Dijon Mustard is here. Woo! What happened? The Canucks scored 5 goals because Ryan Ventura is our lucky charm. Van Albury, that one lady in the stands chirping our guy. Funny. Calvin 99 Charlie, we won? No, Dallas game repeat. Laugh out loud. Johnny, laugh out loud. It wasn't a dream, Johnny. Nicole Helen, Lanky is so solid. So proud of the way this team has not stopped giving it heart throughout this challenging start to the season. I agree. Canucks through 20 games, eh? Does that pull them back into a 500 spot? Or no, they'll be... Yeah, that'll bring them back to 500, right? Yeah, so look at that. So the Vancouver Canucks with that win are now 9-9-2 at 20 points. They are in not in a playoff spot right now, but if we bring up the division, the Canucks now sit at 20 points in 20 games, so exactly 500. They are 1 point behind Vegas, but they're hanging on, right? They're hanging on for dear sweet life with that win. So good to see. And crazy too, right? Like Anaheim, who's been motoring all year, and Seattle Kraken tied for second, got LA in front somehow. So Emperor King, how is your team at, first place? I don't understand that. And then the Oilers are just ahead of the Vegas Golden Knights, 22, 21, and 20. So if you go all the way from second place or first place all the way down to the Canucks, there's 4 points separating 6 teams in the Pacific Division right now. It's crazy. Ryan Ventura, if you ain't back on every game, we'll know your intentions with this team's future. Fair enough. My boy Linus Carlson scored. Yeah, your boy did. He got that tip on. You love to see it. Patricia Perry, they worked tonight. They wanted to win. Yep. Quinn Hughes heard you talking smack about checking out. Yeah. I mean, I talk smack about Quinn Hughes a lot, so hopefully he gets the message now. Nicole Helen, okay, I got to try to find a way to check in on the Grey Cup. Saskatchewan folks represent. I will find it out for you. So it looks like the game is at halftime right now. I can bring it up here for you. So it is 15-17 right now. Saskatchewan, holy cow, that's small. Let's see if I can make that bigger for you. Saskatchewan scoring 2 touchdowns in the second quarter. Montreal was leading 7-1 after the first, but Saskatchewan with a big second intermission, or second quarter, I should say, scoring 14, not allowing any. So at halftime right now, Saskatchewan leads 15-7. So if you're a Saskatchewan fan, you like that. Back to the bar. Laughing and crying. Ryan, oh my God, the game is underway. I'm not paying attention. Oh my gosh. And then the Coachella Valley Firebirds immediately ice the puck with 19:53 left to go. Let's update the scoreboard here. First period. Aku Koskavua. 18 shots and goals, not enough, but but good game regardless. Yeah. Face off won by Coachella in their own zone. They'll flip it out, high out to center ice, all the way down the ice. And then it'll be another icing call. So starting the game with 2 icing calls. 19:45 left to go in the first period of play between Abbotsford and Coachella Valley. Paragolfer Pro, Dustin dropping into chat for a quick second. Have a great week, everyone. Plane is about to take off. Nice. The boys got a big win to kick off the Vegas trip. You'll love to see it. Mueller can't win the draw in the offensive zone. Coachella will skate through the neutral zone, pass across the zone, behind their players, back to the blue line, but they managed to pick it up, firing it towards the net, deflects wide, ends up on Artston's stick, and he'll put it up the boards. The Canucks will work it down into the Coachella zone. That's Lekermak getting it deep. Mueller in on the forecheck, can't come up with the puck. Coachella will flip it out, ends up back in the Canucks zone, picked up there by Abbotsford, and they'll flip it across the zone. Now back deeper into their zone. Looks like they're changing, passing up across the neutral zone. Klimovich will flip it into the Coachella zone, but that gets knocked down by a Coachella stick, and they'll flip it down into the Canucks zone. Another icing call. Holy cow. Coachella, learn the rules, bro. That's 3 icing calls. We're barely into this game, and you've iced the puck 3 times, bro. Learn the rules. We seriously, everyone get the rule book out. Coachella Valley is making it look bad out there. Let's get the rule book out there for them in the chat. Have a safe trip, Dusty, and good luck, says Calvin. Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty, Rusty, Dusty. Joe LeBate in the face-off circle. Klimovich getting into it on the half boards there. They're going to toss Morrison out of the draw, the Coachella Valley player. Now LeBate and Klimovich jumps, so they're going to blow a whistle again. They might toss. Are they going to toss LeBate now? Because Klimovich is really getting into it on the half boards there. No, they won't toss LeBate. LeBate can't win the draw anyways. Coachella will flip it up the far side boards. Kept in there. Down the boards. Canucks try and flip it to the middle. Can't get the puck to go. LeBate puts it in behind the net. Klimovich with a reverse hit. Jars the puck free, but Coachella will pick it up and flip it out to center. And all the way down the ice. The linesman will say that the Canucks had a chance to touch it, so they'll say no icing. And I did not start the clock. I thought I did. 18:30 left to go. The Canucks will flip it all the way down the ice. And that one actually goes right on net. So they get lucky there. The Coachella goalie, Victor Ostman, will stop that one up. Canucks come in on the forecheck. We do get the rule book out there. I put them in there. Big Mac got the rule book out. Swervin got the rule book out. So did Zach and Juliana. Thank you. Tomorrow, we live tomorrow. Yeah, bro. We got the Florida game. It's going to be the Canucks versus Florida tomorrow. No rest for the weary. We do a doubleheader today, and we'll go back-to-back days as well. And tomorrow, where I can let you know, Jake Takes Hockey will be here. Ooh, shot from Durando. But that one gets deflected out of play. So no shots still. Game tomorrow at 4. Yeah. I think I got it here. Yeah, here it is. So the Canucks defeating Tampa Bay 6-2. And then we'll have the Canucks versus Florida at 4 o'clock tomorrow. So we'll be live at 3:30. Get ready to dance, says Swerve and Irvin. Colin Whitehead says, night, everyone. See you tomorrow. See you there, brother. Have a great night. Back to the bar. Canucks can't win that face-off, and Coachella Valley will ice the puck again. Holy cow. What are we out here, baking cakes? We out here baking cakes? Congrats, Russell. Your 49ers have a better record than my Chiefs. My Chiefs are now 5-5. 5:16 dance time. Just start dancing. Canucks win the draw finally. Offensive zone. Shot to the front of the net. And that one gets blockered over the glass and out of play. 17:32 left to go now. Coachella won't even change their guys because that's the first shot of the game, guys. We've actually had a shot on goal now. It's crazy. Oh, 5:16 dance time. That's what it is. Okay. I'll keep my eye. I'll be ready to go. Zach McNally's using all the Canucks colors. Another face-off in the Coachella Valley zone. Waters taking it. Waters can't win it. Poisson comes in to try and help, but Coachella Valley will bring it in behind their own net. Seriously, why is this clock not starting when I hit the button? They'll take their time behind their own net, pass up the boards far side, skating into the neutral zone. They'll dump it in, ends up behind the net, rung around the boards, comes up the boards to the blue line, intercepted by Coachella. They'll throw it towards the net. That one gets blocked by his own guy. Oh, and then Josh Bloom almost had a chance to get a breakaway, but couldn't keep control of the puck. Where to stream the Abby games, please? Unfortunately, unless you have Flow Hockey, this is your only option. So this is the only way you can get it. If you don't have Flow Hockey, you're just going to have to deal with me. I'm sorry, Van Isle. Probably their website. Nah, they don't have it. It's called Flow Hockey. I believe it's a website, yeah. Oh, thanks, Mac. Cheers. Canucks bring it in. Can't get a chance on net. Good work by the Coachella Valley player to get back and take the puck off the stick. Juggernaut. That's his name. I like Juggernaut. Shot to the front of the net. Koskenvoa got a piece of it. Koskenvoa. Sorry, I'm going to have to retrain my brain. Unfortunately, AHL games are behind paywall. Yep. And that's why we do these games. Canucks now. 2-on-1 coming in. Pass across. Shot to the front of the net. And Jonathan Lekermacki scores! Jonathan Lekermacki on a 2-on-1 with a beautiful pass across. And the Abbotsford Canucks. I've already screwed it up. The Abbotsford Canucks score a goal. Looks like Ben Berard with a beautiful pass over and on the one time, no hesitation. And look at that. The Abbotsford Canucks following up with the Vancouver Canucks and score to make it 1-0 early on. Only the second shot of the game. Abbotsford Canucks, Jonathan Lekermacki back in the lineup, puts it in the back of the net on a beautiful pass from Ben Berard. And just like that, the Vancouver Canucks lead the game. And Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. And then HMS Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. And then Zach McGalley's like, go, go. And then Juliana's like, go, 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 go. Yeah, not gonna sign up. Let's go, says Juliana. Play back underway. Canucks through center ice. Pass gets intercepted. Coachella Valley dumps the puck over the blue line. They skate onto it. Man goes to the front of the net. Shot to the front of the net. Koskenvoa makes a save. You'll love to see it. Oh my goodness. After the goal of Tampa Bay Foot, it was all over for Tampa. Yep. See you tomorrow, says Dijon Mustard. Colin Whitehead, Saskatchewan is winning the Grey Cup 15-7 right now. And Mohammed's like, go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. And then he uses all those hearts that have the Canucks colors on it, which you'll love to see. And then Major General with a $2 dono says, Lanker is legit. So thank you very much for the $2 dono. And then I'm dancing, but I think it's too late because Lekermacki scored. Major hype. Thank you very much for the $2 dono. You'll love to see it. Play is back underway. Vancouver can't keep control in the offensive zone. Puck behind the net. Ostman will play it up the boards. Intercepted by Jujar Kara. He plays it behind for Durando, who plays it up the boards. Back up to the blue line. Puck poked out. Good work by Arnston to prevent that from becoming a play. And the Coachella Valley Firebirds were coming offside. I'd like to point out that Coachella still only has one shot on net. And then Swerve and Irvin's like, goal, baby, Canucks. Goal, baby, Canucks. Goal, baby, Canucks. Major General Hyde, says HMS Fangirl. And Big Mac's like, Major Hyde. You'll love to see it. And then Swerve says, BRB. Canucks win the face-off at their own blue line. And then the puck gets flipped into the bench right there. So with 14:58 left to go, the face-off will come deeper into the Canucks zone. Johnny Redbone says, ciao for now, all. Great game and call. Thank you very much, Johnny Redbone. Always good to see you, my dude. Calvin 99 Charlie. Russ, if you didn't choose this life, I'd bet you'd be awesome in a biker game. Laugh out loud. Waters wins the draw in his own zone. Canucks managed to work the puck over for Ben Berard. Flipped into the middle of the ice. Durando plays it up for Lekermacki, who dumps it in deep. Mueller moves in. Ostman plays it up the boards. Kicked down low by Durando. Now in behind the Coachella net. Back to the blue line by Kanishov. Now Lekermacki in on the forecheck, jars the puck free, puts it in behind the net, but Coachella will intercept it, play it out through the neutral zone. Good back check by Lekermacki. Kanishov picks it up behind the net. He flips it over for his teammate, Kudratsev, and way to receive the puck there. Good job by Mueller. He cuts to the middle, waits to have some help. He fires it on net, and Osman will make the save. Coachella moves the puck quickly up to the Canucks blue line. Good stick there by the defenseman to keep the puck from getting in deep. And then, that was actually Danila Klimovich on a good back check. Ulrichsen moves the puck down. Klimovich picks it up behind the net, skates up the far side boards, now throws it down the far side boards for LeBate. LeBate leaves it behind the net. Ulrichsen contending with his man, jars the puck free. Klimovich, he's everywhere on this shift. He ends up losing the puck and falling. Now it's going to be a 2-on-1 going back the other way. Coach won't like that. Good stick there, and Aku Koskenvoa ends up making a save on a 2-on-1 off of a bad giveaway. And now the puck comes on low. And what a save by Koskenvoa! Getting a toe on it as the Coachella Valley player came across the top of the crease, and he just gets the very little bit of a toe on it to keep the puck out of the net. And the Vancouver Canuck goaltender, this rookie goaltender called up recently with all the injuries, keeps it a 1-0 game. Koskenvoa throws the puck around the boards behind the net. Canucks play it out into the neutral zone. What a save by Koskenvoa. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. Beautiful goal by Lekermacki. You're right, Ryan. And whoa, what a save, says Ryan. Yeah. Great save, Koskenvoa. Now Coachella buzzing a little bit after that pressure, but the Canucks will intercept it. Durando dumps it in deep. Right on Osman. He cues it up for his defenseman who plays it up the boards. They'll get it across their blue line, pass over that stick, and they'll have to regroup behind their own net. Good up ice pressure by the Canucks. Intercepted right in the high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Blocker saved by Osman. Rebound sitting right in front. The Canucks recover it. Pumps back to the blue line. Kanishov keeps it in there. Brings it in. Durando picks it up behind the net. He skates up the far boards. Turns down. Turns back up the boards. Gets double teamed. Support now from his teammate. Waters looks to the front of the net. He puts the puck to the boards. Ends up putting it behind the net. Puck gets intercepted there. Coachella flips the puck up and into the neutral zone. Picked up there by the Canucks, and Kanishov will start out over the blue line, passing out to the red line. Waters drops for Kanishov. Kanishov brings the puck in, gets the puck deep. Whew! Whew! Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Oh my God. What a start to this game. Who gets sent down to Abbey tomorrow to make room for David Kampf? Man, that is a good question, Ryan. You're right. Let's make that the new poll question. Okay. We're going to end this poll question about Kampf. So actually, let's wait until the commercial break should be coming up pretty quick here. So in the next commercial break, we're going to end the poll question. We're going to start a new one based on your question. But in the meantime, Coachella does control. Puck down low in the Canucks zone. Back up to the blue line. Intercepted by the Canucks, and they'll skate out. Wah skates it in. Gets the puck in below. And it's Wah, spelt with a W. I know, right? Philip, his name is Fipwah. Spelled W-A-U-G-H. Intercepted by Waters, high slot. He'll put the puck. Oh, he tries to put it down low, but intercepted by Coachella. Playing that hard because they gave the puck away right in front of the net. Josh Bloom on the forward check. Can't get the puck. Puck into the Canucks zone. Ends up getting chopped behind the net. Skips over Arnstein's stick. Coachella picks it up. Back at the blue line. Shot to the net. That one gets blocked by Waters. And out to center. The Coachella Valley player almost falls. But he'll fire from center. Koskenvoa will keep the puck in behind the net for a moment. Now Arnston will pass up into the neutral zone. And the puck skips over looks like Klimovich's stick and out of play. So let's bring up the poll question. So how does the Canucks signing of David Kampf make you feel? Are you confident, complicated, I can't believe it, or I can't even? 97 votes, 33% of you said confident. 31% are saying complicated. 22% of you, I can't believe it. And 14%, I can't even. Because you've just put, I can't even. All right, so we'll end that poll question. So let's start a new one now. Based on Fangirl's question, and I'll give you guys a couple of options. Who do the Canucks send down to get... Oh, I just pasted all of those stats in here. Okay. Who do the Canucks send down to make a spot for Comp? I want to put his name in here properly too. David Comp. Okay. So here are some easy ones. So Mancini is a possibility. Who else could they send down? Do you think they send down? I mean, Carlson might be an option. Oh no, Carlson's on a one-way, right? Koskinvoa keeping the Canucks in this game with a great save. Coachella puts the puck in. Koskinvoa puts it over Kanishov. Puck gets passed up, but ends up going off of LeBate's knee and out to the neutral zone. Coachella will fire the puck back in. LeBate puts it up the boards. Puck gets chipped past the Canucks defenseman, and then looks like the puck ends up going out of play at the Canucks bench. So the faceoff will be inside the Canucks zone. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Who is waiver exempt? I mean, Vilander might be one. I'm going to put Baines in there too. Baines is not waiver exempt, but you never know. And then the other one I'll put in is Max Sasson. Okay. Who do the Canucks send down to make a roster spot for Comp? There's your next poll question, courtesy of our mod Fangirl. You'll love to see it. Play is back underway. Puck gets shot into the Canucks zone. Sidestepping a hit is Waugh. He'll put it up the boards. Canucks work it out. Ends up squirting all the way down the ice. And that'll be an icing call. With 9:09 left to go in the first period of play between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Coachella Valley Firebird. Is MGK rapping or sing pop during the stupid halftime show? He'll probably do a bit of both. Dobby is getting stuffed tonight with treats. I see amazing Canucks dog farts in his future. Oh my God. Learn the rules, Canucks. You ice the puck. Shot to the front of the net on a one-timer. Koskinvoa makes a save. Coachella takes control back to the blue line. Down the board, shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Now the Canucks will chip it out. Looks like Ravinskis manages to chip it out there. Puck scooped into the Canucks zone. Arnston gets to the puck first. Puck squirts out front. Cleared away by the Canucks Mueller. Oh no, that was Ravinskis. Canucks play it in behind their own net. Arnston skates up the half boards. Near side. Passes across to his line mate. Up to Waters. Waters can't handle that pass as it bounces around. It was quite a hard pass. And Abbotsford will lose control of the puck, and Coachella will play it into the Canucks zone. Now up for number 62. Oh, Poisson. He plays it into the Coachella Valley zone. Back to the blue line. Arnston chips it down the boards, ends up behind the net. Waters tries to get it to it. He jars the puck free. Puck back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide. Bounces off the end boards. Comes out front. That was a shot from the blue line by veteran Jimmy Schultz. And now the Canucks are taking a penalty. Probably be a hooking call, I'm going to say. But Nick Poisson on a call-up from the ECHL's Kalamazoo Wings. His coach is not going to like that. And the Coachella Valley Firebirds will get their first power play of the game on a penalty by Nick Poisson. And I can show you guys this too. So we got Jonathan Leckermacky from Ben Berard and Ty Mueller. So your top line comes in big with the first goal of the game. But Nick Poisson, 2 minutes for hooking at the 12:20 mark at the first period. So there it is. Connor Hill, why would he do that? It wasn't bent. It didn't snap. It was fine. I hope Russ sees my comment on 110 goals scored in 10 games. Did you say you scored 110 goals in 10 games? Bro! Diswar, sorry. Swerve Nerve and laugh out. Dissertation. Yep. I hate autocorrect. Calvin 99 Charlie. I love to see whatever that sensei that is sensei laugh out loud. Happy flying, says Van Isle. And then Major General's like, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. And then Fangirl's like, I'm happy the Canucks won, but seriously, the Chiefs had to lose by a field goal with 3 seconds left in the game. Brutal. Looks like the Grey Cup is still in halftime. Let's bring up my 49ers score too, because I didn't even see the score because I've been doing this. Holy cow, what the hell? My 49ers smacked the Arizona Cardinals 41-22. How am I 7-4? Fangirl, how am I 7-4? This makes no sense whatsoever. All right, so the Canucks will have to kill off the penalty now. Back to the bar. They win the opening draw, but Coachella jumps ahead and then flipped into the high slot. Coachella will pick it up there. Puck into the corner. Back to the blue line. Across the blue line. Back and forth on the blue line. Down. One-timer from Dreisaitl's spot on the opposite side. Can't get it off. Heals it. Coachella takes control, though. Digging the puck back out. Back to the blue line. Kept in there. Pass to the near side. Now pass to the high slot. Now to the near side face-off dot. Now back to the blue line. And now across to the top of the slot. Deep to the middle. Pass down low. Shot. And that one goes wide on a beautiful play there. Going just wide of the net. And the Abbotsford Canucks will work the puck down the ice. Yeah, what the heck? What a crazy division this is. Firebirds starting from behind their own net now. There isn't even a penalty on the screen here. The AHL has shit the bed on the scoreboard. But I swear there is a Coachella Valley Firebirds power play right now. I have the only accurate clock for this. Puck into the middle, and Ravinskis will pick that up and dump it down the boards and down the ice. Henri Ravinskis. Mohammed says, thank you, Russell, and everyone. Much appreciated for streaming. Thank you, and go Canucks, go! Go Canucks, go! All right, Coachella flips the puck in, goes in front of the crease, up the boards. Canucks poke it out. Now they got a 2-on-1. Skating in, shot to the front of the net, and Oster will hang on to it. He thought about playing the puck, but he'll hang on to it. Water's going straight to the net. He'll hear it from Hayden, John Hayden, getting all hot and bothered there. I should note there is no former Canucks on the Coachella Valley Firebirds roster, which is surprising. The sponsor of this broadcast is Sumo Dogs, apparently, in Coachella, which is hilarious. Open house after this? Yeah. So instead of doing a Rusty and Dusty postgame show, we're going to have open house after this. A bit late, but American broadcast for NHL, talk more about things they can call the game so football-like. Baines gets sent down. The MMA guy proved his worth. Oh, MMO. I was reading chat. and the Coachella Valley Firebirds scored with 4 seconds left to go on the power play to make it a tie game. Melanson gets a goal, which you hate to see. Jakob Melanson from Mulgard and Nelson. Skating right down, pass back to the high slot, and just a really nice shot. Melanson waving to the crowd, so happy about himself. And then Zach McNally shows up and becomes a member of Nothing is Perfect. His 9th month as a member of Nothing is Perfect. So you'll love to see that. Thank you very much, McNally, for being a member for 9 months. That's crazy. Thank you very much. McNally, hi! Canucks controlling in the offensive zone now. Shot goes wide of the net. Puck up the boards. Chipped down by Schultz. But the Coachella Valley Firebirds will skate out. 3-on-2 now. Pass across the zone. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes high off the end boards. Puck ends up scooped behind the net. Now the Canucks scoop it up the boards. Vilmer Ulrichsen will put it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Canucks will change. Coachella will dump it in. Koskin Voa will play it to the side. Arnston will play it behind his own net. And then the Canucks will play pass behind their own net. Now Berard plays across the zone. Klimovich can't control the pass, but will dump it in. Ben Berard in on the forecheck. Coachella turns it back into their own zone behind their net. Canucks will skate in on the forecheck. Can't come up with it. Ben Berard hits his man, jars the puck free, but the puck will squirt out to center. Oh, shot turned away by Koskin Voa. Coachella throws it down the boards, in behind the net, missed by everyone, comes up the near side boards. Good solid hit there by Lekermacki. And they'll be picked up, passed in front. Now they'll pass it all the way up for Lekermacki at center ice. He'll drop the puck for a Canuck player who ends up getting tripped going into the zone. No call there from the referees. I can see that, says Ryan Ventura. Very possible, Calvin. That way Abby can get some help. Did anyone see they signed a 25-year-old earlier today? Yeah. Another piece to try and fill out the roster. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide, comes out back in front, and Koskin Voa does well to get in front and make that save, and the Canucks will throw it off the boards and out into the neutral zone. Puck comes in. Canucks pick it up. Pass across by Jujar Kara in the front of the net. Oster makes a save. Puck ends up in the corner. All of a sudden, a chance in front. Good play by Mr. Jujar Kara. Puck now into the zone. Pass the middle. Jujar Kara intercepts it. Working on the puck, but ends up losing it. Fighting with the other number 15 on the Coachella Valley Firebirds, Mr. John Hayden and Jujar Kara going at it. But the Canucks will work it out to the neutral zone. Coachella tries to work it in. That one gets blocked. Now they skate it down. Poked away by the defenseman there. And Ravinskis will put it off the glass and down into the Coachella Valley zone. Oof just walked past a guy getting arrested in the underground parking lot at Safeway. That's tough. I missed that, Calvin. I also didn't know Mackey was back in the AHL. Yeah, they sent him down after he practiced with the team the other day. This is his second game back. I should note that last night when the Canucks lost, the Abbotsford Canucks lost 7-0. Lekermacki had 6 shots on net. Good stick there by the Canucks player to lift the stick and get the puck down low. Josh Bloom moves in, can't get to the puck in time. Arnston pinches down for the point, keeps it in for a second, but Coachella will skate it out, get it out to center, and tip it down into the Canucks zone. LeBate, first one back onto it. Oh, and then Schultz came in and threw a hit, jarred the puck free, but Coachella will recover. They bring it in behind the net. Coachella plays it back to the blue line. One-timer to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Rebound gets cleared away off the block shot. Now the puck into the middle. Now Vilmer Ulrichsen will start skating out through the neutral zone. He loses the puck. Tries to get it back, poking at it. But Coachella will poke it down into the Canucks zone. Shot to the front of the net. And oh my God, Koskin Voa lost the net there for a second. And with 1:34 left to go in this first period, the Canucks give up the puck in their own zone and ends up in the back of their net. That's unfortunate. Oh my goodness, what an ugly play there Furcus getting an opportunity like you'll never see again. Puck into the middle. And yeah, Koskinen Vio just overplays it. But the Canucks just end up getting all distracted and didn't know where the puck was. And just like that, it's a 2-1 game for the Coachella Valley Firebirds. Oh my goodness. All right. Canucks win the ensuing draw with 1:30 left to go. They'll dump the puck in from center. Moving in on the forecheck. Coachella in the corner. Tries to go up the boards. Didn't work. Try to go down the boards. Didn't work. Lekermacki and Mueller are there. Mueller throws it around the boards to the far point. Sorominio plays it down the boards. Canucks keep it in at the blue line. Ben Berard throws it in behind. Mueller moves in, throws a hit, separates the man from the puck. He'll poke it up the boards. Coachella intercepted there. And then Ben Berard gets tripped going to the net. So with 55 seconds left to go in the first period of play, Ben Berard gets tripped up by Mr. John Hayden, apparently. So let's see who ends up getting that. Yeah, John Hayden, the number 15 on Coachella, will end up taking a penalty. Fangirl, we think it's just a conditioning stint, Calvin. Yeah. That's what they called it. They called it a conditioning stint. If he keeps on doing what he's doing, he's looked good so far tonight. He had 6 shots last game. He scored the first goal for the Canucks this game. So we'll see. But yeah, after this commercial break, the Canucks will have a power play. Their second of the game. Where's their second of the game? Sorry, no, it's their first of the game. But yeah, conditioning stint for now. Calvin and 9 Charlie. Yeah, Fangirl on Canucks Army. They had an article about it. Abby Canucks. Let's see if I can pull it up for you. Huh. Let's see. I'll try Canucks Army. Oh my God. Why is it so big? Oh my God, it's so big. Okay, let's go back. Canucks cannot win the opening face-off of this power play, and the Coachella Valley Firebirds fired all the way down the ice, so the Canucks will have to start from their own side of center. Through the neutral zone. Lekermacki picks his way through, gets it over the blue line, and dumps it in. Puck back to the blue line, kept in. Oh, and it skirts out. Oh my God. So the Coachella Valley Firebird player lost his stick and then got it back. Now the Canucks bring it in. Lekermacki drops the puck. Ben Berard couldn't handle it, and the puck gets shot down the ice. 14 seconds left to go in this period. And 1:19 left to go on the power play. Canucks maybe get one more chance if they can get in. Mueller puts it down the board, stopped up, puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. Sorominio. Puck ends up right in front and can't get it to go. So with 1:05 left to go, I think, with the power play. So the Canucks, let's see, it was 19:04. So the Canucks will have 1:06 left on the power play in the second period. We'll update this. Okay. So let's give you guys a quick scoring and penalty summary from this game so far. I cannot find the article. Weird. So Jonathan Lekermacki opens the scoring, his first of the AHL season. Go like this, actually. Boop, boop. There we go. And then Jacob Melanson from Mulgard and Ty Nielsen scoring the first goal on the power play for the Coachella Valley Firebirds. And then Jaeger Furcus from Logan Morrison and J.R. Avon. I want to check this. Is Jacob Melanson who I think he is? Does he have any relatives? Get off my screen. Get off my screen. I'm not going to allow them. Get off my screen. They don't say. Oh no, it's elite prospects, I think. Is this the Canucks' old goaltending coach's son? Is that what this is? Let's see. No, it doesn't have anything. No, it does not say. I thought Melanson might be the Canucks. Because remember I said there's no former Canucks on Coachella right now? Melanson might very well be Rolly Melanson's son or nephew or some crap, right? No, I don't think so. All right, so I don't think he's actually related, which is good. I can say Saskatchewan has scored another touchdown in the third quarter, so now they lead 22-7 in the Grey Cup. Yeah, and then for penalty wise, it's Nick Poisson for hooking, and then John Hayden, just near the end of that period there. So back to the bar. So. Reichel gets sent down. Lefty all around thinks it'll be Reichel. Calvin 99 Charlie. Oh yeah, I think that was it. Interesting, Calvin. Baines is too slow, says Chris Hominick. Yep, you might be right about that, Chris. He does have to clear waivers, but if they send him down, then it's a clear sign that they're willing to lose him. Just my opinion. And this is what we heard. Archie Baines has NHL hustle and AHL skill. Baines needs a bit of time to grow some muscle. Baines is too Besser like I feel. No impact, waiting for the puck. Could be. Big Mac, I would imagine Baines, if comp is apparently nothing special, that switch wouldn't be too bad. Yep. No forecheck. I say that about most players, though. I could totally be wrong because I don't want to watch full games. Haha! Challing always. Yeah. If Baines doesn't need a waiver to go to the AHL, I think he would be the best option. He does need a waiver, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Of course, Baines will be sent down. Not much chance of any team picking him up. Baines is certainly not Besser like Besser thinks before he passes and skates and shoots. Baines just skates like he's on a merry-go-round sometimes. Yep, that could be right. Baines did earn himself a chance to play for Van, and he can do it again. I hope he does for his sake. Kickoff now! No, Russ, on the stats you want, but you don't really need. You had Abby and Coachella Valley having scored 110 goals in the last 10 games. Go back and check it. Yeah, I'm not lying, bro. That's how many goals they've scored. This is how many it is. It's crazy. 110 goals in the last 10 games. Crazy, right? Back to the bar. We still have hope for Baines if he can just learn where to go when he percentage. When he doesn't have the puck. Okay. Your 49ers really want to play on home turf for the Super Bowl is what's happening, Russell. I hope so. I'd love to see it. Brock Purdy was back today, right? And Ricky Pearsall. So I have only accurate comments when it comes to analyzing Canucks players. McNally hype, says HSM Fangirl. Rod says, go Canucks, go, brutal refs. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Oh no, Coachella tied. Yep. We're number one. We're number one. Swerving. We suck again. Yep. 49ers, Broncos, Super Bowl, anyone? Can you imagine? Denver Broncos versus 49ers. Whoever is in the Super Bowl, I'll be doing a stream for it. 100% says Big Mac. We'd love to see it. According to Foot, Garland tweaked something in his fight. So it was a fight, but doesn't seem serious. Awesome Big Mac, says Fangirl. Baines could be a guy who has alley of kids one day. No disrespect, but he shoots before he thinks. Laugh out loud. Huh. Left you all around. Thanks for the update, Irvin. I don't know about you guys. I never trusted Adam Foote when he says it's not serious. Yeah, me neither. He said Bluger would be back soon, and he was absolutely wrong about that. A lot. By the way, Fangirl, this stream is 2 games. So in CCC tonight, you can claim triple duty. Yep. I need a shampooing stint. Yep, I can, Irvin. Ugh, says Rod. Triple duty tomorrow too, Irvin. Clay's morning stream, Russell's stream, and then Canucks After Dark. And I wonder if Clay will also do his stream after too. Hee, duty. Hey, Lois, duty. Oh, thanks for reminding me about Clay M. No, Russ, you're on my screen. Laugh out loud. I'm on your screen. Bain should go to the AHL now, says Demko. Yeah, welcome back, Demko. Nice to see you. You're welcome, Irvin. KJ Brazy, what the F is up with my YouTube app? Is it being weird? Demko's using all the custom emojis. Dobby, learn the rules. Trevor Linden, Swear Jar, Goal, Big Mac, Coconut Glow, Jake Steaks Huggy, Crystal, Rusty and Dusty, Artie, and Tariva. Thanks for reminding me to drink. Look at this coaster. It's a Canucks coaster, and it's all soggy now. I don't think you can actually see it. It's so soggy. Might be the worst coaster ever. I flipped it over. I don't know if that made it better. Russ, I'm not sure if I asked this, but do you want to be called Russ or your actual name, Russell? You can call me whatever you want. Russ, Russell, Rusty, whatever it is, man. I don't care. What's going on, KJ, says Fangirl. Sorvin says, everybody, if you're interested, Canuck Clay will be having a morning recap stream for today's Canucks game tomorrow at 7:45 a.m. If you're awake for it. Need muscle to hustle. KJ, if an app messes up for me, I just restart my phone and clear up. Yeah, you might just have to restart your phone. Needs to gain 13 pounds. Nobody here likes Baines, but Connor Bedard does. Yeah, he sure does. We keep Baines around just for Bedard. Oh shit, that's nuts. I thought that was wrong. Excuse my French. Laugh out loud. You don't pay enough attention. Laugh out loud. I don't. Baines is better than I think, probably. Ha ha. Then Calvin says, Russ, when Minnesota Vikings make the Super Bowl is when I'll watch football. Until then, I won't watch football. I got a Calvin Johnson jersey from then. I wish I had it. I love that jersey. Todd Peterson, got set Baines up for a trade, showcase him. Interesting. Third interception, laugh my ass off. I ran to no fills after the Canucks Lightning because I thought it was going to be open house. Yeah, so we're doing it after this game. Todd Peterson's out here drinking. Connor Kill, I don't mind Baines, but I don't think he can cut it at this level. Yeah. Anything but late for dinner. Yeah, exactly. You can call me anything but late for dinner. Okay. I've gotten through chat. Let's go through now and have a look at one of my favorite spreadsheets, which is the Vancouver Canucks. Let's see if I change this. Yeah, that's probably better. No, that's not better. Okay, let's go like this then. And let's just get rid of this then. Okay, let's get rid of the live bug. And let's make this a little bigger. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. All right, we got like the top 10. All right. So here is the full stats for the Vancouver Canucks so far this season. So the first thing I want to point out right here is that only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players on a 20-man roster have played all of the games. And then if we scroll down here as well and have a look, we've had 28 players play so far, right? So only 8 players have played the full game. So far this year, through 20 games, Kiefer Sherwood leads the team with goals with 12. Brock Besser has got 8. Jake DeBrusk has got 7. So your top 3 goal scorers for the Vancouver Canucks so far this season through 20 games is Kiefer Sherwood, Brock Besser, and Jake DeBrusk. You also got Connor Garland and Drew O'Connor. So the Connors at 5. And then EP40's got 4, and so does Max Sasson. Vander Kane's got 3. Heel's got 3. Linus Carlson's got 2. when we're talking about assists through 20 games, Quinn Hughes now has 16 assists through 15 games. He's got an assist every single game. Well, at least on pace for. And then EP40 has 13 assists so far, and Phil Hronek has 11. So your top 3 assist getters on the team are Quinn Hughes, EP40, and Phil Hronek. And you've got Connor Garland not far behind with 8, Besser with 6, Evander Kane with 6, Ratu now with 5 assists as well. So now if we look at the 4 overall, we got actually now after today's game, Quinn Hughes has tied EP40. So EP40 and Quinn Hughes are tied with 17 points at the top of the Canucks team. Obviously, Quinn Hughes has been injured, so he's got a better points per game. But either way, EP40 and Quinn Hughes tied for the team lead. Brock Besser's got 14 points. Connor Garland's got 13, and so does Kiefer Sherwood. Philip Hronek also with 11. Now let's have a look at plus minus. Marcus Pettersson is your highest plus minus guy on this team right now. So he's got a +6. Ratu's next in line with 3. And then you got Connor Garland, Phil Hronek, and Tom Wielander all with 2. Now for the other side, who's got the worst plus minus on this team? Brock Besser and Evander Kane are tied. And then EP40, Jake DeBrusk, Lucas Reichel, and P.O. Joseph all with a -3. But P.O. Joseph has a -3 in 9 games played. So that's pretty terrible if you ask me. Right? Penalties taken. The most penalties taken is Evander Kane by 3 and has the most penalty minutes at 32. So Tyler Myers fallen off. He's only taken 6, half the amount of penalties that Evander Kane has taken. And penalty minutes wise, Tyler Myers led the team last year, but him and Kiefer Sherwood both with 6 penalties, both with 12 penalty minutes. Evander Kane with 12 penalties and 32 minutes. Crazy, right? Who's anyone on the Canucks with no? Yeah, Brock Besser hasn't taken a penalty. Braden Coots only played 3 games. He doesn't. Joe LeBate, Max Sasson. So a bunch of guys with only 2 penalty or no penalty minutes. Pettersson, I would like to point out to everyone here, EP40 only has 2 penalty minutes. Crazy, right? He's only taken 1 penalty all year long. Forbert also not looking bad. Wielander not looking bad either. Now, when it comes to full time on ice, Phil Hronek leads this team over Marcus Pettersson by 15 minutes almost, right? We'll call it 13 minutes, 14 minutes. But either way, Phil Hronek is the high minute man for this Vancouver Canucks team through 20 games. And then Marcus Pettersson is the next one in line. Tyler Myers the next one. And then EP40 is your 4th highest minute man in the team. I mean, obviously Quinn Hughes is up there, but he also has played less games. So his minutes are a little lower than they should be. But if we change things up and look at the average amount of time, then Quinn Hughes is by far the most time per game on this team, which is pretty crazy. He plays 25 minutes a game. He beats out his defensive partner by almost 4 minutes, which is crazy. Right? What am I saying? Quinn Hughes leads this team by far on average minutes. Hronek, Marcus Pettersson, Tyler Myers are your next 4, and then EP40 averaging 19 minutes a game. Right? The other thing I wanted to point out here, so when we're looking at average shift length, Quinn Hughes' average shift length is 1 minute and 2 seconds. Brock Besser and Evander Kane are 53 and 52 seconds. Marcus Pettersson is 51 seconds. EP40's average is over a 13 seconds less, right? Power play time, no surprise. This is your top power play unit, right? That's essentially who it is. No surprise there. They're all over an hour now. When it comes to shorthanded, Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers are your top 2 because they are the number 1 guys that they send out for the penalty kill. Phil Hronek, Kiefer Sherwood, Connor Garland also way up there. And then Drew O'Connor. Looks like EP40 has been killing a little less shorthanded now. But it does look like DPD is coming up the ranks a little bit with 20 minutes. And then here's the even strength where things get weird. Who do you think should be the highest even strength guy for the forwards? It's Evander Kane by 20 minutes. The top 4 here are all defensemen, which makes sense. Phil Hronek, Tyler Myers, Marcus Pettersson, and Quinn Hughes. And then Evander Kane is your high minute man, even strength-wise, for the Abbotsford Canucks. Shots on net, Evander Kane with the most. Jake DeBrusk with a bunch, Quinn Hughes with a bunch, Brock Besser, Connor Garland. But shooting percentage-wise, best shooting percentage on the team, Teddy Bluger. He's only taken 2 shots. He's got 1 goal. Jonathan Lekermacki, Kiefer Sherwood rocking out at 31.58 shooting percentage. And then Max Hasson also with the 31%. Drew O'Connor with 20%. Philip Hedl shooting at a good clip. And Brock Besser too with a really nice. And then EP40 with almost a 13%. So not bad either. Worst shooting percentages on the team. Let's go that way. Look at this. Quinn Hughes has a 2%, 2.27. Tyler Myers has got a 3.85. And Evander Kane with a 5% shooting percentage. So look at that. These are your 3 worst guys that have played more games. We're going to forget about this. Phil Hronek apparently doesn't have a goal yet this year, which is crazy. Block shots. So attempts that have been blocked, Quinn Hughes leads it with almost 40 block shots. Missing the net, Evander Kane has missed the net 28 times and had his shot blocked 29 times. Hits, here's when things get crazy, all right? Here's when things get crazy. Kiefer Sherwood, 90 hits. Ratu, 45 hits. Phil Hronek, 42 hits. Evander Kane, 40 hits. And then Pettersson and Pettersson with 23 and 22. Giveaways, Phil Hronek, Tyler Myers leading that, no surprise. Takeaways, the best one on the team is Phil Hronek and EP40 coming in a close second. Block shots, EP40 with the most block shots on this team, tied with Tyler Myers. Can you believe that? A forward leads the team in block shots and it's EP40. He also has the most wins. Whew. Oh my God. Okay. So those are the Canucks stats through 40 games, or sorry, through 20 games. And EP40 leading the team in points. What else is he leading in? Block shots and face-off wins. So EP40, I know everyone talks about it. He's getting work done, boys and girls. He's getting work done. So there is your session of the Canucks after 20. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And the play is back underway in Coachella Valley. The Canucks are on the power play. Abbotsford will start from their own side of center now. I'll get that up to date for you guys. Canucks trying to dig the puck out in the Coachella Valley zone. Do well to get back to the blue line. Minio plays it down the boards, ends up behind the net for LeBate. He plays it up the boards. Kept in there by the Canucks for a moment. And then the Canuck player falls and loses the puck. Coachella Valley will put it down low into the Canucks zone. Koskinen Vo will get the puck and put it up into the middle of the slot. Canucks will skate out through center, over the blue line, dished across by Minio, but Coachella will intercept the puck, throw it all the way down the ice. I didn't start this clock early. Canucks bring it in at the very end of the power play. Durando throws across the crease, and the player on the other side couldn't handle the pass, so he couldn't get a shot off. Now back to the blue line. Canucks control after the penalty is over. Durando cuts to the middle but loses the puck. And Coachella Valley will now come out with a 2-on-1 somehow. Good work by Arnston to get back. Passes behind the Coachella Valley player. And the Canucks power play is over. They were not able to capitalize. Coachella Valley takes control in the Canucks zone. Back up to the blue line. Pass down the boards, ends up behind the net. Comes all the way up the boards, and Durando will chip it out to center ice. All the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Good weight on that. So the Canucks 0 for 1 on the power play. I don't even know if they got a shot on that. Canucks did not get a shot on that power play in the second period. Durando throws a hit. Puck is jarred free into the high slot. Now the Canucks are digging away. Poke it just past their blue line. Canucks only have 5 shots in this game so far. Coachella Valley's up to 12 now. Puck down the boards behind the net. Kudratsev can't come up with it. Coachella Valley plays it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, saved by Koskinvoa. And the Canucks will flip it down the ice out of danger. Good backspin on it, too. So the Coachella Valley Firebirds didn't get the icing call. And then they're like, hey, you know what, Canucks? You didn't see what icing meant, so we're going to ice the puck now. Learn the rules! All right, we're back under control now. Perhaps send him back to Abby or trade him to another team. The problem is that we're in a spot again, like Dustin talks about, where they didn't make a move before, and now they're caught in a tough place. So it's pretty unlikely that anyone's going to trade for Baines because they know they're going to be able to get him on waivers anyways. That's the problem. Canucks can't win the draw in the Coachella Valley zone. Firebirds over the neutral zone. Bring the puck in over the Canucks blue line. Puck in behind the net. Canucks try and almost gives the puck away in the Canucks zone. Looks like Mueller just got hit on the boards. Puck now. Koskinvoa fighting off a couple chances in front. Coachella Valley was all alone in front on a turnover by the Canucks. Now the puck ends up behind the Canucks net. Chipped up the boards by Soriminio. Back to the blue line. Kept in for a moment by Coachella. But then Leckermack, he does well to get the puck deep into the Coachella Valley zone. He'll pressure them and allow the Canucks to start a change. I did not update the scoreboard yet. It is the second intermission now. Second intermission. Second period. What am I on? Puck into the Coachella Valley zone. Waters gives it away. Canucks keep it in though, but it was offside, so they'll have to tag up. Got Waters, Bloom on the ice now for the Canucks. Puck ends up behind Koskinvoa. Arnston pokes it to the corner. Waters flips it off the boards, but it was a weak attempt, and the puck gets squirted back down into the Canucks zone. Arnston picks it up. He'll stop up in the corner. Skates back behind his own net. He'll pass up to the half boards on the far side. Canucks work it out to the neutral zone, but give it away to Coachella. Todd Peterson, they did exactly that with Anders Nielsen and then dealt him to Ottawa. Sorry about my spell check editing. Fair enough. Connor Carroll, 32 penalty minutes for Kane. Good God, that's awful. Yep. 32 penalty minutes in 20 games. Canucks try and dig the puck free, but Coachella will work the puck down the ice. Ulrichsen plays it up the boards. Revitskis plays it back down. Oh no, that's Konishov plays it behind the boards. Kudratsev plays in the middle. Actually up to Klimovich, and Klimovich plays in the middle, but it gets intercepted. Now he gets the puck back. He'll put the puck into the Coachella Valley zone, and then they'll chip it immediately back out. Kudratsev plays across for Konishov up to the Coachella blue line. Kept in by Jujar Kara there, but he loses the puck, and Coachella will skate out to center ice and get to the red line and dump it in. Anders Nielsen is a name from the past, but can't place him. Islanders sniper at one time on the outside looking in. Next man up for Baines. Anders Nielsen was a goaltender for the Canucks. He was their backup goalie for a while. Hronek is starting to be one of those underrated, unsung heroes on the team so far. Yep. Unsung? Todd Peterson. Hronek's a stud for sure. How's Myers this year? Myers has been chaos again, Todd. Coachella digs the puck free, puts it back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, blocked by a massive bodies in front. Canucks move out. They got a 3-on-2 now if they hurry. Judrando throws it across, shot from the far side and puts it wide and off the end boards, trying to pick the near side short side top corner, but couldn't finish it up. Good play though, good pass across the zone, but no finish there from the Canuck player. Shooting it high and wide. Puck ends up in the Canucks zone. Puck up the boards now. Firebirds put it back down the boards near side. Now they play it out to the neutral zone. Canucks skate onto it. Durando chips the puck down the boards. In behind the net. Mueller can't come up with it. He's got Mueller out. Ben Berard joins him. Lekermacki should be joining them soon enough. Arnston picks it up in his own zone, plays across for Mueller. Mueller passes across for Schultz. Schultz plays it up. Lekermacki tips it into the Coachella Valley zone. Ben Berard throws a hit but can't get the puck free. And then Lekermacki pressuring his man but can't come over. The puck skips past Arnston's stick. And the Coachella Valley Firebirds fire it in. Puck in behind the net. Canucks played up the boards near side. Ends up rolling down the dasher and drops onto a Coachella Valley stick. Now the Canucks will glove it out to center. Ben Berard now battling in front of the Coachella Valley net. Squirts it free for Lekermacki. He'll play it down low into the Coachella Valley zone. And then the Coachella Valley with a quick pass up, but ends up going offside at the Canucks blue line with 12:37 left to go in the second period of play. Oh my goodness. 12:39. Whew. So Abby getting a little bit more pressure on in this period to start at least, but have not gotten a shot. The Coachella Valley Firebirds have 2 shots so far. Regressing after a great rebound over the past couple of years. Let's trade Baines to Chicago for Frank Nazar so he can be with his buddy. I know this is a dumb trade. Laugh out loud. MP3 surprising me with his own ill discipline. Yeah, he has been a little bit he's been a little sketchy lately. Tom Vielander looking better each game. Yep. EPD showing signs of being a solid defenseman. Yep, 100%. Connor Cahill, get Mancini, and we'll have a great future generation of defenders. Yep. Rod, EP40 needs to score more. Yeah, it's not a bad point, but when you're taking all the faceoffs in the defensive zone too, Rod, he's not going to score more. He's the one setting them up. If he doesn't set it up, then where are we? Because he's got 13 assists so far this year. So he's setting them up, but he's not getting set up. He has no one on his line to set up because Connor Garland keeps on getting hurt, and Evander Kane is absolutely out to lunch when it comes to setting people up, apparently. Evander Kane only has 3 assists so far this year. Play is back underway. Coachella wins the draw outside the Canucks zone and dump it in. Koskin-Voa plays it up the boards. Canucks work it out past the blue line. Skating over. Kudratsev with a shot. That one goes off of a Coachella stick and out of play with 12:21 left to go in the second period. Connor Cahill, and we still need Bluger, Hedel, and Lekermacki back. Yep. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe Lekermacki gets back up soon enough. Rod, forward. Yeah, we need forward back to Todd Peterson. Isles for McLean and a face-off guy. He's younger and a commodity for a year or two. Getting Peugeot or Palmieri is okay if we're looking at playoffs, but that's 1-2 steps back. Yep. It might be. Just depends on how they play, right? Oh no. Jujar Kara wins the draw, but his stick breaks. And then Kudratsev has to pick it up in his own side of center. Puts the puck up into Coachella Valley zone. Ravinskis couldn't control it. Now Jujar Kara throws a hit but can't jar the puck free. Coachella skates over the blue line. Good stick handling, but the puck gets poked away by a good Canucks stick, but they give the puck back and the Coachella Valley scores. Left all alone, skating down right through the faceoff circle and a shot. Right through. Koskin-Voa couldn't get a handle on it, and Juggernaut scores for Coachella Valley. You hate to see it. They make it 3-1 after the Canucks fail to get it out of the zone. And he's all alone with all the space and time in the world, and he takes a shot. Juggernaut scoring. Major General, I want to see Petey and Sherwood on the top line, bro. Me too. Major General, I appreciate you for having the same thoughts as me. $2 dono going straight to Dobby's college education fund. Play back underway. Canucks win it. Dump it in. Puck in behind the net. Ends up squirting all the way up to the blue line. Kept in for a moment by the Canucks, but Coachella was skated out to center. Down the boards. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects wide. Back to the blue line. Puck gets thrown down behind the net. Blocked by a good stick there by the Canucks. They'll play it up the boards, but kept in there at the blue line by Coachella Valley. They'll drop the puck on the half boards. Back to the blue line. High slot. Shot to the front of that. And that one gets blocked. And the Canucks will chip it out to center ice. Drops right in front of the Coachella Valley player. They'll skate it back in their own zone. Waters with a little extra pressure, and the Canucks will change all their forwards. Canucks now manage to get onside. Schultz with a shot to the front of the net. Gets deflected wide. Now in behind. Ben Berard gets pinned there. Tries to play it over for Lekermacki. Not far enough for him. Lekermacki digging away now, but Coachella's got 3 guys down low, and they'll play it off the glass and out into the Canucks zone. Now a race back to the puck. Almost was an icing call too, but not quite enough. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Says Luke. Fly swatter. Canucks work the puck in. Mueller tries to work it free for Lekermacki. Good stick by Lekermacki. He'll play it out to center now. Kudratsev back into his own zone. Kudratsev picks it up. He gets to center and he'll dump it in. Puck rung around the boards. Gets right by the Canucks player and out to center. Oh no, I'm yawning. I can't yawn. That's not a good sign. All the way down the ice for an icing call. 10:09 left to go. Clearly, the Coachella Valley Firebirds have forgotten how to play hockey and ice the puck. Learn the rules. Yeah, forward as well. Be great to have him back eventually. Yeah. Todd Peterson. I like picks next spring. Go all in there. Yeah. Don't get rid of any of our picks. It is the 90th AHL season this year. Crazy. The 90th anniversary of the AHL. Canucks lose the draw in the offensive zone. Puck flipped all the way down into their own zone. And that's going to be another icing call. I don't know if Coachella's going to like that one. West End. Wake up, Russell! It might be time to go grab a coffee. It's a bit late for a coffee, but Calvin 99 Charlie, I heard Hedel was on the ice skating around. He is. He's back skating in Vancouver, apparently. Todd Peterson, Isles would love Kane and Sherwood to protect Schaefer, I bet. But that's a huge price and a gamble with Kane. Yep. A huge gamble with Kane. Ulrichsen trying to take the puck away from his man. Canucks keeping it at the blue line for the moment, working it down. Joe LeBate chases him behind the net. Ties his man up for a second, but he comes up with the puck for a second, tries to work it out front, can't get it to go. Now he comes up with it. He'll play it back to the blue line. Now the puck thrown back behind the net, up the boards, kept in. Good job by Kanishov to work it in. Now Ulrichsen plays it back up to Kudratsev. Canucks play it in now, offside, so they'll have to clear up. And they'll start a change. Coachella also changing. Throws it in to the right-hand side of Koskinvoa. Puck in center. Klimovich tries to throw it across the red line. Comes back up with him. Flipped it into the Coachella Valley zone. Kane and Sherwood for Horvat. Yes. Funny how Kane's hit the net comment should be at him. Yep. Koskinvoa makes another save with 8:56 left to go, keeping it a 2-0 game. I'd avoid him and call Lucic if worse came to worse. I think Lucic got a professional tryout in the AHL. I don't know how that went. Spreadsheet game is strong, Russell. Thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate that. Todd Peterson, 50-30. There's no better in the game today. Imagine that after 50 years, Sherwood leading the league. Yeah, I love my spreadsheets, Ryan. I'm not going to lie to you. Spread cheeks, says Calvin 99 Charlie, laughing and crying. Laugh out loud. Swerve Irvin, if the team needs a bodyguard, Milan Lucic is still toiling in the AHL. Yeah. So Montreal manages to score a touchdown in the third quarter. Oh my God, that's so small. And then a field goal in the fourth, but Saskatchewan also had a field goal in the third. So now it's a 25-17 game with 7:52 left to go in the fourth quarter. And it looks like Montreal's got the ball right now. So Montreal looking to take the lead or get things closer here. Crazy. Laugh out loud. You wild, Calvin, says Ryan Ventura. Laugh out loud. Calvin is crazy. Calvin 99 Charlie, my stupid brain. Shut up. Laugh out loud. Todd Peterson. And a featherlight too, eh? Come on, Abby, says Fangirl. Yep. 8:58 left to go in this second period. Who needs Frankensticks? My backup stick is a 50-30. That's a good kid. $28 for my last one. Ouch. 30 years ago. Yep. My main stick is a CCM that Russell's father-in-law helped me pick out. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Laser. Canucks dump the puck all the way down the ice, and it doesn't hit anyone. It was, oh no, they called it no icing. That's crazy. I don't know why they called it no icing. Shot from the side of the net. Goes off the side of the net. Durando skates out of the corner, kicks the puck up to his own stick. He'll play it back down behind the net. Moving in on it. Canucks trying digging it out. Jujar Kara's there. Can't come up with it. Coachella plays it back to the blue line. And it looks like the Canucks... maybe the puck came just out. Yeah, it looks like the puck came just out. With 8:27 left to go in the second period of play, the faceoff will be just outside Coachella. Oh, no, it is a penalty. I was right the first time. Durando taking a penalty. Let's see what they're calling it. I don't know. High sticking, apparently. Huh. I did not see a penalty. So, who knows? We'll just have to take the referee's word for it, I guess. Face off won by the Canucks. They'll clear it up to the blue line, but kept in there. Coachella Valley scoring on their first power play. They're 1 for 1. The Canucks are 0 for 1. Waters battling it up the boards. Canucks have 3 guys right up by the blue line. Coachella works it down the boards. But the Canucks do manage to clear it all the way down the ice. That's one smidge more expensive than the 50-30. Coachella moves in. Puts it back to the blue line. Fake one-timer. Pass across the blue line. Back up to the blue line. Across it. High slot. Shot to the front of the net. Tipped on net. Puck's in behind the goaltender. And cleared away by the Canucks defenseman there. And then Jujar Kara out to center. Plays it across from Mueller. But Coachella Valley will intercept it. That one went through Koski and Voa. And just kept out by quick Canucks stick. Coachella has to regroup all the way back in their own zone, playing up to their blue line. Harassment by the Canuck player there, Mueller. Coachella gets it in deep. Koski cues it up for his teammate Schultz, who will ring it around the boards. Kept in at the blue line for a moment. And Mueller skates out. He stops up, plays the puck deep. Ravinskis skates onto it. He'll pin it to the boards. 20 seconds left to go on the power play for Coachella. They'll have to start from their own side of center. Big Mac donates a membership out of nowhere. Thank you very much for the dono, Big Mac. Unfortunately, I think we're maxed out on memberships right now. So the membership goes to no one. So you'll probably get a refund. If you have not turned on gifted memberships, make sure you do that. And then Coachella Valley ices the puck for some reason after the power play. And their power play is over now. So, oh yeah, Calvin 99 Charlie. Close your window and reopen it. If you guys don't have it, yeah, close your YouTube and then reopen it. You should come right back in and get a free gift of membership. Calvin, do it. Yeah, everyone refresh your browsers because you should be able to get one. Face off. What? They're not calling it icing? Why the hell did they change their mind? These linesmen are idiots. Shot to the front of the net gets blocked by, I think, their own player. Now a pass right into the high slot and a tip down low. Koska and Voa gets a piece of it, directs it wide. Now the puck skips out to center ice. Coachella fires it back into the Canucks zone. So weird that didn't work for you guys. Did I do a reverse membership or on Calvin? I don't know. It didn't work. Yeah, try the YouTube app. Close the whole YouTube app. What's up, Tyler? How's it going, my dude? What's up? Tyler from the Line Changes in the chat. Nice to see. Try the YouTube app. Hey, Tyler. What's up, Line Changes, Big Mac? Okay, I turned the app on and off. Wonder if I have to come back on the stream on my TV too. Yeah, if you got the stream on your TV, it would do the same thing. You got to close it on your TV. Canucks carried out through center, over the blue line. Back to the blue line. Schultz passes across the zone. Shot to the front of the net. Puck squirts out into the slot. Canucks couldn't get a shot on. Shot to the front of the net, gets blocked. Poke down low. Puck rung around the boards. Canucks defenseman comes in. Arnston chips it down the boards. Lakermacki harasses his man. Coachella manages to work the puck out into the neutral zone. Five minutes left to go in this period. Kudratsev standing by. There it is. Perfect. It finally worked. Calvin99 Charlie getting a free gift of membership courtesy of Calvin99 Charlie. Courtesy of Big Mac. So Calvin99 Charlie getting the free gift of membership courtesy of Calvin. Take 3, take 4, take 5. Big Mac donates, gets the free gift of membership courtesy of Big Mac. Big Mac donates another one. That one goes out to In Pick Freddy We Trust. Hachiko, turn off your app. Reset your phone. Hachiko, maybe check. Did you accidentally turn off your gifted memberships or something like that? Thank you very much, Big Mac, for another gifted membership. And this one goes out to In Pick Freddy We Trust. We should be able to get some memberships now because some of you guys are gray again. So thank you very much, Big Mac. That's 2 donos coming in for Big Mac, donating to Dobby's college education fund. You'll love to see it. Keep an eye on chat, guys. Habs, Canucks fan 99. Emmanuel's back. Hey, everyone, I'm back. What's up, my dude? What? I thought I was already green. You must have lost it today, my dude. Keeping your number there. I'll try again tomorrow. At Swerve and Irvin Heartbreak. Try something here. Let's see if this works. All hail King Big Mac. Thank you, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Major General's like, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. And then I gifted a membership to see if it'll work. It did not apparently work. I tried Hachiko. I don't know what's going on. Maybe you actually turned off gifted memberships. 4:20 left to go in this second period of play. Canucks are down 3-1 now, but they do carry it in. Puck into the middle, just too far ahead for Waters. Now they put the puck in behind the net. Defenseman comes down from the blue line and chips it in. Waters skates up the boards now. Puts it back to the blue line, gets past Kudratsev. He'll have to retreat to the neutral zone. Plays it off the boards, but that gets intercepted by Coachella Valley. Now they try and play it to the middle of the ice. Coachella Valley gives the puck away to Mueller. Yeah, I tried, guys. But it didn't go to anyone. And then a shot to the front of the net. And a save by Ostman. Ostman. Victor Ostman makes a save. Das ist good, yeah. I don't know if he's German or not. Son! Hachiko, who want to donate a membership for me? Papa, how are you? Todd Peterson, Trigger 7 Pro. I'm amazing. How are you, son? Face off in the Coachella Valley zone. The Canucks almost won it, but Coachella Valley's forward stepped through and Canucks played in offside. So 3-3-3 left to go in the second period of play. Everyone, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships. Let's see. Let's try something here. Canucks lose the draw just outside the Coachella Valley blue line. Coachella Valley takes control, plays down the boards. Buck in front. Blocking that shot was a good Canucks defenseman coming across. Now the Coachella Valley Firebirds bring it in too with 3 minutes left to go. Puck in behind the boards, or in behind the net. Sorominio picks it up. He'll play it up the boards out to the neutral zone. Canucks fired all the way down the ice, but not enough for icing right on the goalie, so that's good to see. Oh. Backdoor pass. That feels a lot like the Vancouver Canucks. And the Coachella Valley Firebirds have scored again to make it a 4-1 game with 2:27 left to go in the second period of play. Widening the gap. You hate to see it. In 2020, is 2026 the year or the Doge? There's like so many free ones here, Todd. You don't pay for it. My progeny must be responsible for and respectful. Can you do that, Emmanuel? Big Mac, can I be your son too? Rock the Snoopies. I'll do it. My best, Big Mac. All right, so the faceoff comes out to center ice. It's now 4-1. Montreal is waking up. Canucks lose the draw. Canucks in their own zone, pass across in the neutral zone. Durando puts the puck just inside the blue line. Canucks try and kick it down low. Kept in at the blue line. Durando plays it across the far side. Canucks can't get to it first, and Coachella will chip it out. Now the Canucks play it out to the neutral zone. Now they play it across the neutral zone. Durando, with a step, ends up losing the puck. And the Coachella Valley Firebirds come out 3-on-2 now. Canucks do well to get back in time to prevent the odd man rush. Puck into the middle, shot to the front net. Koskenvoa covers it and gets chopped anyways. A late chop on net. And the boys all gather for a chat. And now more cheap shots from the Coachella Valley Firebirds. 1:36 left to go in the second period. Coachella deciding to get dirty. Number 21 for the Coachella Valley Firebirds, the piece of shit, Ian McKinnon, the worst McKinnon I've ever seen, chopping at the goaltender's pad. Like literally covered and then cross-check someone's after. That should be a penalty. But I guess the refs are blind and deaf. They want to be replaced. Russ, what? Okay, I'll be good. Just afraid I come with the baggage. You know, better off out and of the loop. I want to be Hunter's son, says Prickfetti. Ryan Ventura, tough night for the Abbey boys. That is right. Ryan Ventura in the chat. Speaking of Ryan Ventura, our local professional ring announcer will be joining us for the second half of his interview. And we'll have that in the second intermission here coming up in about 1:30. Ouch, fumble on the 1 yard line. Riders get the ball. Oh, brutal. Dog, says Todd Peterson. Haha, Russell. Russ did give himself one. Did I give myself one? Oh my God, I did. Oh my God. Yeah, Hachiko. Canucks bring it in, and looks like it's going to be offside with 1:01 left to go. Hachiko, go into your gifted memberships, turn it off, and then turn it back on. That's how I did it. Turn off your gifted memberships, Hachiko, and then turn it back on and see what happens. Try it. Try it. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I gifted it to myself, apparently. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Hachiko. Dobby, says in Pick Ready We Trust. One left to go. The Canucks win the draw. They'll chip the puck down into the Coachella Valley zone. $50 seconds left to go. Coachella brings it into the Canucks zone. Puck on the corner. Looks like a high stick by the Canucks. The referees have absolutely missed that one. So they're blind and deaf. They want to be refs. Now the Canucks bring it down. Shot across and they shoot it wide. Looks like a good stick there by Coachella Valley. Puck goes right through the crease. Morrison will go immediately to the dressing room. Looks like he got high sticked. I guess we'll have to wait and see. It might have been his own team's stick, but it could have also been an Abby stick. No call either way. Puck on the half boards near side. They work it down the boards. Now they work it back up the boards. Coachella will pick it up and they'll flip it out to the right out of play. I didn't even start the clock. I'm sorry. We're down to 11 seconds left to go. Let's have a look at this. Oh no. It was his own teammate. His own teammate high sticked him. Whoops. So good call by the refs. Apparently they did something right for once. I thought for sure they would have called that one. Russ, I've done that 5 times now. I'm sorry. Anyone not a member? I think everyone's a member. Eric Hunter, I think they're all members. We tried. We donated some went out, some didn't go out. Russ, I need your Minecraft username so you can get in my game. Pro Roblox Gamer, I literally don't play Minecraft. I don't. Unfortunately. Everything smells like what is this word? HORE down onto farm. Canucks intercept the puck at the neutral zone. They'll skate in. Electromac with a shot. Skips right through. Another shot to the front end. That one skips just wide. And just like that, the whistle goes. The buzzer goes. And that's the end of the period. So we'll update the scoreboard. We're now into the second intermission of play. So, as we know, Ryan Ventura has been in the chat tonight. Yikes, Abby, I know, right? Ryan Ventura has been hanging out with us in the chat. He also hung out with me the other day, yesterday. We chatted. You heard the first part of the interview in the second intermission of the Canucks game. So now we're in the second intermission of this game between the Canucks and the Coachella Valley Firebirds. And then Hachiko's just like, screw it. I'm going to become a member on my own. Thank you very much, Hachiko. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Hachiko, and congratulations on being a member. You got sick of waiting, and that's fine. Hachiko, hi! Okay. As I mentioned, Ryan Ventura been into the chat with us tonight. Awesome to see him here. And so now we're going to see the second part of my interview with pro ring announcer Ryan Ventura, and we're going to talk and get his answer. Number one, we're starting off by chatting about his very favorite hockey moment as a player, and it's a good one. So tune in. Here it is, Ryan Ventura's favorite hockey moment as a player.
Oh, it's so funny that you asked. Like, okay, so you're from Surrey. Do you remember Central City Arena?
I only moved here a couple years ago, so I had never actually been to that one. But I heard good things about it. It was like a roller rink too, right?
Yeah, it used to be Stardust roller rink, and and like in between, like, you know, being a roller rink, it was also like roller hockey, ball hockey as well. And like I played in one of the toughest ball hockey leagues, which was the Central City Ball Hockey League. And like, I don't know what it is. There's something about being from the city of Surrey. Like everyone has a chip on their shoulder when they play. And like, I played in like the most grimy division where like, guys would like show up like after drinking 3 beers or something in the parking lot. And it's just like, like all like those like typical like, Canadian ball hockey players and all that. And like the team that I was on, like, they like to play physical, even though it's a no touch league. For some reason, guys like to hit each other in that league. It was so stupid. And we were on the penalty kill, and like I was clearing the ball for my end, like just like from the very end of the rink. I like, lob the ball, and like the ball like, does like a rainbow. It like bounces in the center, and then like it kind of like skips like right, and it goes 5-hole on the other goalie.
Beauty.
Like to this day, I talk about it. My brother like witnessed the whole thing. I actually got a penalty after that for unsportsmanlike, because like I was laughing so hard, like I fell on the ground. Right? Because like I wasn't intending that. Like I was just hoping that the ball would go on the other end. That's it.
That's so funny. Oh, it reminds me of Dan Clucci lighting in from center against Lindstrom.
Let's never talk about that again. Dan Clucci, honestly, he was one of my favorite Canucks goalies, but not for being a goalie. It was because the man just did not care. Like he did everything but stop the puck. If you were like in his crease, like if you were in his crease just by that much, he would hit you with his blocker. Like he would fight anybody. Like he was great at everything but being a goalie.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved him for it, and I loved his bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He came into one of my restaurants a couple years, or like it has to be a decade ago now, but it was just like, oh my, it's Dan Clucci. You're in with your kids' baseball team. Thanks for all the hard work you did for the Canucks, man. Super nice guy.
Cool.
So let's talk a little bit about your career, because you have a very interesting career that not a lot of people could do. You're an MMA and boxing ring announcer, right? Is there any other fighting styles that you've announced for?
Pretty much like anything that was like that could be that could happen in a ring or a cage. Like I've done it. Like I've announced pro wrestling as well. I've done like grappling events and things like that. I've also like done a little bit of PA announcing for soccer games, and surprisingly, I have not worked a hockey game yet, and I've been trying so hard to get on board with that, and that's like a massive like dream of mine. Selfishly, like I recently applied for the Golden Eyes. Like I'm just saying it now just because like I don't think I got the call up for it. But like I applied anyway for the Golden Eyes, and I've applied for the Giants, I've applied for the Surrey Eagles. Yeah, you name it, I applied, and as of right now, nothing yet. I think I have some leads, but yeah, I would love to do a hockey game one day.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And I mean that's one of the reasons I wanted to bring you on today, because I know the Canucks are doing a Filipino Heritage Night on December 5th, and by the sounds of it, it sounds like they're going to be doing like a guest announcer for that game. So that how have you applied for that? How do people help you get to be the guest announcer for Canucks Filipino Heritage Night?
To be honest with you, like it's like I know like on the back end, just because like I'm pretty deep in like the community that I'm in, so like I have a lot of contacts and a lot of people that are making the wheels turn. This has been in the works for the last 2 years to my knowledge, and like it's something that just makes sense because the Winnipeg Jets, they have a massive Filipino population, and they've had Filipino Heritage Night for many seasons now, and the LA Kings started doing it a few years ago, so it just made sense to do it, especially since we do all these heritage nights. I've had a lot of really wonderful people on the back end vouch for me, even like within the organization, like I have like some contacts within it, like that are vouching for me and suggesting me. Thankfully, nothing confirmed yet. And I just been like doing my part to help create awareness. Like sometimes if you want an opportunity, even if like it's not clear as to what the opportunity is, you have to create it, and you have to do your part and use your platform and use all the connections that you have to like take your shot on goal and just try to create an opportunity. So hopefully this all pays off.
So do you fight yourself as well? Do you ever compete in any kind of fighting?
Yeah, I have. I have actually had I've had 4 amateur kickboxing fights, and I've been a I've been a long time martial artist myself. I've been training since I was 18 years old. Doing Muay Thai and kickboxing and mixed martial arts as well. And it's something that I enjoy as well. Like that's my other passion aside from hockey as well.
Yeah. The movie Thai Warrior is like one of my favorites of all time. That's a great,
Oh
I don't know
yeah,
if you've seen
buddy.
it, but I'm sure you
Dude,
probably have.
that's one of my favorite movies too.
Yeah.
Ong Bak, like Ong Bak is like complete mindless fun. Like you don't even have
Yeah.
to listen to the dialogue. Just put it in the background, and something crazy happens, and it's the best. It's the best.
Yeah. And then they did the sequel too, and they had that. I think it was the sequel where that the one crazy shot where he's just like fighting up this like giant circular staircase all the way through, and it's all one shot. It's crazy how they pulled that off. So if you guys haven't seen it yet, go check out Unbox Thai Warrior because it's absolutely a fun time.
Yeah, that movie that you're talking about, the second one, that's actually I don't even think it's officially a sequel. It's The Protector. So like it's the one where like they were kidnapping like all those like exotic animals and he was saving them, right?
Yeah. So one question I ask a lot of people when I bring them on the show too is what is your like welcome to the NHL moment? So a lot of people talk about, oh, I took a face off against Crosby or I took a shot on Roberto Luongo or whatever that is. In your career as a pro ring announcer, do you have like a welcome to the ring moment where you're like, holy cow, this is real? I can't believe this is happening.
Holy smokes, that's a tough question because I've been so fortunate in my young career that, well, not young, like I guess like I'm a vet now, but in my career I've had like so many, oh my gosh, I can't believe that this is a real thing. I guess like one of the first ones that come to mind was when I worked in Las Vegas for this promotion called Tough Enough. So Tough Enough in Las Vegas is like the AHL to UFC to the AHL to NHL. So like, if you're looking for like, top guys to make the jump to the UFC, you're fighting Tough Enough in the States. And that like working in Las Vegas, like with those officials and the same people that the UFC uses, that was a real mind opener. But I guess like the easiest one that comes to mind was when I worked in the UK. So I worked for a promotion called Misfits Boxing, and Misfits Boxing is like that big influencer boxing promotion. So guys like Logan Paul and KSI and all those guys, they fight in it. And to be hand selected to work at the OVO Wembley Arena in front of 15,000 people. You have like the most famous people in the UK and the most famous people in the fight world talking about this event. And I got hand selected to warm up the room for Michael Buffer. And that is like, in our craft, that's our Wayne Gretzky. And to be able to like even say that I shared the ring with him and I was the guy to warm up the room for him, that is something to this day that I'm chasing.
Yeah, very cool. That's a very cool story. Beyond the pro ring announcing too, I see that you've recently gotten into a little bit of voice acting and a little bit of acting as well. It's in a movie, The Smashing Machine, with big stars like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and Emily Blunt. What was that experience like?
Oh man, like I still have imposter syndrome from that whole experience. I mean, like it's not like I can call Dwayne Johnson and be like, "Hey Dwayne, how you doing?" Right? But like, just to be able to work with him side by side in the same room as him for 8 days, 12 hours, mind blowing. And you know what? You're gonna like this story too, and it sort of ties into hockey as well. So the Smashing Machine was filmed mainly in Vancouver, and all the scenes that I was in were at the Pacific Coliseum. So like my green room where I got to share like the green room with legendary fighters like Boss Rutan, Ryan Bader, big names in the fight world. Like I got to like, just be a fly on the wall in the old Canucks dressing room for 8 days. And like, that made it even more special to me because I remember just walking into the set, like, they transformed the Pacific Coliseum into the Tokyo Dome, and they made it look like, the old Pride FC MMA days at the Coliseum. But, just being there and knowing the history of this building and now, like, I'm a part of that history now. And that makes it even more special to me.
Along the lines of most memorable moments, do you have a most memorable fight that you were the ring announcer for if you had to pick one? Which might be tough too.
Oh, that's so tough as well. Okay, so there was a fight a few years ago. It was a Battlefield Fight League fight, and it was one of the most talked about knockouts in the entire world. There's this up and coming fighter named Radley De Silva. He fights in this featherweight division, and he's probably like one fight away from getting signed to the UFC. He just needs like a big win. You ever heard of the style capoeira?
Yes.
So it's like this Brazilian dancing fighting style, and yeah, exactly. His family, Bradley De Silva, brought that fighting style to Canada. So they're the pioneers of this fighting style. And he like in the ring, he like hits the guy with this like spinning heel kick. It looked like something out of like Tekken. And like he just knocked the guy out cold. And like, this has been seen millions upon millions of times. It's been shared by like all kinds of big people. And I actually have like a picture of it. I'll send you later of like my reaction. Actually, you know what? You're on my YouTube page, right? You've seen it. The cover page of my reaction where I'm like, that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, and so for anyone watching this right now, we'll have a link in the description to his YouTube page, to his Instagram page, so you'll be able to check out all of Ryan's stuff. Is there anything you want to say to Canucks Nation, since you have their attention right now, that you need to tell all the fans out there that are dealing with quite a difficult season so far?
Like take it from me as a guy that's been, a fan since 1992. There is literally no team that I would ever cheer for. Like I feel like, I think also my attachment to Vancouver Canucks hockey is not just the team itself. It's not just the franchise. It's the memories that I carry with it. Like I think about like all those times with like, relatives that are no longer with us. I got to share like so many beautiful moments with them. Like my grandfather, God rest his soul, he was one of my best friends. And like, some of my favorite moments were just watching Canucks hockey with him, and sharing moments with my dad, sharing moments with my brother, and like now his son, he's a baby, he's 1 year old. We're gonna be sharing moments with him. I just feel like if I was to like turn my back on this team and cheer for someone else, I almost feel like I'm betraying those memories. And as a fan, like, listen, I know the times are dark. I lived through the Messier days. You lived through the Messier days. We lived through the really, really dark times leading up to the bubble. Some of our legendary players getting traded, Trevor Linden, Bo Horvat, Pavel, all those guys. Just if you could take one thing out of it, like just remember that it's more than just a game. It's also the memories that you carry with it. And that's why I'm still loyal to the team.
Awesome. Ryan, I appreciate you taking all the time out of the day to chat with me today. I hear you got a fight tonight, so good luck announcing the fight tonight. And I'm sure we'll chat again sometime soon, because this was a lot of fun. So I'd love to have you on again sometime.
I would be so honored to. It's so special because like this is actually the first time that I got to be on a podcast and I got to talk Canucks hockey.
Yeah, well, we are here on Nothing Imperfect. We are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game, and we cover some of the Abbey Canucks game as well. So there's going to be lots of time to chat about it, and we'd love to chat again. But until then,
can I do one thing for you?
Yeah, for sure.
I'll do this for you. Canucks Nation, you are watching the Nothing is Perfect show with Russell Holiday.
Perfect. I love it. I love it, my man.
Did you catch it?
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man.
Awesome, brother. Enjoy the rest of the day, and we'll talk again soon.
Thank you very much.
There it is, the second half of the interview with Ryan Ventura. Hope you all enjoyed. He says, yeah, we loved it, brother. I had a really good chat with you. It was lots of fun, and we'll have you on. Thank you for having me on, Russ. You're very welcome, my guy. You're very welcome. One of these days, maybe we'll just bring you on live so you can chat with chat too. That'd be fun. Ryan is speaking from To My Heart, Dog. Fire, 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 fire. King Federer! Lanky, after 2 periods, the Seattle Torn are up 3-1 in the second game of back-to-back against the Vancouver Golden Knights. And we can see that because I've actually pulled it up here for you kids. PWHL. They're in this intermission. Shots are 22-13. But yeah, if you guys haven't, make sure you look in the description. There's a link to Ryan Ventura's YouTube page, which also has all of his other social media. So if you want to follow Ryan and everything that he's doing, all the amazing things that he's going to do moving forward, make sure you subscribe to his channel And make sure you go and check him out on Instagram and Twitter and all the different things. Juliana with is that a Brazilian flag in chat? Can't remember if it had been said. Ryan, how did you and Russell come into contact with each other? Ryan posted a video on Reddit because he's trying to be the Canucks guest announcer for the Filipino night. And so I reached out to him on Instagram, I believe, and he got right back to me. He was very, very generous. What an absolute gentleman. One of the best guys I've gotten to deal with so far, and doing nothing is perfect. So you love to see it. Glad you all liked it. We loved it. Ryan, amazing. Thank you. That was awesome. Laugh out loud. Big Mac, great interview, Ryan. Thanks to both of you and Russell. What an outro. I know, right? We're going to use that. We're absolutely going to use that. Got to add it in. They used Invermere ringers. Capivara kicks our fire. W interview. Yo, that goes into the intro. Yep. That outro needs to be a part of the intro. Yep. Ryan is in charge. Yep. Russ, you can turn that into Dono Drop. Great hype, Ryan. Calvin and outro. Yes, yes, yes. Add that to the outro. And then Messier is here. What's up, Messier? Hi. Ryan Ventura. Hope Abby got some fight in them going into that third. Me too. Me too. Mashmeyer. She was a spark in Ottawa. And then Juliana's crossing the fingers. Mashmeyer is a goalie that impressed me. Yep. Ryan Ventura, I charged a lot of money for those voice clips, so enjoy that, bro. Laugh out loud. I will, bro. I will. That's going right into the intro. All right, Dobby, come here. The game is about to get underway. In the third period of play between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Coachella Valley Firebirds. And just like that, it is underway. Coachella takes it in his own zone. Dubby. Come in. Where are you? Come on, Dubby. The Vancouver Canucks scored 5 goals. So you know what that means, right? Canucks score 5 goals. Dobby gets 5 treats. So here we go. Count them down. There's 1 for Dobby. There's 2 for Dobby. Oh, yes, 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 yes. There's 3 for Dobby. There's 4 for Dobby. And with the empty net goal by Marcus Pettersson, Dobby gets his 5th. Yes. What a sweet boy, huh? What a nice little man. Oh, he is so sweet, huh? He is such a sweet little monkey. Oh, yes. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all. Give me a kiss. Thank you, my boy. You're a very cute one. Okay, go ahead. Canucks pick it up in their own zone. My hero, Ernie Reyes. I met his son, Ernie Reyes Jr. at a fight card in New Orleans. Very cool. Coachella puts the puck into the Canucks zone. The dopamine I didn't know I needed. Yep. Dobby gives you all the dopamine hits. Dobby should get 6 because Abby scored a goal. Laugh out loud. Maybe we'll do that during the open house. Good boy. Yeah, Dobby is a good boy. Didn't the Canucks win 6-2? I'm being robbed of a treat. Oh, they did win 6-2. What am I talking about? Oh my God, you're right. Dobby. Oh my God. Oh, he's going crazy. All right, come here. You're right. I don't know how to count. Oh. Okay, Dobby's actually nuts for this. So we're actually going to do one of these. The play is still underway, by the way. So this is a dentist stick. Dobby loves these, so we're going to give him. I think what we'll do. Yeah, can you get it here? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Look at him enjoying that chompy treat. Oh, my goodness. Look at this good boy. This is the 6th treat because I'm an idiot. So he gets a big one. Oh, yes. I eat you. Oh, my goodness. There you go, buddy. And then one last little chunk left for you as he chomps away. Oh, yes. What a good boy, huh? Continuous play here in the Abbey game. Nothing really happening, though. Puck's just kind of up and down the ice. Oh, yes. What a sweet one, huh? Oh, yes. What a nice boy, huh? Look at how chill he is, eh? My name is Dobby, and I'm a chill boy. Get me a piano to play. Huh? Huh? Okay, you go ahead now, Dobby. Go get some water. Dobby's just getting spoiled left, right, and center here. Now Dobby's happy. Yeah, Irvin, what a legend. Russell, if you didn't know, Ernie Reyes was the pizza boy in Ninja Turtles 2. Oh, yeah. That guy was sick. Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze. That was a great movie. And I love the pizza man. So Ernie Reyes, I didn't know that. Very cool. You'll love to see it. Deglazing the taco meat with beer. Yes. I deglazed my chicken dish with tequila yesterday. Arrow! Yeah, look, the puck got dropped and we're still underway. Like, Canucks dump it into the Coachella Valley zone. They pass it around the boards all the way out to the neutral zone. Canucks now spin at the neutral zone. Schultz gets hit. He plays it up the boards, but Coachella will intercept it and play it down into the Canucks zone. Canucks have 12 shots. Coachella has 23 so far in this game. The Canucks throw the puck all the way down the ice, and the first whistle of the period is an icing call against the Vancouver Canucks. Learn the rules. Todd Peterson, woof, woof. Juliana, www. Todd Peterson, Swervin's got his eyes on the road. Voce Fala Portuguese. Sim Federoffs is Lanky 32. Coachella wins the draw in the Canucks zone. They dump the puck around the boards, picking up behind the net, skating up the far boards now. Little scissor move. Now he skates down, shot to the front of the net, trying that backdoor play again. Luckily, the Canucks defenseman was there to prevent the guy from getting a stick on it. One punch Canal Flats is the last sawmill battle of the Rockies. Huh. Thanks for the SP check. Russ pretty much got a free cameo. Yep, I did. Get the discount rate because we got to talk about Canucks hockey. You'll love to see it. Let's see. So I can confirm too, the Grey Cup is over. So the Saskatchewan Roughriders have won the Grey Cup over the Montreal Alouettes after the apparently the Montreal Alouettes have fumbled the puck on the draw, or sorry, on the like 3-yard line. Otherwise, they might have been able to score to take the lead, but they did not. Juliana looked www. Calvin 99 Charlie, I think I butchered the spelling. Laugh out loud. Dobby. And then Ryan's like, oh, buddy, Dobby time. Yep. Had to bring him back. Canucks bring the puck over the blue line, but Mueller falls Mackie tried to support, but he got double teamed. And the Coachella Valley Firebirds have fired it all the way down the ice. And that'll be an icing call. Learn the rules. Dobby. Treats for Dobby? Yeah, heck yes. We got the treats for Dobby. Let's see here. Okay, guys, I made a membership gifting video. In Brick Freddy We Trust is Dobby. Canucks win the draw, get an immediate shot on net, save, and then Ben Berard gets chopped for his for the good work there. But Ostman. Yeah, Eric Hype. Eric comes in and drops a gifted membership. But unfortunately, everyone has been maxed out on their gifted memberships. All right, so let's see here. Can I upload this video? Okay, let's see. Okay, I finally made a video. This is just a raw cut, so
a no-touch league. For some reason, guys like to hit each other.
There's
in
no
that
volume
league. It's
on
so
it.
stupid. And we were on the penalty kill, and like I was clearing the ball for my end, like
yeah, let's
just
start
like
this again.
from
Stop. Okay, here we go. If you do not have gifted memberships turned on, this is how you turn on gifted memberships, okay?
a no-touch
in
league.
the
For some
YouTube window,
reason,
there's
guys
the
like to hit
join
each other
button.
in
You're
that
going to
league.
click
It's
on
so
the join
stupid.
button. Don't worry
And
about this.
We were on the
While you're
penalty
in
kill,
the join button,
and, like,
there's
I
going to be
was
these
clearing the
three
ball
dots
for my
right below
end,
me
like,
here.
just,
You're going to
like,
click
from
on
the-
those
from the
three
very end
dots.
of the rink.
And when you
I,
do,
like, you know,
it's
lob
going to
the
come
ball,
up and it's going to be
and,
gift
like, the ball,
membership
like, you know,
settings.
does, like-
and then here,
like a-
allow
like a
gifted
rainbow.
memberships. There's
It,
is
like,
off.
bounces in the
There's
center.
is on.
And
There's
then, like,
is off.
it kind of like skips. Like,
There's is on. All right.
Right.
So that
And it
is
goes
how you
5-0
get
on the
gifted
other goalie.
memberships on Nothing is Perfect. All right. Let's show it again. For anyone who didn't see that,
a no-touch league.
click the
For some
join
reason,
button
guys like
in the
to hit each
window.
other in that league. It's so
Don't
stupid.
worry about this because I'm
And
already a
we
member
were
on this
the
account.
penalty kill,
So once I close that,
and,
click
like,
on
I
these
was
three
clearing the
buttons
ball
right
for
below
my
me.
end, like just like from the
And then
from the
once you
very
click
end
on
of the
those
rink,
three buttons, it'll
I,
bring
like,
you here.
know,
Go
lob the
gift
ball,
membership settings at the
and,
very
like,
bottom
ball,
there.
like, you know,
and then
does,
there's your
like-
slider there.
like a rainbow.
So
it, like,
click that
bounces
on and
in the
off. So
center,
that's on. White is
and
on.
then like it
Gray
kind
is
of like
off.
skips like
White is on.
right,
Gray
and
is
it goes
off. Okay?
5-0 on the other
There
goalie.
is how you do gifted membership. So I'm going to edit that video a little bit more. If you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships, okay? Ryan says mine is on. Ryan, I would recommend going into the settings, turning it off, and then turning it back on. Or restarting your YouTube video, your YouTube window. Restart your YouTube window, and that might help. Todd Peterson, need to talk about the Walters Group Plantation business plan. Ryan, close the app and come back. Yeah, might work. Eric Hunter, Ryan and Todd, turn on your gifted memberships. All right, 12:51 left to go now. In the third period. Canucks win the draw just outside the Coachella blue line. Fire the puck in. The Canucks move in on the forecheck. Ulrichsen can't get there. Coachella plays it up at the boards. Durando plays it down behind the boards. Ulrichsen picks it up. He'll skate into the corner, throwing it back to the blue line for Kudratsev, who fought off the puck but gets it down low. LeBate has the puck skip over his stick. He spins and fires to the front of the net, directed away by Ostman. Eric Hart, Bushwhackers. KK, he says. We'll keep an eye on it. I will, but need a crew to start a PWHL cast. Interesting. Todd, shoot Russ a message about it. He will figure something out. Do they buy the Canucks, and make Vancouver market like LA? They own it all down there, so we might get B-ball. Interesting. Restarted. 11:53 left to go as the puck goes out of play at the bench. It did not work. Interesting. Canucks win the draw at center ice. Canucks bring it in. Jimmy Schultz puts it right through the crease. Nobody's there to grab it. Canucks do well to take the puck back and then get absolutely drilled for their troubles. Okay, we're trying this again. I think there's a gaggle of gals that would do it with in the Golden, so I would do a shout out for them. Try the on and off thing. Done. And then I gift a membership just to see. Huh. Didn't work. Strange. YouTube can be weird sometimes. BRB dinner time. Canucks bring the puck in. Lose the puck right over the blue line. Coachella now skates out over the blue line in the Canucks zone. Wah can't get the puck in the corner. Coachella plays it back up. Says Kevin 99 Charlie. Fun out the teeth swerving, says Big Mac. There's a few gifts that still haven't gone out. I know, it's weird, right? Scallywags, Rough Riders. I don't think people realize how complicated those turtle movies were. The person in the suit, the puppeteer for the faces, and the voice actors had 3 separate jobs. Yep. That movie still stands up to this day. Amazing work. Abbey Canucks, not Vancouver. Yeah. I mean, I'll probably say it a few more times because I always end up saying that. I mix up those teams all the time. My aunt, who's a Rough Riders fan, we made a bet when the Riders were playing against the BC Lions and we lost. And so I said a $10 bet. And then she said, I said, when she won against the BC Lions, I said, took you long enough to win, sheesh. And then she said, gotta make it exciting, laugh out loud. And I said, good luck against Montreal. And then she said, thank you for your support. My aunt is happy. Her team won. So congratulations, Aunt Kathy. You won. Okay? Let's go, Dubby, says Juliana. Todd Peterson's Golden Girls of Hockey should create a PWHL stream, a town name that bone to play with. Luke Flyswatter says 6. Justice for me, says Dobby. Todd Peterson says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ha 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 for Dobby. Oh yeah, they did. Dobby needs 7 treats. Dobby, woof woof. Animal abuse, I'm sorry. 6. I recently found out that The Lion King is loosely based on a play from Shakespeare's Hamlet. Interesting. Electric Company song. Fangirl, no way. The hand puppet didn't give it away. Laugh out loud. The hand puppet. Luke Flyswatter, what is the losing streak of the Abbey Canucks now? They've only lost 1 game in a row. They won 2 games ago. They lost last night, but they won the game before that. Dobby, this is why it's so important to advocate for yourself, guys. Don't let yourselves be robbed of treats. And Juliana's out here laughing it up. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Puck flipped up the boards. Mueller plays it up to Who was that? Waters. Waters is out there on face-off duty. Lekermacki gets the puck down low in the Coachella Valley zone. Moves in on the forecheck. Hits his man to the boards. Jars the puck free. But the puck skips up the boards. Good work by Lekermacki, though. Todd's out here watching Dobby. For Dobby! Hearts for Dobby. Canucks play the puck off of a Coachella Valley player and into their zone. Mueller can't get it on the forecheck quick enough. And Coachella Valley will fire it all the way down the ice. Icing. Learn the rules. 9:13 left to go. The swerve and Irvin. Ryan wasn't. Oh, no. It wasn't icing. What the heck am I on? Apparently it was no icing. I need to learn the rules, apparently. Wasn't he the Michelangelo suit in the first movie too? This Discord is saying trade Hogs Mackey to anyone for Morgan Frost. Laugh out loud. Turtles forever. Love this chat, says Eric Hunter. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. And then Eric Hunter's like, too evil, too evil, too evil. Dobby! Too evil, too evil, too evil. Who was the Blue Jays player that was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? Casey. He was Irvin. So he was not only the pizza boy in the second movie, he was also in the suit. Ostman makes a save. He'll hang on to the puck in his own zone. 8:07 left to go. Yeah, he was in the Michelangelo suit. Sidewinders! Horns wogglers. Yeah. Todd doesn't want to. He thinks he has to pay for the next one. Kind of a business talk at the end of the road and beginning of another for the ladies right now with no owned arena by the Walters Group. They are essentially pimps that are using hotels. Interesting. Sheesh. Play is back underway. Canucks knock the puck out to the neutral zone. KG, you need to do one also. Laugh out loud. YouTube is hella lacking, yo. So force them to buy an arena as to show they aren't midnight movers. Fair enough. Puck goes out of play on a shot from the side that skips off of a stick and out of play. 7:35 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks have not been able to get anything going in this third period to start any kind of a comeback. The shots in this period are 4 for Coachella Valley and 3 for the Vancouver or Abbotsford Canucks. There it goes again. We're watching the Abbotsford Canucks. Not a great period for the Abbey Canucks if they're trying to come back. KJ Brazy, I'm not supposed to lose mine until tomorrow. Weird. Oh yeah, what the heck? You don't have your membership. 9. Women's deserve better, says Todd Peterson. McNally needs one too, laugh out loud. Huh. Vancouver Canucks need to go on a winning streak. I agree. Todd Peterson, look at the New York, Bridgeport, then New Jersey, kind of an orphan group in the city. So I called them the Annies when they were a team without a name. I love it. The New Jersey Annies. Puck down into the Coachella Valley zone. Canucks lose it in the neutral zone. Squeaks down for Kudratsev, who plays it up to his own blue line. Canucks take a hit to make a play out to the neutral zone. Lekermacki back for Kudratsev, who dumps it in deep from the red line into the far side corner. Dusty, you are an animal. Chaos Giraffes is Cal McKenzie. Juliana, fangirl, let's hope tomorrow is a good day as well. And they keep the momentum going. Agreed. Canucks intercept a pass through the neutral zone. Oh, and now they give it right back. Now, Josh Bloom passes across into the Coachella Valley zone. Puck gets chipped away on the shot. Ends up hitting the end boards and skipping all the way out to center ice. Canucks shoot the puck in, back from neutral zone. Ostman leaves the puck behind his net. And then Vilmer Ulrichsen dumps the puck in, but not deep. Coachella Valley skates out with it. Vancouver's a no-brainer for women's hockey. Yep. Eric Hunter says, good night, chat. Till tomorrow. See you later, Eric Hunter. Thanks for being here, my dude. I appreciate you. Bye, Hunter, says Impic Fetty. Night, Hunter. Later, Hunter. And then the puck goes out of play. At 5:58 of the third period. Night, says Juliana. What is that? A piece. We need a Hunter emote. And then Hunter's like, too evil, too evil. And Big Mac's like, too evil, too evil. Todd Peterson is out here chugging. Oh, yeah. Cal McKenzie, ugh. Rusty, you are a worthy successor to hold up the sword and scream, by the power of Linden! This is my sword, right? Well, I guess I could use the batleth behind me too. Technically, that's a sword. McNally says, nice. Trevor Linden, and then Trevor Linden appears and gives you a big old sparkly smile. You'll love to see it. The American scoop the Jets and the Nordiques. Let's not let them scoop, or women too. Fair enough. Calvin, it could be the jersey emoji. I wonder. Try something here. Can I update my emojis right now? Canucks lose the draw, and Coachella will fire it into the Canucks zone. Okay. There we go. How about that? Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, did that work, guys? I just created a new Hunter custom emoji. Did it work? Does it update that quickly? It did not. It did not update. I added one. I like your idea, Juliana. That's exactly what I did. Let's see if I load this in again. Oh, yeah. Ha ha ha. Look at that. It did work. You'd love to see it. Play is back underway in Coachella Valley. For sure, Juliana. Let's hope. That's got a Broadway bent to it, eh? Puck into the Canucks zone. 4:41 left to go. Now the boys gather for a chat. Melanson, not happy about something. Cross-check goes uncalled. Look at that. Melanson cross-check someone, no call, because the refs are blind and deaf. They want to be refs. Calvin 99 Charlie, that would work. I think we just need one for him. I think we need a one for Major Dow, and we need one for Big Mac, and we need two for our top donors. Fair enough, yeah. Major Dow. Two evils, says Zach. You'll love to see it. LFG, says Van Al. Plays back underway. Coachella dumps into the Canucks zone. They play it back and forth on their dots. Out to Durando, who dumps it in deep. Jujar Kara throws a hit. Can't jar the puck free, though. The new Broadway show hits the Annies on the ice. And he's on the ice. The Abbey Canucks have iced the puck with just under 4:20 left to go in the third period of play. Awesome, says Cal McKenzie. Mac won his in a trivia competition. Nice as well, McNally. Against Snicker Snatcher. Hey guys, I'm back. What's up, people's first? Good memories, KJ. WWW. And then Juliana's using the custom emojis, the Eric Hunter jersey in chat. There, I'm using it too. So was Calvin99 Charlie. Good, I remembered that correctly. Laugh out loud. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Flip it up, down, out to the neutral zone. They get the puck into the Canucks, Coachella's zone. Ravinskas skates onto the puck, drops it there for Schultz. Schultz gets the puck deep. He stops up in the corner, kicks it up to his stick. Now play it down the corner. Coachella pins their man to the boards there. Durando comes in to help out. Canucks digging away. Puck comes out to the blue line. Pass across for Arnston. He'll fire it towards the net. Osman makes a save. Puck comes back up the blue line. Ravinskis plays it up to Schultz. Schultz chops it down the boards, but Coachella will intercept it and play it down into the Canucks zone from the proper side of center. So no icing. Big Mac's like, Hunter. It works. Just have to leave and come back. Laugh out loud. Yep. Just like that. Luke Flyswatter. Hunter. And then Fangirl's like, Hunter. And then Calvin's like, W. Russ. Yep. Sometimes we're quick on our toes here. Todd Peterson, I need a writing partner to take me seriously. Could take over Broadway for a month with that story. Cal McKenzie's like, Mrs. Callum is still saying, that's the way, I like it, Our budgies are rocking out too. That's very funny. The whole family's just jamming out. Coachella flips into the Canucks zone. Sorominio picks it up there. He'll fire it all the way up to center ice. Ben Berard dumps the puck in from there. Ostman loses the puck. The Canucks try and play it out front. Good job by Ostman's defenseman to prevent that puck from coming out front. Otherwise, it would have been an easy goal for the Canucks. Kanishov plays it across the blue line, ends up going outside it. He receives the puck back, and he plays it across for Kudratsev, who chops it down the ice, ends up going off of a stick and into the Coachella Valley zone. Canucks can't keep it in. Coachella Valley gets it out to the neutral zone. Puck skips down towards our goaltender, Koskin Voa. Oh, puck's to the front of the net. Waters tries to tip it on, but looks like it's going to be a slashing call against the Coachella Valley Firebirds. And it looks like McKinnon, a Coachella Valley player, took a puck to the face or something. He says, he high-sticked me. That's bullshit. He is definitely bleeding from the chin. So he got high-sticked, and so now he's trying to fight someone. Coachella's now losing their minds like a bunch of crazy people. Hayden getting tossed out of the game. Barrett Hayden. Hey guys, this is People's First. Callum says, Rusty and Dusty, learn the rules, swear jar, Dobby. Hayden is just crazy, bro. Get out. You're out of the game now because you're crazy, Hayden. It's too much. Hunter. All right, let's see. I think this is a power play for the Canucks, but it's sometimes hard to tell. Yeah, Kanishov high stick the man. And then Kanishov gets slashed by... Yeah, so Ian McKinnon gets high sticked. It doesn't get called. So he throws a hissy fit and slashes the player. And if he would have just kept his shit together, it wouldn't have been a penalty. So Hayden, John Hayden, calm your tits, bro. The Canucks have called a timeout. The shots are 27-17 for Coachella Valley. 1:49 left to go. 2-minute power play. They may pull the goalie immediately because the faceoff's all the way down. And then Malhotra's not happy about something, so he's upset at the ref. Maybe they're going to do something stupid. Hey, people, this is Big Mac. Todd Peterson. Borrow from Annie and overlay it with hockey. Pixar, that show with the emotions and the girl that played hockey. Yep. Todd Peterson is now drinking more. So Ian McKinnon cannot take the penalty or go to the box because he's bleeding. So J.R. Alvin will go to the box. The Canucks have pulled the goalie. So they're going to go 6-on-4 with 1:49 left to go. The Canucks cannot win the ensuing draw, though, but it does come back to Minio on the blue line, so they'll take it. 6-on-4 now. Back to the blue line. Minio shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by a Coachella Valley player. Now playing the puck down low. Klimovich skates in behind the net, back up to the blue line. Down to Klimovich on the half-board's far side. He looks to the middle. Pass deflects to the blue line. Minio passes across. Shot on a one-timer goes wide. Lekermacki plays it back down behind the net. Back to Lekermacki, back to Minio. Minio back for Lekermacki. Lekermacki shoots. That one gets blocked by Coachella Valley. And Coachella Valley trying to recover the puck in the corner. You got 3 Canucks there. 2 Coachella Valley players now. They try and work it back to the blue line. Canucks manage to recover it. Lekermacki back to Minio. Lekermacki down low to the goal line for Klimovich. He loses the puck for a minute. He fires it right through the crease, off the end boards, back to the blue line. What a dumb play by Klimovich. What the hell were you even thinking, bro? And Minio has to start from his own side of center. He carries it in. Good stick handling there. Canucks come out with it. Lekermacki shoots it towards the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Now Ben Berard picks it up. Back to the blue line. Minio puts it over for Berard. Berard with a shot to the front of the net. The Vancouver Canucks have scored! Yeah, the Abbotsford Canucks have put the puck into the net. Not a lot of time left, 32 seconds, but just like that, it's a 2-goal game. So you never know. There's still time. They'd have to do some miracles right now, but at least it's a 4-2 game now. Good puck movement and good finish, despite the fact that Klimovich made a really dumb play there. Johnny Bluebone, man, find Fievel, and it's a hit. Jiminy Cricket, come on, Johnny, you're not scoring. Canadian content, eh? Yep. Okay, plays back underway. Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Well, that's something. Nice shot. Yeah, it was a good shot. Canucks flip it down into the Coachella Valley zone. Puck flipped down the ice and into the empty net. So the Canucks had pulled the goalie again. And with 9 seconds left to go, Coachella Valley has scored from their own zone on the empty net, making it a 5-3 game, restoring the 3-goal lead. So the 2-goal deficit was short-lived. Juliana's still happy about the goal. So is Fangirl. And then Ryan Ventura says, I miss Sammy Blay. Me too. Sammy Blay was an absolute beast. The Blay train, baby! I wish he got called up to the big club. Yeah, down the ice into the empty net. The power play is over. I'll get rid of that clock. Yeah, now he plays for Toronto, Ryan. Can you believe it? He plays for Toronto. Puckins spent an hour and a half going out to my night shift and got canceled, and then they forgot to tell me. Not even unhappy tonight. Go Canucks, go! Coachella Valley wins the draw at center ice and flip the puck into the Canucks zone, but just like that, it's the end of the game. Vancouver Canucks end up falling 5-2 to Coachella Valley. So that's a final score. So the Canucks are now on another losing streak. That's 2 games in a row they've lost. I love how chippy it can get in the A. Reminds me of good old days. Yep. And then Swerve and Irvin's like, Hunter. Okay. So we're going to unpin this message. What's everyone's prediction for the Stanley Cup final matchup? It's going to be the Canucks versus the New York Rangers. Best beer ever at the Calder Cup celebration at Abbotsford Arena. Sasson threw me a beer. That's sick, bro. Max Sassone throwing a beer to Ryan Ventura. You love to see it. No fin swim. Did I? I thought I did it. Yeah, there's the fin swim for the second goal of the game. This has been a fantastic day, getting to hang out with everyone on the Nothing channel, but it ain't over yet. Okay, guys, here we go. So let's get this set up here. So I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna put in the chat now. I'm gonna put a copy of the open house link. So because we don't have Dustin Boydell today, we're gonna do an open house with you beautiful people. So let's do this. So here we are. Copy. Okay, here we go. This is going in chat. So if you guys want to join me and have a chat, there is your link to get in. Perfect. That is in the chat. So if you guys want to join me for a chat, you absolutely can now. Big Mac says, cheers to evil. Turn off the TV now. Thanks for your persistence, Rusty. I got you, Callum. I always got you, my dude. I always got you. Right up to Cyprus on a rainy night shift for a canceled shift. Never again. And then Ryan's out here saying, cheers. Let's go through chat. Ha 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 ha, says Callum McKenzie. And then Todd Peterson has got a goldfish in chat, which you love to see. Oh, Swerve and Irvin is here. If I drag that over there, yeah, that still works. Okay. Let's actually, I think I can, hang on. Jumbling around with things, guys. Give me one sec here. Drag this over here. And we're going to go over to this thing. So we got Swerving already, ready to go. So I just got to set this up. Oh, Swerving Irvin dropped out. Had Swerving for a minute. Doing the wave. Cal McKenzie's out here doing the wave. You love to see it. From the docks of Canfisco. Could you imagine? Let's go, Webby, says People's First Yukon. You play stupid games. You win stupid prizes. That is true. That is accurate. Gaming! This is Zach McNally. You'll love to see it. Okay, Swerving is back. All right. Yeah, let's get Swerving Irvin on. There we go. Got Swerving. All right, perfect. Got Swerving on, so I'm going to bring him on the air for you guys now. What's up, my dude?
Ooh.
How you doing?
Oh, hello. 1 second.
Swerving's getting to a more appropriate spot.
Are you doing one at a time or?
We're doing one at a time today.
Chaos. Okay, that's fine. That's cool.
So I'm gonna fire some questions at you, if that's all right with you. Demko gets placed on IR officially today. We're told he's now week to week. What is your general feeling about the Thatcher Demko situation right now?
My feeling is that he's what do they say? He's good 100% of the time, 50% of the time. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's a great goalie. He's amazing. He's when he's in there and he's on it, he's like the best we've got, right? He should be like if he's healthy, he should be a top like 3 goalie in the league. But the if he's healthy is a really big if, no?
Yep, 100%. So, like, let's say by some miracle the Canucks make the playoffs and you got Thatcher Demko as your starter. Is Thatcher Demko really going to play 2 months of a Stanley Cup Stanley Cup playoffs playing every other day? Is there any world where that can happen?
Only once.
Okay,
It's hard to say because you know you love the guy. He's a homegrown drafted talent, and you know he's by all accounts he's a real competitor. But what have we seen in the last 4 years?
Injuries.
Yeah,
And more injuries.
He didn't finish the Bruce There It Is year. He tried to get in the next fall, immediately injured. He was great for us in the division winning year with Talkett, but then he played one game, made that amazing save, and that amazing save cost us having him in the lineup for the rest of that playoff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a Canuck luck, as they say.
Yep, that's what we talk about a lot here on Nothing Is Perfect. Philip Hedl is apparently skating in Vancouver. Do you want him to come back? Like, what are do you want to see Hedl in a uniform, or should he just look at retiring?
You can look at a lot of the same things that I just said about Demko and apply it to Hedl, because he really did do a lot in terms of play driving, blazing through the neutral zone. He is that guy, but he also at the same time, the book was out on him before he even showed up in Vancouver, in terms of having stable health. So for him, it's even harder because it's like it's not just about whether he can play, it's about his quality of life after, and it's a really heavy thing to have to think about. And I know for a guy who's living out their dream playing in the NHL, they don't want to give that up, but you really have to think about, like, with CTE, which is a very serious thing. What's that going to look like in 10 years?
Not great. I don't think it's going to look great. The Vancouver Canucks make a signing, bringing in David Kampf. He's good on the faceoff. He's good on the penalty kill. How did you feel when you saw the news that they actually got the guy?
Okay, so there's on Clay's stream, he had a guest on that wasn't even a hockey fan, but he seemed to speak with a lot of logic. And he said that it always seems like the Canucks are just trying to raise their floor more than they are raising their ceiling. And when it comes to Camp, that's what it feels like. It's like, well, he's better than the crap we have on the bottom six. So, but it's gonna kind of hold the fort, but is it really gonna make us better in the end? Like, I don't think so. That being said, we do need help in regards to the PK, and we do need help with taking the load off Pettersson. I mean, I know everyone's on his case about he makes 11.6. He should be having 100 points a year. He should be as good as Crosby. It's like, okay, yeah, but like you'll have to look at the reality of the makeup of the team. And it's one of those things with when it comes to Pettersson is the player good because of the team, or is the team good because of the player? So
yeah, I think the main reason I wouldn't say I like, that might be too strong a word. I'm okay with the signing is because, like you said, if you can lessen the load of Pettersson in the defensive zone, that theoretically should open him up to be a more offensive player. So then maybe he is set up so he can score the goals that everyone's waiting for. But the next question I have for you is, let's say that does happen and Pettersson does start scoring goals. Are people still going to be off his back, or is it just going to be the same old where literally no matter what performance he puts in, people are going to poop on him?
Something I was thinking about recently was the treatment of Mitch Marner in Toronto. And he was that consistent 90 to 100 point guy. And what did people say about him the entire time he was there? Oh, he disappears in the playoffs. Oh, he's not gritty enough. It's like, okay, but like he was like a really skilled guy who matched up with Austin Matthews. And then you guys ran him out of town because you shit talked him so much. So yeah, I think that it would be the same thing even if Pettersson put up 100, 150 points. People would say, well, we lost because we got rid of Miller and that was Pettersson's fault. And something along those lines.
Yeah. Do you start Lankinen tomorrow or Patera?
I think you just flip a coin, to be honest with you. Do you wear out the question is, do you gamble on Patera or do you wear out Lankinen? That's your dilemma as you're the Canucks.
I think it comes down to the fact that if you burn out Lankinen now and he ends up getting injured, then you're really hooped. So I think you just have to bite the bullet and put Patera in and hope that he can have a performance that is good enough for the Canucks to get some kind of point.
You saw what I said about Seelovs earlier in the chat?
Yeah, he's the number 3
Hurts
goals expected against.
Hurts a lot more, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah. It's brutal. Swervin, predictions for the score tomorrow.
If we all put our minds together and think that it's going to be doom and gloom, I think 6-0 shutout for the Canucks.
Fair enough.
It just seems to be the way it goes. So just make sure you all put your minds together, like I said, because if you think good thoughts, then it's going to be 6-0 shutout for the Panthers.
Fair enough. I like it. I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get at this point, I think. Swervin, thank you very much for joining me. I appreciate you stopping by. And is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
No. Make good choices, make smart choices. And Swervin Irvin out.
Thanks, Swervin. That was great. All right, let's get the next person in here. I know I'm going to do it in order. So we got People's First Yukon in the back. So let's admit People's First in here. People's First still here. It says it's joining, but it doesn't appear to be letting them in right now. What the heck? How about this? Can I admit Big Mac? Oh, that's not doing it either. Oh, yeah, no, okay, it was working for Big Mac. Okay, Big Mac, that worked. All right. People's First didn't work. I'm sorry, People's First. It says you're joining, but I don't know if you're still here. So let's go Big Mac. Update the name here. I'm going to update it so it's Nothing is Perfect Moderator, because we got to give him his official title. And then we'll bring him on so you guys can see his beautiful face. What's up, my dude? I can't hear you. Can you hear me? You can't hear me at all? Oh, you can hear me. Here, Big Mac. I'll just call you on Discord. I'll call you on Discord, and then we'll change it up, all right? Here, hang on a second. Maybe I can unmute you. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it says you're muted for some reason. In the very bottom left of your screen, there should be an audio thing.
There we go.
There we go. Perfect. Awesome. What's up, Big Mac?
Doing pretty great after today, all things considered. I had a lot of fun watching the Vancouver game, and I wasn't too I can't watch the Abbotsford game, but it was fun hanging out with chat.
I apologize. My call kind of fell off in the third period, but to be honest, there wasn't a whole lot going on in that Abbotsford game. So,
Oh no, I think I really liked having Ryan on. That was really fun. Can't say I've recognized his voice while I've ever watched UFC, but I'm definitely going to be paying attention to his name whenever I watch an MMA fight now.
yeah, make sure you go click on his channel and keep up to date. Hopefully, he can be the guest host for the December 5th game in the Filipino Heritage Night. So we're all crossing our fingers for Ryan to get that gig. That'd be super cool.
Oh no, fingers crossed is kind of implies that he might not be able to get it. Let's just yeah, he's already let's do that. He's got it.
Oh, he's gonna get it. I know he's gonna get it. So Big Mac, I'm gonna run through kind of the same questions I did with Swervin, if that's all right with you.
Oh, so 100%.
Let's start off by talking about the Demko situation because now he's injured. How confident are you as Demko as the number one goalie, like just moving forward? Because this is now we talk about how everyone's like, oh, Petey's been bad for so long. Well, Demko's been hurt for like 4 years now. At what point do you just cut him loose?
I was kind of not fed up with Demko, but I was a little disappointed that he didn't contribute enough to the team, and Lankinen definitely did a lot of the heaviest lifting last year. So when we got rid of Shilovs, I was like, shit, like, is Demko going to come back and get injured again? And now, when we got rid of Shilovs, that's great that, you know, I guess we didn't really get anything out of in return directly, but I think that we don't have I don't know the people that are in goal for the Abbotsford Canucks, so I don't know what we can pull from too much. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. They said that Demko is going to be out for 2 or 3 weeks, but the way that they normally evaluate or at least put it towards the public, they say 2 or 3 weeks, and it ends up being 2 or 3 months. So we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, cross your fingers because who knows? I should mention that the Abbotsford Canucks have used 6 goalies already this year. So they have 2. So the other night they actually used the real estate agent against the Colorado Eagles to be their goalie because the Canucks called up Patera and they only had one goalie who was Ty Young and he got hurt in the game. And so they then had to go to what's called the E-Bug, which is the emergency backup goalie. And so they had a real estate agent who was a former goalie who came into play. So the Canucks have used in Abbotsford 6 different goalies. So the situation isn't much better down on the farm for the Canucks.
Yeah. So we got rid of like the best call up, and yeah, that's interesting. I kind of like hearing those stories where I've definitely heard of a story of like this 40 some odd year old Zamboni driver or whatever that used to play goalie, and it was like, yeah, and he ended up winning. I think it was Chicago or something like that. Maybe it was Detroit. I'm not sure what team it was off the top of my head, but it's cool that, you know, somebody gets a extra little chance to have a night in the spotlight. That's pretty cool. But obviously the injury sucks. So my brain goes to like, let's make it positive. Like, that's fun getting called up, and that sucks getting pulled out with an injury. And that's what we're dealing with this first 20 games.
So Philip Hedl is back in Vancouver skating. Are you afraid for his health as like a human being if he comes back and plays hockey?
Well, so he had 5 concussions prior to coming to the Canucks. 6 prior to coming to the Canucks.
Sorry. No, you're right. I didn't hear that. I cut you off. It was 5, and then now he's apparently had another one.
So literally, it's not like I'm a medical doctor, but from what I had heard described, that they were like, if he gets one more, he's pretty much done. So I was worried about him as a person, mainly, because you don't want to ever see someone literally get taken out of the field that they've tried to work so hard towards thriving in. And yeah, so when he came over here, I was just so worried that if he gets another concussion, and then it happened right at that blue line, just gets like a little bit of I'm not too pissed off about the way it happened, but when it happened, it was like, this is bad. This is really bad. And now, would you really want to, whether, like, think about if he's got a wife, like, I wouldn't let my husband, go back on the ice with 6 concussions, where the next thing could literally just be bedridden or, like big problems. So yes, I'm very worried, but he's a good player, so I don't know. It'd be awesome if he could come back and do something, but I don't want him to get hurt.
How do you feel about Quinn Hughes' 4 assists tonight?
Oh, that was awesome. I think the chaos came back a little bit tonight, where it was just shooting the puck from the blue line, just whack the shit out of it, get it in there, or dig, and I think Lanky kept us in the thing, but the players definitely did their job. They stacked up as in a very good way. I think everybody could have done more. It sucks that Garland got hurt, but hopefully it was just that punch that he took after the ref stopped at it. But so hopefully that's not another injury.
Can you imagine? I can imagine. For some reason, I can't.
I could imagine. Well, you can get a concussion really easy from a punch. So
yeah,
there could be a concussion on Garland, and you wouldn't let them. Hell, you'd barely let them sleep after a concussion, let alone let them play tomorrow against Florida.
Do you play Lankinen or Patera against Florida tomorrow?
I don't know too much about Patera, but I guarantee you Lanklinen's probably gonna do it again. They'll ask him like, "Hey, you ready for tomorrow?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, sounds good. Let's go." He wants to be a starter. He was last year for us, so yeah, let's keep it going. He's a good goalie.
Anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Fantastic day hanging out with everybody here in chat, and listening to the Abbotsford game and watching the Vancouver game was scary at the start, but ended up being a pretty nice thing. It's too bad about the Abbotsford Canucks, but it's all part of the game. And yeah, I just love being here. So I hope everybody has a great rest of their night. And until the next time I get to be in front of you guys and just talk about all my crazy ideas.
Yeah, we're gonna have Big Mac on for a feature coming up here pretty quick. We just got to work out some of the details, but Big Mac's gonna be back, so don't you guys worry. You're gonna see his beautiful face again soon. Go, brother.
Well, thanks for having me. Until next time.
Big Mac stopping by to say hi. You always love to see it. All right, let's admit the next one. All right, so next one we're gonna try people's first again. Last time it didn't work for some reason. People's first. Yeah, it's not working. Oh, there it goes. Perfect. People's first, can you hear me? People's first. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I'm not getting anything from you, people's first, right now. We're gonna put you back in the waiting room. I'm gonna get Jay in here. Oh, I'm just seeing Jay's room. There's no Jay though. Oh, yeah, we got Jay's room, but we don't have a Jay. He's in, but it's just his room. I am from Whitehorse. Yeah, I know you're from Whitehorse, Yukon. People's first, Yukon. Give Jay a minute here, see if he comes back to the computer, but right now he's not there. Huh. But Jay, Jack, back in the waiting room. Yeah, let's try with people's first again. Nah, it doesn't seem to be working. Huh. Yeah, I'm getting Jay's room, but I'm not getting Jay. Huh. Oh, yeah, I can see him over there. Like he's putting on a hat. Putting up a hood. Can you hear me, Jay? Jay. Jay. There we go. Okay, perfect. Hey, Jay, can you hear me? Oh, he's doesn't have his headset on. Can you hear me? You're back. Perfect. All right, let's get Jay on here. That's all good, my dude.
I didn't hear you call me.
That's all good, my dude. We got you now. How's your night going?
Not bad.
Not bad. How did the game finish between the Seattle Torrent and the Vancouver Golden Eyes?
Hold on. I gotta turn or mute one of the. There we go. I had to mute one of the windows.
You were hearing other things.
It was echoing.
Yep.
Anyway, would you ask me?
So the PWHL, the Vancouver Golden Eyes versus the Seattle Torrent, second game in as many nights. What was the final score?
Yeah. Hold up. For Seattle.
4-2 for Seattle. So Vancouver can't win both games. Was this game in Vancouver or was that game down in Seattle?
I think here.
It was both the games played in Vancouver.
Maybe both. Seattle, I'm not sure.
How are you feeling about the David Comp signing? Are you excited to have him joining the Canucks?
I really don't know.
No.
I don't follow really outside of Vancouver.
Yeah. I've got a message in chat for you. Derek Wang says, "Hi, Jay. Nice to meet you. I'm Derek Wang." But his name is Jumbo Pang Chang Wang Moby Dick Ahab. I know it's a mouthful, isn't it?
Where the heck am I looking? Where is it? Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, there it is.
It's up there.
How are you feeling about Demko? You scared for his health?
The whole dang team.
The whole dang team. They should just open up the practice facility at Vancouver General Hospital, I think.
Yeah.
What are you drinking? You having coffee this late?
Half tea, half coffee.
Half tea, half coffee, eh?
Yeah.
How about Philip Hedel? You heard he's skating and you think he's going to come back and be a number 2 center for the Canucks?
No.
No. What was the What was the best part of tonight's Canucks game? Or I guess I should say this afternoon's Canucks game.
I didn't listen to like the third period.
You missed all 5 goals?
However many were in the third.
Canucks scored 5 goals in the third period and you didn't see it.
No, I said I didn't pay attention until the third.
Oh, until the third period. Yeah, it was pretty boring before that.
Yeah. I had another game or something on.
Yeah, there's a lot of sports on today. There was the Grey Cup was going on where Saskatchewan beats Montreal. There was a whole bunch of football games on. How excited were you to see the Vancouver Rise FC win their first championship in the inaugural season?
Oh, I told you on Twitter. So,
yeah, I saw that. You keep me up to date, bro.
Yeah. At least some local pro team can win a championship.
Yep, that is true. Abbey Canucks and the Vancouver Rise. Who knows? Maybe the Whitecaps still can pull it off too.
Well, a real pro, not.
Yeah.
Step down.
Yeah.
Like Abbotsford.
Yeah.
Like Abbotsford.
Jay, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Peace out.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Jay. I appreciate you. That's awesome. Always love to see Jay. All right, we're going to try People's First with UConn one more time. I'm trying. People's First, I'm trying. It's just not working for some reason. Okay, we got People's First name on the screen, so that's a start. People's First UConn. Can you hear me? Yeah, we can hear you now. Okay, perfect. And you're in the Yukon, right? Perfect. I'm going to update that too. Give me 1 second here. It's easier to do it this way. Let's. All right, here we go. I'm going to get you on now. So here live from the northernmost part of Canada, we got People's First Yukon. How are you doing?
I'm good. You?
I'm doing really good. One of those things, right? Nice to have the Vancouver Canucks win. Were you pretty excited to see them score 5 goals in the third period?
Yeah.
Are you? Oh, you got your Quinn Hughes jersey on. You love to see it. Captain Quinn Hughes scoring 4 assists today. That's pretty crazy, eh?
Yeah, that'd be nice to get everybody on here and trying to get to know everybody.
Yeah. We'll do that another night for sure. We're gonna do more of this because we love having the viewers on, the beautiful people.
Yeah.
People's First. Do you think that the Vancouver Canucks can win 2 games in a row and win tomorrow against Florida?
I'm hoping. Let's go, boys.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. Is Pettersson going to be better now that they've signed David Kampf, do you think?
I'm pretty sure he is. I hope to see David Camp play tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a good chance he might play tomorrow. So, excuse me, I burped. That was rude. People's First.
Yeah,
UConn.
I was out.
Is Quinn Hughes
I
your
was
favorite
out a little
player?
bit. Yeah, he is.
And is he your favorite player of all time?
Yeah, I like Brock Besser.
Yeah. The Brock Star?
Yeah, I was out. I'm busy training for Medicine Hat Nationals next year.
What are you competing in?
Soccer.
Nice. What position do you play?
Forward and D.
Forward and D. You're all over the place. You're like Quinn Hughes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're the Quinn Hughes of female soccer.
Yeah.
Do you call it soccer or do you call it football?
I call it soccer. Yeah,
people's-
the Rough Riders won their game.
Yep. Are you happy the Rough Riders won, or are you hoping to see BC Lions win it?
I wanted BC, but they're out.
Yeah, they were out. They got beat by Saskatchewan.
Yeah.
People's vs. Yukon chat's going crazy for you. Juliana's like, People's vs. Yukon, let's go.
I wish I could see all their faces so we could have a moment.
Not as everybody says as brave as you, People's First. Some people are too scared to come on and show their face.
Yeah, I know Jemiah wanted to come on, but he doesn't know how to do it.
So, People's First, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
I hope we win tomorrow, boys. Like 5-2 Vancouver.
You heard it here first from People's First Yukon. Thank you very much for joining us tonight, People's First. We'll chat again soon, all right?
Yeah. I wonder who's coming up after me.
You're the last one. We're saving the best for last.
Yeah, I think KJ Brody wanted to join.
KJ Brazy's too scared. Not as brave as you. Awesome, People's First. Thanks for joining us. We'll talk again soon. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, you too. Yeah.
There it is. That's awesome. It is, guys. An open house. You guys wanted it. So we did it. We got her done. I know you guys love having the open phones there, so I thought we'd bring some of you beautiful people on here. There it is, People's First Yukon. Live from the Yukon. You'll love to see it. You'll absolutely love to see it. All right. Let's review everything that occurred tonight. So first off, the Abbotsford Canucks, well, first off, the Vancouver Canucks defeated the Tampa Bay Lightning 6-2 in the game that we watched together. And then the Abbotsford Canucks lost 5-2 to Coachella Valley in dramatic fashion. And then the Torrent defeated the Vancouver Golden Knights. So the Seattle Torrent defeating the Vancouver Golden Knights in the preseason. So it's just still preseason. The Grey Cup goes to the Saskatchewan Roughriders. 25-17, they defeated the Montreal Alouettes. Right? We did the Vancouver Canucks through 20 games spreadsheet. Yep. And we had Ryan Ventura on, and we had him on for 2 intermissions because the interview was so good. I split it up in 2. And then we also read from Never Boring, the up and down history of the Vancouver Canucks, which was lots of fun. Chapter 2, learning about how they got screwed over by a Carnival Wheel. All right, let's hop into chat. Shall we? This. Okay. All right. Chat. Big Mac, red caribous are my jam. Yum. He loves those red caribous. Green Jello is the best Jello, says KJ Brazy. Todd Peterson. They're getting firewood for the night of fighting off wolves. Stay tuned. Yes, says Van Isle Beauty. I love Van Isle Beauty. I'm jealous. Jello, laugh out loud. I got UAV standing Todd. Big Mac's like, Jay! And then KJ Brazy like, that's Lanky 32. Yeah. He's Lanky 32 and he's Messier 11. Jay has more balls than me. WJ! Bubs J. Band-Aid signings is KJ Brazy. Yep. Derek's like, use my real name, Derek Wang. Yep, your name is Derek Wang. Seattle are cracking town and the ladies are snipers, so Van's gonna need some golden eye defense. I love it. Is that a haiku? I feel like that was a haiku. Good job, Todd Peterson, with your beautiful haiku. Sounds like me. Always catch replays, though. St. Paul's, for me, never Ven general, except for the car 84 drop-offs. Interesting. Big Mac, I got a dip for the night, having dinner with my mom and watching for the love of the game. I will see you fine people tomorrow once I'm off work. Have a fantastic night, everyone. Thanks for being here, Big Mac, and thanks for coming on for the open house. Nucko posed in his video, laugh out loud. Yeah, maybe he did pose. Calvin 99 Charlie. Later, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. KJ Brazy. Have a good time with your mom, Mac. Yeah, say hi to your mom. We love your mom. The Swerve and Irvin's like, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Ciao, says Todd Peterson. WJ, says Calvin 99 Charlie. And Big Mac's like, WJ. And Ryan Ventura is like, W. And then Juliana is like, J. Getting a round of applause from Juliana. You love to see it. Nice seeing you on screen, Max, is Ryan. Todd Peterson, Chilliwack, I bet we're a cool crowd, WHL. Hard. Yeah, Chilliwack has some crazy games out there. I used to go to the Chilliwack Chief games back in the day. It was lots of fun. What's my hair doing? What is my hair doing? What is this? What is this? BCJHL, yeah. Rosario, hey everyone. What's up, Rosario? Nice to see you. Welcome. Hello, People's First Yukon. Nice to meet you. I am Derek Wang. Big Mac, now I have a rival for best segments with you, Ryan. I'll get you, Spider-Man. W Peoples. And then Swerve Nerve's like, the year is 2113. Canucks retire number 18. Not because of a great player, because by 2113, the number 18 is still cursed. Todd Peterson via Commodore 64, right? People's First Yukon. W Peoples. Jazz is like, hey guys, lost my membership. Laugh out loud. The latency sucks, but that's physics, right? Mac, I thought you were going to have a dinner, and then he's still here. And then Todd Peterson's like, thumbs up for Brock. KJ Brazy, y'all see Brock took that young lady to the prom and buys her tickets every time they play in Minnesota. Yep. Such a nice guy. KJ, that's cool. Ryan Ventura, nicer to see you on Yukon. Or nice to see you on Yukon. Yeah, we love People's First Yukon. One of our very first subscribers. I didn't know he keeps in touch with her. Yeah, he does. Let's go, says Ryan Ventura. Jazz, W, People's First Yukon. And then Todd Peterson's like, give me the ball, pass me the ball, then it's go get it. Give me the ball, pass the ball, then it's go get it. Yeah, I thought that was super cool of him. I'm too scared, says KJ Brazy. Ooh, Russ called out KJ, laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. KJ, KJ, KJ. And then Juliana's giving the clap out for People's First Yukon. Jazz is clapping for People's First Yukon. You'll love to see it. Calvin 99 Charlie didn't say my name. Laugh out loud. Awesome. Rosario, the Lightning got thunderstruck tonight. Yeah, they sure did in that third period, Rosario. Can you believe it? 5 goals in the third period. KJ Brody, laugh out loud. People's First. Thank you, Russell. You're very welcome. KJ Brazy. And then Calvin 99 Charlie is like, I think my prediction was for Abby Canucks and not the Vancouver Canucks. Laugh out loud. Todd Peterson, me too, but I have no proper camera. A cyber shot just won't cut it. Messier 11, regular season begins Friday. Yeah, and I am thinking about covering that game, so we'll have to wait and see. Should have saved Lankinen for the Panthers. I don't know if I think they might even just. I think they're going to play Lankinen tomorrow too. People's First Yukon, Russell, what time are we on live streaming for Tuesday? Tuesday we'll be live at 7. So tomorrow night, we're going to be live for the Vancouver Canucks game, which you'll see on the screen here in a moment, against the Florida Panthers. It's a 4 o'clock start. So tomorrow we'll be live at about 3:30. And then on Tuesday night, we'll be live for the Be a Pro stream. And so you can be ready for that. A see-through book. I know. Isn't it crazy? This is a one-of-a-kind see-through book. Todd's just like, for Yukon. Yep. Okay, KG. Thank you. Jello shots, Avec moonshine. Good night, all. See you there. See you tomorrow, Evelyn. Thanks for being here. Working on it. Thanks. Also, I'm back to my old username. Yeah, I saw that. Back to the old username, Evelyn. Chiefs, that would have been cool. Homer's crowd uniform to rock. And then Line Changes is also here, wearing his sunglasses again. And then Zach McNally says, let's go. And then Todd Pearson's like, Rosario's on the money. And then Rosario says, Panthers and Leaf, bottom of the Pacific. They would be, wouldn't they? That's the funny thing here. Let me bring it up. So look at this. This is what Rosario means. So the Canucks now have 20 points. The Panthers and the Maple Leafs have less points. So if the Panthers and the Maple Leafs were in the Pacific Division, they would be in last place. Isn't that crazy? Connor Hill, hey Russ, are you finished with the open house? If so, when might host the next one? Soon. I think we're going to do another one this week. We might do another one tomorrow too. I might jump on that train. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're going to do it again tomorrow because Dustin will not be here for the stream. So we're going to do another open house tomorrow night. I should have used 2 with that Cybershot line. Looking for a movie on Netflix. Do it won't do. Atlantic. Yeah. Guys, you're like a family to me. I love you guys. We love you too. Today was my last day with a membership. I'll probably get another one tomorrow. I have a feeling. Scooby, says Todd Peterson. Connor, did you not go to the open house? He just missed it. But Connor, we're going to be live again tomorrow, and we'll do another open house tomorrow if you want. We have a lot of people without memberships now. Atlantic. Connor Hill, People's Reach Yukon. I took a break. I'd been on too many times across some channels. No, it's all good, bro. You can come on every time if you want. Everybody's getting memos at the same time from Eric, eh? We're just chopped liver because Dusty isn't here. What? That's not true. It's just a good opportunity. We're going to do an open house with Dusty and you guys. Can you believe that? That's going to be lots of fun. Seems like it, eh, KJ? Laugh out loud, says Calvin99 Charlie. Connor Gill, People's First. Happy you help you out, Bobby. Are you doing an open house with everyone? Yeah, tomorrow we'll do it with everyone. You know me. I'll join from work tomorrow as I'll be driving home. Calvin 2 times. Okay, kids. As I mentioned, wow. Yes, says Zach. We're going to be live tomorrow again for the Canucks versus the Panthers. Yes, it will be possible to talk to Dusty. Whoa. And then the line chain says, I'll pop on for the next open house. Perfect. Sounds good. WTF, I didn't even know I put it twice. Laugh out loud. Anyways, time to go back to the grind playing Black Ops 7. Good luck, Evelyn. Nice to see you. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys. Thank you to Ryan Ventura once again for joining me for a conversation and so that I could play it for you guys. The Panthers. Yeah, I think my tongue is about to fall out of my face, Swervin. But yeah, until next time. Oh, wait, we didn't. I almost did the whole thing. Let's end the poll question here first. So, who are you going to send down to the minors to make space for Conf. 67% want Baines go down. 14% wanted to be Mancini. 14% wanted Vilander, and 5% wanted to be Sasson. And then if we flip things over to the donos for the day, fan funding as they call it, we've got a Benderman becoming a member. We got Swerve and Irvin with the $2.79 dono. Let's hear it for the champs, Rise FC. And then Major says, dope, with the $2 dono. And then Pink Sunglass was here. He became a member. And then Major donates a gift of membership. And then Eric Hunter donated a gift of membership. And then Mohammed with a $2 dono for Dobby. Let's go, Dobby. Thank you, Mohammed. And then Eric Hunter with the 5 gift of memberships. And then a $2 dono coming in from Major General saying, Ryan, we're looking forward to part 2, buddy. And then Major General says, can you do the American announcer voice, which I did, which is hilarious. Another $2 dono. And then Major General Sherwood for president with a $2 dono. And then Major General with another $2 dono says all lines contributing when we need it. And then a $20 dono from Eric Hunter, our number one donator, which is crazy. Way to go, Canucks. And I like it. Way to go, Canucks. And then Swerve and Irvin with the $2.79 donating, calling it, this is Ryan Luck. Yeah, Ryan came on the show and the Canucks scored 5 goals. Major General, the donated gift of membership. Major General, Lecky is legit. And then Zach McNally, let's go Vancouver, becoming a member again. Thank you very much, Zach, for becoming a member. Major General with the $2 dono. I want to see Petey and Sherwood on the top line, bro. Me too. Big Mac donates 2 gift of memberships. I donated a gift of membership. Hachiko becomes a member. Eric Hunter donates a gift of membership. And then I donated another gift of membership. So there are all the donos for the day. So thank you to everyone who donated to Dobby's college education today. We appreciate you. Down with brutality blood. Yeah, I agree. Planters. Later, y'all. Trevor Linden. Yeah, just a cool little 6-hour stream. Actually, we're at 7 hours now. Swerve and Irvin. Nice little 6-hour stream. Not everyone, says Juliana. Thanks for being here, Juliana. It's always fun to have you. Stay out of trouble out there. Connor Gill, Swerve and Irvin for being a cool dude and a chance to show my understanding of Tagalog. Ha! And then Todd Peterson says, the world is what you make it. Nice, my friend. Okay, kids. We'll be live again tomorrow for the Panthers game. We'll be live again on Tuesday for the Be a Pro stream. And then we'll be live again on Thursday for the Dallas Stars game. A game that Swerve and Irvin will be going to. And he'll be our rinkside reporter for all that. And then Dustin Boydell will be back for the Calgary game on the weekend, on the Sunday. So until tomorrow, it's not going to be long, guys. We're only like 20 hours away, less than 20 hours away. So until next time, remember, my name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah,
they were rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We are excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.